Good morning, my fellow patriots. How you guys like the new Republican outfit? Got my blue with my red and white going on, matching the flag back here. You know this hat be triggering people. People can't stand that we have a freedom of speech in this beautiful, great old U.S. of A. My man, what's popping, baby? How you doing today, brother? Salud, dear friends. Stay thirsty. Oh, by the way, those of you who are waiting for the mug, I have one box. That I can ship one mug. The company I use Vistaprint to order the mugs from. Okay, and I paid 70 something dollars to get the thank you cards that I made for you guys, and then also for expedited service. It was supposed to be here by Christmas Eve. Well, I got the thank you cards right here, but the boxes themselves is like a two-piece box, okay? I don't know if it's the right size. I have to wait until it gets here. But they had delayed it until the 6th of January, just so that you guys know. Don't think that I've forgotten about you. If you are one of the 10 lucky ones, you will be getting a mug somewhere in the middle of January. Let's see who else we got here. Charlie, good morning. Good to see you guys in here. Gulf of Honda Civic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am still in the makings of my new hat. Shut the hell up. Oh, man. I guess that has become my line. It's just one of those statements, you know, when somebody talks so much crap about my country and they do nothing to help. That's just what comes to mind. So that's something coming up. Iceman, what's going on, brother? Good to see you in here. Hey, I might open the lines to get some phone calls today, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We have to find out. Well, we have to find out. We'll see if we get some time. Okay, if we get some time. I did talk to Vistaprint, They did refund me the $22 that I paid for the expedited, service, which obviously wasn't expedited. They did apologize. I will say this. Now, they're not sponsoring me, obviously, but I've used Vistaprint when I had my TV repair business, when I had my photography business, and I always got excellent service from them. Business cards, they seem cheap to me, I guess. I've always got good deals with flyers, etc., and it worked. I mean, I was actually getting very successful, pre-COVID. After COVID, I never was able to come back with it. So anyway, I decided to go get a regular job, and that's it. That's been my adventure. Now, I've been doing photography since 2017, I believe it was. 2015, maybe? No, 2017, I think. And, I did a lot of weddings, a lot of events, some portraits, some high school shoots, etc. And I loved it. And I did landscape photography, which I also had a landscape blog slash, photo channel, which is where I transfer my Spanish channel, which I'm not really doing too much because I am concentrating a lot more on this English podcast that we're doing every day. But eventually, I hope that I can manage my time better. As I get better with the software, I'll be able to do those things more fluently. So if I have a show in English, my next show would be the same show, but in Spanish. And I'm very fluent on both, so it doesn't matter. But in the software, the way that I set up things, are really just for this channel. If you guys have been seeing my videos from when I first started doing this, they look a lot different, and I wish that, hey, Mark, how are you? And I wish that that the format was still promoted through the feeds, but I believe that this format goes through more because it comes through the short feeds, and it's more for mobile people that are watching. Most people watch YouTube on their mobile devices, be a cell phone or a tablet. And so, not many people watch this on their TV, on their desktops or computers. It seems like everything is more mobile nowadays. Everything is on the go. So unfortunately, we get the small picture. But on your phone, should be okay. I mean, it should be a good size, right? Good morning, Trinity. I am surprised. I didn't have to send you a text message so that you can get on. Bill, good morning, my beautiful Bill. How you doing, Willie? I always find that name so funny. There's so many nicknames for Bills. What's going on with that? You're William, you're Will, you're Bill. What's another name? That's what, three nicknames? And you can use them in either way. I don't know. What was the purpose of calling somebody William? If you're going to call them Will or Bill. I don't know. My most favorite name is Richard. You guys may guess why. Why is Richard my favorite name, Hammer? Good morning, Hammer. Justice, equality, freedom for all. I agree. I agree with that. You popped up in my feed, thank goodness. I am glad that you were scrolling through your feed, sister. Billiam? Iceman. I don't know, man. That's pushing it. That is pushing it. You know what I'm going to say to you guys this morning? I am very blessed. I am very blessed that, especially these green ones over here, my members, Brian, Robert, Man, I know his name, but he doesn't want to use his real name. I'm very blessed that you guys are older than me. I feel like there is like some sort of, not that I'm looking for it, but but I respect it. It means a lot to me. It's to have the validity from older people, in a way it makes me feel like I am doing what my mother has taught me, may she rest in peace. I am doing what she taught me, and that's to respect my elders. And I know I go off on old people all the time, but you know why, the reason why I do that. But I will say this, for those who support me, I am so blessed to have you guys in my life. I know we're just in YouTube, friends and family, but I'm very blessed. You know how I am. I'm very honest, very sincere, and the people that don't understand, they think I'm kissing up or this and that. And it's not true. I really mean it. To be honest, at this point right now, the way that I'm doing this show, it seems like, unless we're having like a live, speech from President Trump or whatnot, most of my views most likely come out in the afternoon. And most of the activity comes out in the afternoon. And so I don't know, if it wasn't for the goal that we are trying, to do this whole running for government thing, I will probably just go back to getting my full-time job in the morning, first shift, and then do this in the afternoon only. And I would be able to make a lot more money. Because my regular job will pay me at least $60,000 to $75,000 a year, which is not that much, right? I mean, it's a humble, but it's not a poor salary, and it's something to think about. There is positions. I'm not gonna say that they will give it to me, but the company where I worked at, they have opened new departments. They know that I have manager skills. And if they hire me as a supervisor or as a manager, my salary goes between $150,000 to $175,000 a year, which is comfortable. That's middle class, almost middle class pay. And it's like I don't really have to do this. I don't have to do this and get insulted by a lot of people saying that I'm a panhandling and all this stuff, right? You guys know how the system works, how business works. You know how entertainment works. Electricity, equipment, internet, all this other stuff that goes behind the scenes that people don't think about, right? This is why I appreciate those YouTubers, even though especially on the leftists, on the left side, they are so, they are narrow. Like this is what they believe, and that's it. Nobody can tell them otherwise. And I think I'm the same way on my channel. Except, I don't know. I think we're the same. Either you're left or you're right, or we're in the middle, whatever it is. But I respect them because I know that it's not easy to do it, And so I've always tell people that come into my chat, Democrats or whatever, when I go to their YouTubers, to their creators, these guys they have a lot more people than we do. They really do. Democrats really are good at supporting their leftist people. I'm not saying anything less about you guys that come to my channel, but let's be honest, we got 14.5 thousand subscribers on here, and we should have no less than 500 people here every single live. So I don't know if we can blame the algorithm for that. I don't know if YouTube is suppressing things. I will tell you guys this. A lot of people from the left come into my channel and they like to report it as misinformation. And you guys know that it doesn't matter what facts we show. It doesn't matter what video, what channel news I give them, what common sense argument I make. They are still just not going to agree with me. They're going to hate me for it. Whether they like what I stand for or not, it is irrelevant. We all have different mentalities. We all have different ways of thinking, and we got to be able to find common ground on some things. Now, doesn't mean that we're going to agree with everything. Of course not. But you know what? There is such thing as a democracy in this country, and I feel like on both sides, left and the right, when the other party wins legitimately, when the other party wins by using our democracy, the other side should, okay, you guys won. What do you need me to do? Here we go. Let's work together. This is your agenda. Well, the people want that. You won. Let me support your agenda. What do you got? And that's not the democracy that we practice today. When Biden won, right? It's so hard to say that he won. But let's say when Biden won, I didn't say he's not my president. I was like, dang it, that's my president. It doesn't mean that I'm going to reject him being president. Well, we're starting to prove that it was cheated, but by this point is irrelevant to the past. What is going to be relevant is for the future, for the next voting sequences. But I've said, okay, this is what they want. I'm going to bitch and whine and complain about it, but I'm not going to go out there and protest every single decision that the Biden administration has made. I mean, they have absolute power. People can say, I pay taxes. Oh, they did do what I say. They serve me. Well, COVID-19 would disagree with you. I think COVID-19 actually proved how much the government is in control of our lives. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Guys, you know my rules, man. If you start putting a bunch of hateful stuff on my chat, you can always give me a call. Okay. Pedro Nunez, I know your president is Claudia Sheinbaum. Yeah, my president is not your president. President Trump is only president to American citizens. All of you illegal immigrants, that's not your president. I understand that. All right, let me go ahead and get my phone set up here. I promise one day I am going to figure out how to use the software, okay? How to use the software so that I can take these phone calls directly on my computer, and then that way I don't have to have this stupid phone here next to me, okay? I know how to do it. It's not working. It's crazy that it says, like, for example, it says that it doesn't recognize the phone or whatever, but it says the name of the phone. It has my call history, all that stuff. But it just doesn't allow me to take those phone calls. All right, so don't worry. I will put my name out there. I mean, the phone number out there once I'm ready to take phone calls. Okay. So Pedro Nunez, good morning to you, even though you don't like us. Jason, this is hypocrisy. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I've said anything yet that you can call me a hypocrite on. Craig says most of your subscribers are not American. They're from other countries. Maybe, Craig. Maybe they're just trolls. Sorry, big dog. I'm pro USA, no Israel. Well, I can respect that. You don't have to be pro Israel, and we're not going to ban AIPAC. I believe that the relationship that we have with Israel is a good relationship, and I believe that we should be giving them money. Now, what's crazy is that people, they grab a side and they hate everything contrary to that side. See, that's not the way I think. There are some things that I like, and there's some things that I don't like. For example, as a matter of fact, we'll play a video from Sahar TV. He actually goes into Israel just to kind of prove a point, because a lot of people are against Israel. And what's crazy is that all you're doing by being against Israel is actually making more support for Israel. That's what I think. Give me 1 second here, trying to change my chat so I can type in here if I need to for you guys. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and start this morning with, let me see, what was it? I had it set up already. I do have some videos to show you, but okay. We're going to go ahead and start off with China, okay? Now, the reason why I'm going to start off with China is because China has been talking smack about the United States of America. China is whining and complaining about us taking those oil tankers because it's affecting them. And, they're also talking against Israel. And, what they talk about is human rights and all this stuff and, attacking territories and taking from other countries. And, well, I find it very hypocritical because they have been bullying the Filipinos. They have been bullying every Asian country around, and they just think that they own the whole ocean. in Asia, and that's not how it works. But before I can continue to read some of you guys' comments in here, let me go ahead and put China on the screen for you. There we go. This is a small video here, but we're going to go ahead and get started with China's example here. Let me see. Cray, Jason. Okay. Let's skip all the way down. Trinity's having a conversation. Why does Egypt have a big wall between it and Gaza? Pedro, that's a very good question. You should ask the Palestinians that and ask them to acknowledge that. That's a very good question, Pedro. See, Dave, but there's too much you don't know or understand. I agree with that, Dave. I agree with that. I don't know everything. Terry, it's out of his mind, but he says that I'm an angel from God. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Let's see. Team Hype says, that's what you do. Tell the truth all the time. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Let's see. Anthony says, Pedro, you haven't read the Bible. All right, Jason. Jason says, starting Julie Chrisley, George Santos, Trevor, Milton, David. I don't know who those people are, to be honest. I have not been keeping up with them. I know I should know those names, but I don't. I just don't care about it. I care about the USA and what I know. Remember, I don't know everything, right? We'll agree to that. Team Hape says, I am glad that you think facts are what needs to be told. You live in reality, and I appreciate the Dennis Herrera show. Thank you, Team Hype. Hey, I got something for you that I appreciate for you. Here you go. Get some of your libtard screaming no and some sombreros for being illegal in this country. There you go, buddy. All right, Kevin Sauce, Kev Dog Sauce says, hello, good morning, Kevin. Let's see if Kevin behaves today. He likes to be a mischief sometimes. Mark the Gloria, liberal meltdowns are epic. Yes, I agree. Tommy says, Trinity, also for you in advance. Happy New Year. Not yet, guys. Tomorrow. And I'm going to have my 2026 background. I already got it made up. It might be copyrighted, to be honest, but I already got one made up. It is going to be my background for tomorrow. New Year's Eve. Christopher says Egypt is the U.S. over there. I don't know. We might. We're everywhere, man. Let's see. Okay, let's go down. Trinity says, Team Hype, at least I know you're trolling. But don't worry, Trinity. What I'm going to do is I am going to read their comments in a positive way. That's just how I'm going to say it. Robert says, Dennis, let Trinity post the numbers so it's correctly done. Robert, I'm going to find out where you live, man. I'm going to find out where you live, Robert. I'm going to come over there and just give you a big hug and a liter of eggnog with some Puerto Rican rum for you and your family to enjoy. Oh, my gosh. I want some now, bro. Oh, my gosh. Here's a fact that you guys don't know. My father was an alcoholic, and I have very high tolerance for liquor. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to give in to liquor, okay? I don't want to be a drunk and an alcoholic myself. So there's that. All right, guys, I am glad that you are enjoying the Dennis Herrera show. And yes, I do have a little bit of experience with radio. I am not perfect with everything, but I do what I can with what I got. Derek, how the hell are you, my friend? It's good to see you in here, man. I love Americans, man. I'm going to tell you something. If you're a migrant, I don't give a crap. If you're a true, real American, I'm going to tell you, man, I have a lot of respect for the American way. It's different than our way in our country's culture. But what's crazy is it's more civilized. I'm sorry for everybody else that doesn't like it. But it seems like, this is just me, it just seems like the American way is a more civilized culture. You know, I'm not saying that we don't have crazies. Of course, we got gun crazies, fanatics. We got sports. We got jokers. We got comedians. We got all this stuff in here. But the real American traditional way, The whole family, right? Husband, wife, and children, the house with the white picket fence. I mean, that's the American dream, right? To have a home, a roof over your head, some food, make sure that all your bills are paid up, some freedom so that you can have a picnic at a park with no garbage anywhere, everything's taken care of. That is the American culture that I like. And the soldiers are amazing. There is something that God has given Americans. Really, God has given something to Americans. And a lot of people don't understand what that is. Listen, I don't want you to think that I am saying that Americans are perfect, but doggone it, they still got the family, the nucleus of the family is still there. They believe in God, and we're not perfect. But nonetheless, think about this. Why do Muslims, all right? Why do Muslims think that Allah, right, is the real God, and that Allah is the provider, and is full of power and riches, and it takes care of people, but nobody questions them. So if that is real, if Islam is the real spiritual religion, connection between man and God, if that is true, why do Muslims, after they say all this greatness about their God, before I ask the question, I want to put this into context. Christians, if we live up in the mountain in a small cabin, and we get to fish, or we get to hunt for food, we live in nature, and we believe in God, and we praise God, and we say, God, thank you for the blessings, thank you for everything that we have in our life. We can say that, and that's true. But here's the question. If Islam, it's such a great religion, a true spiritual connection between man and God, it's just one question. I just have one question. I'm going to allow you guys to try to get into my head and tell me, what is the one question that I have for Muslims? For Muslims that believe that Islam is the true religion, I have just one question. What is the one question that you have? Let's see if you can get into my brain and see what you can come up with. I'm being honest. I don't hate Muslims. Okay, I don't hate Muslims. Pedro, yes. Have you not seen my Quran? I've shown you guys my Quran all the time. I have one of the versions. I think there's like 5 or 6 different versions, okay? But I got one of them. Here, let me show you just for your pleasure. I know many people have seen it, okay? But just for you, Pedro, do you have one of these? Look at that thick this thing is massive, bro. Do you have one, Pedro? Okay, let me see what questions you guys put. What question do you have for Muslims? Let me see. The word illegal is not a make pretend word. That's right, Mark de Gloria. Why you marry kids? Very good question. Very good question. Why you marry kids? Terry says, yeah, people you prayed at lynchings. Yeah, there is bad people in any religion, for sure. For sure. Let's see. Says the guy bombing Venezuela. To free Venezuelans. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, evil, it can be in any country, and we're going to go after evil. That's the one thing that you guys can see, Dave. Kennedy says, geez, these trolls can't come up with something that has a tangible subject matter. Okay, here, Tony, there's another question. Why can they respect their women? Honest, good question. My question is more important, and you'll see why. Why haven't you donated to Israel? I support our president supporting Israel. I think that's one way of donating. Cutting Edge, my brother, what's going on, baby? Welcome to a happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. That's sauce, though. Man. Hot sauce in the house. I can read, but you're anti-Semitic. No. I call it like I sees it. Let's see, Terry. Anybody else? Yes, sir. Let's go. See, Derek agrees. Wait, who's bombing Venezuela? We're bombing Venezuela, my friend. Thank you, Iceman. It says anyone who wants to come to America should be required to watch a minimum of 4 hours of the day. That's awesome, Iceman. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, who is ready for my question? If you are ready for my question, put a 1 on the chat, will you? Yeah, stop carrying water for the people effing us. Yeah, I know, man, but we got to do it, bro. We are Samaritans, okay? We are a country that gives to others. That's not going to stop. I'm not against that. So, okay, Robert is ready for my question. Nobody has asked my question, but all right, we got Samuel. Yeah. There's only one question that I have for Muslims, and I know the answer, but they won't give me the answer. And my only question is, if your God, Allah, is the real God, and He is your everything, He's your provider, He does everything for your people, and you guys are amazing people because of Allah, why do you find the need to move to Christian countries? Very simple. Very simple. Why is it that Christian countries, whether they're perfect, that's not the point. But Christian, it doesn't matter. Any Christian country, why is it that they are better off than Muslim countries? They have no answer, because there is no answer. Gulf of America, baby, don't you forget it. It's just one question, right? Why do you have to move to a Christian country? Because the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is the only true God. I want you to understand something. For those of you who defend Muslims, as a matter of fact, the people, again, it's like gays, okay? It's like LGBTQ. It's like everything else. We have to love the people, but not their sin. So we love Muslim people, but we're not going to accept their Sharia law. We're not going to accept the Quran, which tells us that a all high prophet married a 6-year-old. It's the unthinkable. They have done the unthinkable. Now, there's a lot of story. There's a lot of history that I can tell you. And yes, I don't understand everything, and I don't need to understand everything. All I need to do is appreciate what I have here. And I'm going to tell you that any religion that attacks my freedom and the American freedom, any illegal foreigner, aliens, and criminal aliens that put my country in danger, I am going to be against them. It doesn't make me racist. It doesn't make me bigot. It doesn't make me a fascist. It doesn't make me authoritarian. It makes me an American patriot that wants to protect this land. Now, we mentioned it yesterday with hopefully the future president of the United States of America. You guys remember that call last night? I believe it was a black man. I heard a little bit of bass on that voice. But that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to protect our country, right? Foreign and domestic. And as I mentioned yesterday, not everybody is meant to be a soldier. Not everybody is meant to go to war. Can you imagine if the whole 100% of the population of men go to war? That is ridiculous. We need business people to continue making money. We need servants in Congress, which Congress should be half of what it is, to be honest. As a matter of fact, we don't need Congress. We just need the president and the judicial system. That's it. We don't need legislature. These guys suck at making law anyway. We can make our own law. We can make our own law. Dirty money in the house. You know that I'm making sense. I know that you guys get it. But I'm just telling you. And I'm going to give you another fact. Thanks, Cutting Edge. Father Moore, he says, Islam denies precisely what you need to believe to be a Christian, the crucifixion of Jesus. Well, and here's the thing, that anything that you... There's a verse in the Bible. I don't know scripture, but I've always believed that technology in the future was going to come in handy. So I don't remember scriptures, but I know my stories. And the things that I learned from the Bible. So let's see. Let me find something here for you. I know you have heard this. You have heard this saying before. Google says that is in the book of Hosea. How do you say that? Hosea? How do you guys pronounce that? I know you guys won't be able to. But this book right here. It says, my people perish for the lack of knowledge. This is a powerful quote from the Old Testament book of Hosea 4:6, meaning people suffer or are destroyed because they ignore God's teachings, laws, and guidance, leading to a spiritual ruin, turning away from their covenant relationship, not just a lack of general intelligence, but lack of knowledge. Why is it important to mention that today? Because what I'm going to tell you is this. The Muslims have been saying or quoting a lot of scriptures that are in the Quran. But if you actually read the Bible and learn what the Bible teaches and what the Bible stands for, you will find the fact, the proof, that when I tell you that the Muslim religion was not given by God, but created by an evil government trying to conquer the world. This is my fact. The Quran was created, or Islam was created 600 years after Christ. Now, people go back and say, oh, well, the Bible's thousands of years old now, and the Torah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you can say all that. But the fact of the matter is that the first 5 books of the Bible, that's the Torah. It aligns with the Torah. That's the laws of Moses and, all this other stuff. Exodus, Leviticus, whatever. All of this stuff aligns with that. Okay? And then we have Jesus Christ. And we have 12 disciples. And we have witnesses. One of them committed suicide. They felt bad for betraying the one true God. But the thing is that these teachings caused a lot of division. But it also caused a lot of people to come united and be in one person, in one faith. And the religion of Christianity spread throughout the world. When Muslims see this happening, right? I gave you guys a small tip fact in history. There was 2 great nations, Christian nations, and this is in the time that Muhammad was there killing people, right? Yes, Muhammad is a murderer as well. And a pedophile, just so you guys know. And he saw that these 2 great Christian nations could not be destroyed. Not by Muslims. So what do? They allow them to fight each other, right? They allow them to fight each other. Now, why is this important? Because in this country, even though it's one nation, we have 2 major parties, Republicans and Democrats. So what do Muslims do? Well, number one, they infiltrate our government. We already have Ilhan Omar, which is about to get deported here any minute. We are catching up, and we are starting to find the cancers in our country's body, and we are going to remove them, very violently remove them, so that the survival of our country can continue. Now, Muslims are sitting in the back door. They're just waiting. They're waiting for Democrats to destroy Republicans and for Republicans to destroy Democrats. That's the reason why I create my show. I want people from both sides to come together, get some common sense, and put country first. Faith, country, and family. That's how it should be. Party should be the last thing in there. Right? So the Muslims are using the same tactic. You see, we're fighting the same demons of all times. So they're waiting for us to fight each other, to attack each other. And when we are weakened, that's when they take advantage. How were they able to do this Somalia fraud? Which, yes, they're investigating, but we're not stupid. We don't got to wait for that stuff to come out. We know it. Tampon Tim has known this for over 10 years. The whistleblowers have come out and say, hey, this is happening. You know what he did? Nothing. What did they do? They bring more Somalis. More Somalis. Give them papers. Citizens. Nobody knows who they are because women, we don't know what the women look like. All we see is eyes. No women. Who knows how many times they voted, right? But the point is, Somalis with no brain, with no love for the United States of America are in Congress. They become mayors. They become senators. Well, I don't know, senators. Yeah, senator. Do we have a senator? I think we have a senator. It's not just Somalis. We're talking about different groups of Muslims, but Somali is the fraud that we're fighting right now. And we have them abusing the system. Now, why were they able to abuse the system? Given what I told you earlier, why do you think that Somalis were able to commit this fraud for so long? And just so you know, the Somalis economy, we have been supporting it for a very long time. When USAID got shut down by Doge, Somali's economy is starting to collapse. Okay? Big time. With that being said, how do you think, or what is the reason why Somalis were able to get away with the fraud for so long? I will give you a hint. What is the name of this freaking thing? What's the Trinity? Maybe you know. Guys, help me out with this. What is the Democrat donating site? Something. Blue Sky? No, it's not Blue Sky. What do you call that? Now, let's see. I'll give you 10 seconds in here because there's a little way here, okay? It's something like about the Blue Nation. It's a site where people donate to Democrats, okay? So my hint is that Somalis have been putting the same people in power. But why do you think, Act Blue? Okay, thank you, guys. Why do you think that Somalis were able to get away with it? What is the main reason, which I believe is the main reason? What is, you guys are thinkers. Think with common sense. Why are they able to get away with this fraud? Maybe I'm not posing the question right. But I'll tell you what. I'll just go ahead and give you my information. Okay? The reason why Somalis have been able to get away with this fraud for so long is for the same reason that they keep saying, it's the same word that, yeah, that's right, money is one of them. But it is the same word that libtards use against us when we're telling the truth about what's happening in the world. And that key word is distraction. Distraction. So they make us fight each other. Remember what I told you about this is Mohammed's tactics, okay? We're not stupid. So the distraction is, let's go ahead and focus on how evil President Trump is. And Democrats have been getting away with this for a very long time. And when I say Democrats, I'm talking about blue states and cities. They've been getting away with this for a very long time. And the one thing that I noticed that is very common on these people, it's always Trump. Trump's tariffs. It's Trump's fault. Trump's fault. Trump's fault. And I'm sitting here in Washington State. We had a healthy $16 billion budget. We got big corporations, man. We got Amazon. We got Microsoft. We got Boeing. We got big companies out here. We got some high-tech, big tech companies making thousands and thousands and thousands of jobs. We have all of that over here. So everything is sitting pretty. How do we go from a 16 billion healthy budget, money available, to being double that negative? And they still have to raise taxes. Now they're adding a state tax, which we don't have here in Washington because it's unconstitutional against the Constitution of Washington. You see, Democrats, they keep raising taxes. 1913, this changed. Tariffs used to support the government. Somehow, politicians, they thought it was a great idea to tax the citizens. I don't understand who and why they would agree with this. But they just keep adding taxes and adding taxes and adding taxes. Cutting Edge, thanks for the super chat. Lack of knowledge attracts the man of lawlessness. That's right, my man. Lucifer. That is correct. So, and thank you for putting that on there, okay? Because the reason why I am against Muslims' religion, Islam, it's, they call it Islam, which means submission. Christianity, Christians, follow Christ. Be like Christ, right? Good, forgiving, loving, but always tell the truth, right? And Islam means submit. Submission. To who? Not to God. They tell you it's God, but you're not submitting to God. Because men wrote that evil book. That same evil book that tells you that if you don't believe in God, that you're an infidel and you should be killed. The same book that allows a pedophile to be the most high prophet. The same book that tells you that the most high prophet can be a murderer and a pedophile. And you are to not question it at all. You see, Muhammad as a prophet had no witnesses that he was a prophet. He was self-proclaimed a prophet. All on his own. All on his own. To where Christians, yeah, you know, I get it. Censorship here is big time. But where Christians, they saw the miracles. The witnesses were there. The only reason why Israel is still standing is because by the grace of God. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and play this clip from China. Well, ISIS are Muslims, my friend. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and play this clip, okay? And then we'll go ahead and jump into that. I will try to open my phone number so that you guys can call in and comment.
China fired rockets into waters off northern and southern Taiwan on Tuesday. Beijing released a video purporting to show its forces firing toward waters north of Taiwan as part of its, quote, Justice Mission 2025 war games. China also deployed new amphibious assault ships alongside bomber aircraft and destroyers in a rehearsal for a blockade of the island. In images released by Taiwan's military, Chinese planes and ships are seen near the island. A senior security official told Reuters that Taipei is watching whether this sixth major round of war games since 2022 will also see China fire missiles over Taiwan, as it did then. The island's defense ministry confirmed live firing drills had taken place to Taiwan's north on Tuesday morning, and debris had entered its contiguous zone, defined as 24 nautical miles offshore. Jean YJ Chen is the Taiwan Foreign Ministry's Deputy Director General.
China not only fails to uphold global and regional peace and stability, but also repeatedly challenges the principles in the United Nations Charter regarding the prohibition of the use of threats and force, continuously undermining the international order and the status quo in the region.
China said Monday the drills were, quote, a necessary action to safeguard national sovereignty and territorial integrity.
Hey, you say, Dennis, what the hell does this video got to do with anything? Well, there's a point that I like to make on this. Orale way! Okay, so there is a point to this. China has been criticizing the United States of America for attacking Venezuela, sanction oil, etc. You see, the reason why the Chinese are trying to defend Venezuelans is because that last oil tanker that we took from Venezuela was on its way to China. I say India can give them oil. Let them give China oil. They're not going to do that shit on our side. We're not going to allow that to happen. Okay? So China goes out there on a moral argument and say all these things against the United States of America. And most people on the left and those who have infiltrated our country, which is a lot of millions of illegals, right? They are not going to defend us. They are not going to be on our side. Thanks for subscribing, Duffin. You know, they don't care about our country, so we can't really expect much from them in the first place. But my point is, do not listen to communist countries that are trying to pass judgment on us on what we do. We are simply sick and tired of these people telling us what to do. Justin, I don't think you understand what sanctioned oil means. It is illegal for Venezuela to go sell that oil. As a matter of fact, you know what? Before I put my foot in my mouth, let me retract that comment. Let's see. Sanction, it's a threatened penalty for disobeying a law or rule, official permission or approval for an action, give official permission or approval, impose a sanction or penalty on. Let's see. These guys are making me do some work here in the morning. Let's see. Oil sanctions are political and economic restrictions like import bans or financial penalties placed on a country to pressure its government to change policies by disrupting its oil revenue, affecting global markets, limiting production, or blocking transactions involving its energy sector. Russia, Iran, and Venezuela. These actions aim to reduce a nation's income from oil exports, forcing concessions through economic pain, often involving measures against oil companies, tankers, or service providers. Do you have any questions about that, Justin? It's illegal. To who? You are not the UN. Well, we don't go by international law. I understand that. But right now, we are at war with a cartel de los soles, and that is Nicolás Maduro in Venezuela, my friend. And that's the one thing that you don't seem to grasp. If it was the legitimate president of Venezuela, I will be with you 100% because the people have put her in office. But this is an illegitimate communist. This is a guy who also killed his political opponents. Right now, he has imprisoned political opponents, and he has them. The legitimate president of Venezuela is still in hiding, so to speak. He's more out in the open a bit, because she knows President Trump is on Nicolás Maduro's ass right now as we speak. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so you have to understand this. So why is China and Russia complaining about what President Donald Trump is doing? Because they want that cheap oil. They know what a sanction is. And they refuse to abide by it. What that means, my friend, I don't think ISIS think that's a Kool-Aid flavor. Their ass got taken out, didn't they? Okay. So what that means is when China puts sanctions on us, what do we do? Nothing. They put a sanction on us. They said, hey, listen, no, we're not going to be able to do this. Okay, guess what? We're not going to sell to China. If China wants to have a problem with the United States of America, they're going to be effed up the yang. They're going to be effed up. You have to understand, well, Canada can't do shit. They don't have an army. Canadians are useless. I'm sorry. If you're from Canada, you guys are useless to us in a war. But I can tell you this. I can tell you this. I am very happy with Salvador. I'm very happy now with Honduras. I'm very happy because they said no to socialism and communism. I am very happy Venezuela will be on our side here very soon when we get rid of this rat. I am very happy Argentina is on our side. I'm very happy Chile is on our side. I am very happy Israel is on our side. And I'm very happy that the Saudi prince, well, so far, it's on our side. I think that World War III will be a disaster. And I can tell you, I'm no war, guy. I'm not a war guy, a strategist, right? The only strategies I do is in my gaming, Command and Conquer. And I'm very good at Command and Conquer. All right? But that's not the point. The point is that I would believe that there'll be a strategy. Be like, okay, who is the most important and who is the least important? Because whoever is the least important, they'll probably be left for last. So if China and Russia, if they really want to go to war, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to be pretty for anybody. Many millions and millions, if not billions of innocent lives will be lost. And then, of course, somebody's going to, oh my God, war crimes, shut up. War crimes, shut the hell up. You don't even know how the hell to defend this country. Nigeria found out. I just see that burning. Dennis, what do you have to say about the liberals saying sorry to Nigeria? Yeah, you know what? I have one question for liberals saying sorry to Nigeria. When did you defend the thousands and hundreds of thousands of Christians being killed throughout the world and specifically in Nigeria? When did you apologize to the Christians in Nigeria? Because let's make it clear, just because you hear Christian, it doesn't mean white people. It means Christians. There is African Christians. There's black Christians. There's Hispanic Christians. There's all kinds of different Christians from all ethnicities, from all tribes, from all nations. The difference is, what is the difference that you see from a Christian country to a Muslim country? Let me hear you guys saying. Let's see. Putin is playing Trump like a fiddle. I will not disagree with you on that, but I will not agree either. Because I have been wrong when I have gone against President Trump twice. Twice he has beaten me. And he's always right about everything for some reason. And I have no choice but to trust my president. So what do I say about the libtards apologizing to Muslims in Nigeria? Shut the hell up. You didn't apologize to the Christians. You didn't go and defend the black Christians in Nigeria. So that's my answer to that, my friend. Let's see what else we got in here. I'm trying to give you guys a chance to put some comments in here. Okay, Justin says there's a thing called keep your hand out of other countries' problems. Sure. Seriously though, what president of Russia calls Trump to cry about his house? Kennedy, good point, my friend. And that's funny, right? Wait a minute. That's a good point. Hold on. That's a great point. So Russia, Putin in the specific, Putin, he is blowing up apartment complexes in the Ukraine. He is attacking people's houses. It's a war. He's going to complain that somebody dared to attack his house? Your shit stinks just as bad as the people next to you, buddy. You made the war. If you don't want that to happen to your house, well, you don't bomb other people's houses. Let's not forget who started this war. It wasn't Ukraine. Let's not forget, it's not Israel who started the war. If all these other countries attack them, they have to attack them themselves. They got to protect their country. And the only reason, well, there's so much to unpack there. The only reason why it looks like Israel is the bad guy is because they are always winning. That's why they look like the bad guys. And the losers like to play the victim card. See, they are Olympists at playing the victim card because that's their favorite game. When they lose, they play the victim card. Oh my God, look, they are doing genocide. Let me find one little. Let's see if we got some information on this. Oh, you're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this one. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Okay, so I'm gonna read some stats for you. Robert, welcome back. Get some real coffee. Guys, I wanna put a disclaimer. Okay, when you guys sign up, I have a $2.99 Patriot membership. YouTube puts it up at $3.99 because they have to make their money. I have a $6.99 membership, and I think YouTube puts it up at $9.99. I think. I don't know what you guys see on there. And then I have a $24.99 membership, and that's the Superstar membership. You guys support me the most, and I believe you see it as $29.99. I think that's how that is. Okay, so there's my little disclaimer. So I know some people have messaged me before to the email and have told me that the amount that was charged on their bank was different. And that's because YouTube does change that up a little bit. So whatever membership you guys see, that should be the amount, okay? But just so you know, I put it at a lower rate so that you guys don't have to feel forced to pay too much money, okay? Now, the only Superstar that I have on my membership, and is worthy of mentioning, it's only Trinity, which, by the way, I love my sister. Yeah, so that's how I have it, but I think YouTube has it different, right? I don't know. I think that's how it works. I don't know, guys. I just want to put a disclaimer out there. The amount might be a little bit different, just a couple bucks difference. But I'm going to say this. Trinity is the only Superstar that I have that's doing the $24.99. She doesn't have to. As a matter of fact, Trinity is probably it's like I'm paying her. Like Trinity deserves an actual salary from me because she is always busting out with facts. She does a lot of research. I love my sister. Oh my God. I wish I had her next to me. Trinity, I love you. You know that. I love you very, very much. You have been an amazing blessing to me. And what's crazy is that you are the one that gives the most, not only with monetary, but your soul. You give me your love and you give me that support, and that, sister, that's very special to me. I will forever be grateful, indebted to you. So thank you for that. You are amazing. So thank you for that. So anyway, so going back to Israel, here we go. I want to read these things to you here. Israel, now, for those of you who support Palestine, I'm with you. But the problem is Hamas, okay? I want you to see something. And you guys never look for this information because you already chose a cause. You already filled with all of these lies that they've been telling you from the other side, but you haven't used your common sense to kind of dig through the garbage to get the recycle equipment out. For example, if you worked at a garbage location, if there is a recycling bin, there is plastic bottles, cardboards, etc., things that go through, right? Plastic cans, aluminum cans, etc., and you have to separate those from garbage that doesn't get recycled with such things. And so when you get your information, and so do we, everybody gets the information this way. Everybody gets the information with a lot of garbage and all these things that you have to separate yourself. Okay, so you believe that Israel is committing genocide. Why? Because you don't see Israel suffering as much, even though they are suffering. Let me give you some facts. Israel has intercepted, listen to this, thousands of rockets and missiles over the years. What would have happened right now? Where would Israel be if it hasn't stopped thousands, I'm not talking about 10, thousands of rockets and missiles from hitting Israel? Some places obviously hit. But why do they infiltrate the country with suicide bombers? Why has Israel had to refortify their border with Gazans? Because they go to Israel and they just go and kill people. Why can people from Israel just go to Gaza without a problem? Because they're not out there killing innocent people. Now just think about that. Notable interception statistics, okay? In 2023, reports indicated that Israel's system had intercepted around 9,500 rockets in total back in 2023. In April 2024, it says Iranian strikes during the large-scale Iranian attack in April 2024, Israel, with the help of partners like the U.S. and Jordan, which, by the way, we do give money to Jordan as well. Apparently, well, they're allies, right? It seems like this is a good partnership. Claimed a 99% rate for more than 300 drones and missiles launched. Imagine 300 missiles landing in Israel right now, 2024. Israel will be devastated. It will be a complete genocide, annihilation. But you don't see that because they're good at defending themselves. Something that Palestinians haven't learned. They defend Hamas, a group of terrorists who put children as shields to defend their missile locations. But free Palestine. Free Palestine. June 2025, Iran-Israel war. In the 12th day of war, in June 2025, Iran fired approximately 591 missiles and over 1,050 drones at Israel. Israeli officials reported that 85 to 90% of the missiles and 99% of the drones were intercepted. Only about 50 missiles made direct impact, killing 32 people. Operation Protective Edge 2014, during the 50-day conflict, 4,595 rockets and mortars were fired at Israel. The Iron Dome system intercepted 735 projectiles that were deemed threatening, achieving a 90% success rate on those specific targets. These figures highlight the effectiveness of Israel's defensive systems, which include the Iron Dome, short-range rockets, David's Sling medium-range missiles, and the Arrow system, long-range ballistic missiles. So the point is that these people would like to make Israel look like a demon when in reality is them. They are the ones that are demons. They are the ones that are trying to destroy a country that wants peace. How do I know they want peace? Well, people say from the Palestinian side, and all these retard white Americans and all these American people that support Palestinians protesting against Israel and not protesting against Hamas, which that would be the right protest. Protest against Hamas. That, my friends, I would support. But protesting against Israel as if Israel is the evil one. Let me make it clear. Muslims do not love Israel. Not the bad ones. You see, there in Israel, you have Muslims. As a matter of fact, guys, I'm not even going to talk about it. Let me just go ahead and show you. This next clip, and I put it on my description below, in the description of this channel. This is from Sahar TV. Let's take a look and see what this guy is finding out. I hope it's the right one.
I'm not here to troll anyone. You are trolling people. Get out of here.
Look, he's got a press pass. I can make one of those too.
He asked why we're leaving. Because you have literally 20,000 people supporting you? Maybe that's the reason? Why are you wearing Hezbollah flag and with such pride, like it's okay to kill Jews?
I'll say no comment to that.
No comment to that?
Of course, no comment. Right. Hypocrisy is so plain to see.
Thank you. What message do you have to the Israeli people? Huh? Give me a message to my Israeli people, to my Israeli friends. Why?
Get the fuck out of here.
You don't have nothing to say?
Free Palestine!
That's the message of love and peace. He said, what message do you have to the Israelis, my people? Give us a message. Give us a message of positivity, of love and gathering. And all of the people that come in here and say, oh, you're a Christian. Why are you spreading hate? Why don't you go and talk about this? Ask them why they're spreading hate. You know why? Because you are the same people, the same cowards that like to go yell at police officers in their face. F you, yalla, yalla, yalla. Shut the hell up. Why don't you go do that to a gangbanger, in el barrio? Why don't you go do that in the bad community? Why don't you go confront criminals, actual criminals that will kill you? Why don't you go confront them? You know why? Because you're a coward. You do that to police officers. You do that to ICE agents, to federal agents, because you know that they're law-abiding. Ignorance is bliss, isn't it? I don't think it is.
Free Palestine!
Thank you.
From Hamas.
From Hamas.
There you go.
From Hamas.
From Hamas.
Get the fuck out.
Can I ask you why you're colonizing the U.S.?
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Look at the child. Look at the kid.
My story, you're there.
Get the fuck out of my face.
That's what that kid is learning, and that's how this broad right here was raised. Check this out.
Say it to the camera.
Free Palestine.
From Hamas. I agree.
From people like you.
Why?
Because you guys are fucking terrorists. You don't see 180,000 people have died.
We're trying. Of course, it's in every war like this.
Oh, it's in every war. It's a fucking genocide. Get the fuck out of my face.
Can you name a war that
Get the
civilians
fuck out of
don't
my
die?
face.
Can you name wars that civilians don't die?
Get the fuck out of my face.
Show me.
That's the people on the left. That's crazy. That is crazy. When they don't have an answer, they just get violent. Listen, they cannot defend their religion without getting violent. Let's see. Will says you don't recognize hypocrisy, but you live it. Go ahead. Tell me which hypocrisy. I'll give you a chance. Would you like to call in and tell me? How, Will? Would you like to call in and tell me in person? Please point out my hypocrisy. I really want to learn. Show me your ways, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I need your help. Go ahead. I'm mommy. I'm bro. Bag 5555. Go ahead and give me a call before we continue the video. Now I'm going to give you maybe up to 5 minutes, okay? And then after that, I have to hang up on you, okay? Okay. All right. No. Okay. La, da, da. Come on, buddy. We can't wait all day, okay? Go ahead and call in and listen. Don't feel threatened. Don't feel bad. You have a legitimate statement. If you think I'm being hypocritical, tell me why, and then I can, I can try to tell you my side, okay? Remember, you guys don't watch my lives every day, so you probably don't understand why I think the way I think, okay? So the reason why I'm not pinning it is because I'm not going to be taking phone calls. I'm just going to take that one call. Tell me why I am a hypocrite, or why do I live in hypocrisy? Go ahead. I'll go ahead and turn the ringer on so that you can hear that I actually got the call. All right, go ahead, brother.
The video.
CNN lying.
I want you to show me the video.
CNN news people lying. Sahar, what?
Now, keep in mind, the only reason why the people that are protesting here in America and the UK, everywhere else, is because of the stats that I gave you. Israel has been able to defend themselves from thousands and thousands of missiles being thrown at them. That's why you don't see that many Israelis or Jews or other Muslims being killed in Israel, because they have been able to defend themselves. Losers are using the victim card because they're losers. That is the only reason, my friend. And if they're so proud to be Palestinian, their ass needs to go back to Palestine. These guys, if they support Palestinians, they need to go over there and protest Hamas and Israel if they want in the Middle East. Don't do it here in this country. The only reason why they do it is because they know that this is a free country and they can use their First Amendment right. Have them do that against Hamas. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Manly Man Anim. But you guys' names suck. Go ahead and call 425-583-1155. Go on. Dial in. Call in. If you are from an international country, just add a 1 to that. Do you not know history? I don't need to know the history. I get to see what people do today. What history do you need to know? Palestinians never had a country. Never had a country. But yet Israel, throughout thousands of years of history, because of our Bible, have been there. This is their territory. The difference between Israel and our Native Americans here and all the Indians in the Americas is Israel has been able to defend themselves, and they are there to stay. Okay? Very simple. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and continue watching this video. And you cowards that called me a hypocrite didn't call in when you had the chance. Remember that. You made that decision.
Sahar, what happened?
They said that a dog raped a 16-year-old, and they have it on video. I want to see the video.
More than CNN
Show me the video.
You don't care about
You're not
the
showing me
truth.
the video.
If we show you the truth, you still don't know.
Okay, all right. Here we go. We got a courageous one. All right, who's calling?
This is Chuck.
Chuck?
Yeah.
You are not in the chat.
I am.
All right, what's your name on the chat? So we know.
Man, I'm gonna keep that confidential.
Well, no. Don't be a coward. You got my name. You got my face. There's no confidentiality here. Are you the one that called me that I'm living in the hypocrisy?
No.
Okay,
No,
that's
that's one of those libtards in your chat, man. I just wanted to come in and say, like, why do people keep calling Trump a pedophile, dude?
Oh, I see. I thought you were the one that called me the hypocrite. Okay. Well, that's because they don't like him. They've been told that.
Like, Democrats have like a problem with religion and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Thank God the Republicans, are defending child marriage. But like, to my knowledge, Donald Trump had to touch those children because he was serving his country, which is something that a lot of the libs say he wasn't doing, but he definitely did. He was an informant. He's the one that took down Epstein.
Well, I don't know about the Epstein trials. I have to wait to see what they come up with lately. But what I find very interesting is that these people want to defend a religion that promotes a pedophile and a murderer as the most high prophet. I'm just so against that, and I'm so against women being oppressed. This is why I'm against. Go ahead.
Why are you for Israel then? Like the Talmud says, it's fair game to be fucking kids 3 to 9. You know, you can't take away their virginity. It's like poking an eye, and then it'll cry, and then the virginity is back.
I don't know that part. To be honest, I don't know that part, and that's not what the
Jesus
Bible
boiling
teaches.
An excrement and shit like that. I'm not talking about the Bible.
You say what? Jesus said that?
No, the Talmud. You know, Jesus is boiling an excrement.
Who's the Talmud?
Brother.
Tell me who the Talmud is. No, give me some knowledge. I don't know. Talmud. Who is that?
That's a deep subject for a shallow mind, it seems. But look, I'm all for First Amendment rights and stuff, but I'm kind of glad they're shutting down the free speech around Israel. The Jew hate's getting out of hand, you know what I mean?
No, I think freedom of speech should be protected all the time. It's not nice speech that needs protection.
Dude, are you for or against Trump? Starting to confuse me.
100%. This is MAGA country.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, MAGA, like Israel first.
No, Honduras first. The United States first. See, I love this country as much as I love the country where I was born. That's the difference between me and other migrants and people that are citizens of this country. I love this country as much as the country that I was born. That's why I respect it, and that's why I support it. And Israel has been a great ally to the United States of America. And the only people that have been against Israel are the Muslims.
Cool.
Well, listen, you have to judge by what you see today. And I giving you guys enough facts, stats, and information to let you know who the bad people are. I'm not going to tell you that people in Qatar, in the Emirates, or in Africa, or in other country, they're not committing atrocities. We are not going to be policing the whole world. But wherever our interests align, we have to stand with that. And so we stand with Israel. The Talmud. I never heard of that. I never looked into that.
Shut up. Start reading that.
Well, first of all, I don't care about that.
Are you that dude that I caught saying Judeo-Christian?
No.
Okay, you don't say that?
No, I don't. I say Christian country.
Oh, thank God. That's based. All right.
Well, where do you think Christians come from? Christ is a Jew. I guess that is a Judeo-Christian, I guess. It's not what you think.
No, man, it ain't gonna.
Let's see. Talmud is a body of Jewish civil and ceremonial law. Well, guess what? I'm not Jew, and I don't follow the tradition.
These bitches world so hard they had to write a whole another book, dude.
No, it's not there. It's not in the Bible. The legend comprising the Mishnah and the Gemara. There are two versions of the Talmud. The Babylonian Talmud, maybe that's the one you're talking about, which dates from the 5th century AD but includes earlier material, and the earlier Palestinian or Jerusalem Talmud. So you're making an argument based on religion, but I don't think you understand what the Muslims are.
Bro, I think that book's why Israelis are so down with the pedophiles. You know what I mean?
I have not heard any scandals of pedophilia from Jews. Is there bad people in every culture? Of course, bro. But we're not supporting that. That's the difference.
Bro, this admin is full of the pedo shit.
Do we have pornography in the United States of America? Yes. The answer is yes. You don't have to answer that. Do we have rapes in America? Yes. Do we have criminals in America? Yes. Are you pro the United States of America first? The answer is freaking yes. Absolutely. Why the hell would you put yourself into one little subject? Oh my God, they're pedophiles. Shut the hell up. You have to put them all together. No country is perfect. You got to pick your allies. If we say we're friends with China, hey, we know what they've done to their people. We know how bad they are. What we want is peace. We don't want to be fighting with them. Who protects the United States and America when we go to war? Israel. Not Palestinians. It is one of our greatest allies. Palestinians never shed blood for us.
If we stop funding them, it's going to be another Holocaust.
If we stop funding them, we're screwed. You're screwing America by doing that.
America is cooked if we don't.
My friend, you have bits of information, but you have no common sense of making decisions. What is knowledge without wisdom? But an empty casket to your life.
Of interfering in like Jewish desert wars. What do we get out of that?
We have
fiat currency with like the petrodollar.
We are not going to let our allies out to dry. That's not what we do. So yes, we're going to support him. So is that your case?
Sure, we
That you don't
Fuck
support
them.
Israel?
They're not our allies.
So
That's
you don't
the
support
point.
Israel?
Hell no.
Okay, well, thank you for calling. We support Israel in my channel.
Hell yeah, Matt
Yeah.
Proud MAGA, bro. Yeah, have a good one.
All right, take it easy. I want the guy that says that I live in hypocrisy to give me a call. That's the guy that I want to have call. Now, I want you to understand, guys, when I say I stand for Israel, I'm not saying that Israel is perfect. You make a choice. My point of having this channel and conversation, when I come into this, because I don't really like to get into this whole Israel, Palestinian, Gaza, and all this bullcrap, but we have to touch it. We have to talk about it. The problem is this, that I am not saying that Israel, that Jews are going to heaven, then they're perfect. No. What I'm saying is, you have to look at this side. Muslims that believe pedophilia, it's okay. And murdering the rest of the world is okay. That to me is a problem. So I don't bring religion, don't bring what they do in their country to themselves. What I want you to bring up is, what do they do to us, Americans? If Gazans want to attack Israel, we'll protect Israel. If Israel is defending themselves and they attack Gaza, I'm still protecting Israel. Why? Because they are defending themselves. I have not heard in any historical books where Israel has been the primary attacker of a nation. It has always been a defensive stand. Let's not forget, the Jews have been attacked throughout history like crazy. People are so ignorant, they even call Jews Nazi Germany. What the hell are you talking about? That is crazy. Don't come and tell me, oh, the Jews and the Talmud, they do. Shut the hell up. How righteous are we as Americans? How holy are we than thou? You can't do that. So I don't care if people want to practice Islam, go for it. Don't bring that shit over here. Don't be trying to bring Sharia law. That's what I'm against, 100%. Some people say, well, these are nice Muslims, you know. The Quran says they're infidel Muslims and they will die. I am even trying to save the innocent Muslims from the radical Muslims, which their religion was created to destroy continents, to conquer the world. It is not God's word. It is not God's word. Prove to me that is God's word. Pick a side. You obviously pick Palestinians. You obviously pick Hamas. That's your prerogative. So I will pick Israel. Yeah, 1948, I get it. But guess what? Palestinian was never a country. We know the argument. They have never been a country. Listen, let's go ahead and watch the video and pay attention so I don't have to repeat the information, okay?
Let me give you my
This is what ignorance called. Like, they're saying that they have a video and they're not showing me the video. What you can do about it, just like the rest of the made-up shit that they made up.
You can contact me on SR
yeah.
Condemn Netanyahu. I will show you the video.
Look at this non-Palestinian, non-Arabs talking nonsense and stupidity as if they know what's going on over there.
1,000 people.
It was 40,000 yesterday. How
Wait,
did
so 40,000 deaths is okay? 40,000 deaths is okay? You licked the boot.
15,000
deaths is okay?
15,000 of them are Hamas.
How
15? Okay, 31,182,000.
Don't touch my friend. Let's lower the number. 25,000 is okay.
15,000 of them are Hamas. It's around
20,000. So 25,000 deaths is okay.
How many?
You call killing kids Hamas.
How many people?
50% of Gaza.
I really want to know, so if Israel just doesn't stop any of these missiles and Israel gets destroyed, what are you going to say? If you're against me on this right now, what are you going to say if Israel is destroyed? Right now, give me your opinion on the chat. if you are against me being pro-Israel, what would you say if Israel was completely annihilated? Go ahead. Tell me that. I want to know your opinion, because that opinion right there, that answer tells me where you stand. And therefore, you have no argument.
How many people did Americans kill in Iraq?
Bye-bye, Amo.
That doesn't matter. We're talking about
500,000 to
Israel.
1 million.
We're talking about
Is that a
Israel.
genocide?
Stop changing
Is that a
the
genocide?
subject. We're talking
Is that a
about
genocide?
Israel.
Yeah.
What was it, the point that Cutting Edge always makes? There's approximately 10 million Jews, and there is 2.2 billion Muslims. How is that genocide? That is the point. It is a big point. 10 million compared to 1 billion. It is a big difference. So go ahead. See, there you go. Good riddance. I don't know if that you're talking about me or what. Thanks, Rodolfo. No, we can't remove Trump from office, Gregory. Thanks to him, this country is actually being rebuilt. Our enemies don't want that. You understand that, right? Or maybe you are one of the enemies. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm going to make it right now. Anybody that is against the United States of America is our enemy. And if you say anything against the United States of America being allies with Israel, you are the enemy.
It's a genocide. Why is nobody yelling against America?
We are.
No, you're not.
You keep doing this.
No, you're not.
We're talking about you
Can
right
I
now.
see the video?
We're talking
Show
about
me the
you.
video. Show me the video.
We're talking about you. Don't stop.
Yeah, go ahead. Show the video. Why you have to get so upset? Just show the video if you have a video.
Palestine right now.
Show me the video.
It's Iraq, not Palestine. Follow me on TikTok.
Thank you, officers. Have a good day, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Better than going to jail.
Especially this cracker right here, this colonizer right here.
You're not from here. You're not from
He said, especially this cracker. Hey, Gregory, I found your dad right here. This is Gregory's daddy right here, guys. Straight from Africa.
From here. Why are you colonizing this country? Why are you colonizing this country? You stole it from the Native Americans. You stole it from the Native Americans.
Get the fuck out of here, you shamuta.
Shamuta.
You shamuta. Oh, Shaypai. Oh, now you want President Donald Trump to go F some stuff up? Now you want him to go do that? Make up your minds, you fools. Make up your mind, will you? Do you want Trump to be in action, or do you want to get rid of him? Stop being hypocrites. Stop picking which laws to follow and which country to defend. It should always be America, the United States of America. Who is the hypocrites? All of you morons that are against the United States of America, protecting our assets.
Why are you cursing?
You provoking us. You provoking us. You provoking us.
Get out of my face.
Yeah, you provoking us.
You're provoking us. Yeah.
You get out my fucking face. You get out my fucking
Don't raise your hands.
You get
I'm
out
filming you and he's filming
I
you.
don't give a fuck about him.
We ain't scared of police. Y'all need to shit.
See, I think that right there, I would just go grab the cops and press charges.
And he'll beat the shit out you. I'll beat you and I'll add it. And I'll
Thanks for subscribing, Steven. Appreciate you.
get arrested. I'll go. Because I don't like you, bro. Because you're fucking racist.
Say that to the camera.
People, stop harassing elders. Shame on you.
And I'm the one harassing, huh? And I'm the one harassing. Stay away. Yeah, don't touch me, okay? You guys are not. You guys are. You guys are.
I'm telling you guys, the reason why I don't go do this thing in person, all hell will break loose. I can't. I just don't have those kind of nerves. I don't have those kind of nerves. You know who's a moron? All of you guys getting triggered by my Gulf of America hat. That's how I know you guys are illegal in this country and you hate America. You weak-minded fools.
Not nice people. You really aren't. You're not willing to converse. Because if you were a man, you would converse with me. Have a conversation with me. Come on.
Chill.
Are you willing to have a conversation?
Stop being a corny bitch. What do you want
Are you
to
willing?
say?
Are you covered? You have a conversation?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, perfect. So I'm gonna show both of us. What's your name?
I'm not giving you my
Don't
name.
give me your name. That's all. I'm Sahar. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Hey, man, nice to meet you.
Why are you doing this?
You see that difference? My full name, my face, my voice. When you guys call in here, you little keyboard warriors. Oh, I don't wanna give my name out. I don't wanna give my name out. Tenza, here, I will debate you if you answer the question correctly. Do you hate President Donald Trump or the United States of America?
Because the people of Palestine. These civilians being bombed.
Okay,
by
but that happens in every war.
I'm against all wars, dude.
Why don't you protest against Russia?
The last, honestly, good war was World War II.
Okay.
We fought against the Nazis. And
No. You don't get the number. Answer my question. Do you hate Trump or the United States of America?
the Japanese. U.S. has been involved in bad wars ever since then.
Nobody
Thanks for solving, Tom. No.
was saying that they were committing genocide, though. Nobody was saying they were committing genocide. Hiroshima, they killed 100,000 people in one night.
That's also morally not right.
Nobody was yelling that it was a genocide. Why is that?
That's right. We shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
Shouldn't have killed Japanese civilians.
Why isn't nobody protesting?
No one should ever
against it?
target civilians.
I agree.
Civilian deaths are bad.
I agree.
Israel's causing
But
civilian deaths.
Israel doesn't target civilians
Israel
as
is killing civilians in Gaza. Can you admit that?
well. Intentionally?
Either way. When you drop a bomb,
no,
it doesn't matter who dies when you drop a bomb.
Intention makes it a murder or war casualties. Of course it does. And first of all,
you're smashing hospitals.
You're
bombing hospitals.
Do you think
there's nothing good?
Do you think I'm for the death of innocent civilians?
Yes, I do.
Why would I be?
Yes, I do.
Why would I be?
Because you support.
So Tenza, you're a flake. That's what you are. You're a flake. Let me tell you why I will not debate you. In order for me to try to debate you, now I'm giving people a chance to call in here in a sign of goodwill. Let me tell you what I will not debate you, because you're a flake. You're weak-minded. Now, it's not meant to be insulting. It's the truth. Why do I tell you this? Because you are probably a person that makes decisions on emotions. Why do I say this? You supported President Donald Trump in 2024, you said. Why? Why did you support him in 2024? Because you saw how horrible the Biden administration was. Because you saw how bad that was. So emotionally, you said, oh, that pisses me off. I'm not voting for Biden. I'm going to vote for Trump. But you failed to listen to our campaigning with Trump. What did we campaign with Trump? What did we ask him to do? What did we vote him in office to do? Exactly what he is doing right now. Democracy has been used. You lost. We win. Let us do our job as we righteously have gotten and won, and you guys can just shut the hell up, sit back, go smoke your weed and sip on 40s, and just have a good time on your SNAP benefits, you lazy mofos. You socialist idiots. That's right, today is your day to get insulted. That's why you are here on this show today, to be insulted. Because of your ignorance, you need to be called out. Border secure. Biden and all the Democrats lied to you and said that couldn't be done. First day, done. Done. They hated us because of tariffs. Tariffs are working. It's done. They hated the big, beautiful bill because it kicked off a lot of lazy Americans, residents, that don't want to go to work. They hated the big, beautiful bill because it's actually taking away subsidies for illegal immigrants to use our health care that belongs to the American people. People defend illegal immigrants as if it's a human right. No, that's not a human right. It is a legal right that they do not have. The only people that can give a migrant the legal right to come in here is the United States of America. And if they don't have that permission, they shouldn't be here at all. It's that simple. I won't debate Nick Fuentes. Please, bro. Please. His ideologies are racist. He thinks he's better than anybody else. Let me tell you what Nick Fuentes has. Nick Fuentes has a lot of knowledge about everything. He has a lot of information, but he has no wisdom whatsoever. No whatsoever. If you ask me a stupid question like that, Glasgow, then you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Go do your research. If you guys want to debate me so bad, you guys are like piranhas or starving in the Amazon River. You guys are piranhas, but you guys are useless. You're a racist. Sure. Okay, yeah, that's debating. That's informational. You guys prove my point every day. You guys prove my point every day. You call us names. You insult us. You get hateful towards us. Why is that? Why is that? Whatever. We'll just continue watching this video. This guy is amazing.
An apartheid state.
It's not an apartheid state because we have
military, a right-wing government.
It's not an apartheid state. It's not an apartheid state because there's 2 million Arabs living in the country peacefully. You can't just in Gaza. Can I vote in Gaza?
You don't live in Gaza.
So they don't live in Israel. They don't live in Israel. They don't live in Israel. Israel left Gaza in 2005. Yeah, walk away. All good. All good.
No, I didn't say call in.
Yeah, you can't make logic. You can't even talk to me because you don't have logic.
Hey, let's not talk.
Huh? Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
I talk to you and we didn't agree.
Yeah, you want to keep talking?
No, I'm good.
Thank you. So we just witnessed a few pro-Palestinians taking the Israeli flag and putting it in the sewer. You see it? That's the disrespect they have to my country.
So they can do that, but we can't do that to their flag? Very interesting.
To our country. Unbelievable. These people have no dignity, no respect. And that's what's called hypocrisy. How many Europeans live in the United States right now? The United States is full of Europeans colonizing the land of the Native Americans, yet nobody's saying anything about them. Yeah, so why can they not leave?
Every week in front of the White House, we say something about it.
You say you think they should leave?
We should leave.
Yeah, you should leave.
Yeah.
Can I ask you why you're calling it a genocide and not a war? If the United States did the same thing and even worse in Iraq and Afghanistan, even like between 500,000 to 1 million people died.
Yeah, I'm not arguing about atrocities occurring all over the place all the time. At the moment, Palestine is a focal point and has kind of brought awareness to the state of humanity in all these different places. There's multiple genocides going on simultaneously.
In the world?
Yes. Sudan, Congo, Palestine.
Why do you think nobody here talks about Sudan or Congo right now and they're focusing mostly on Palestine if they have an ongoing genocide for who knows how many years?
Because Netanyahu is visiting Washington, D.C. right now. He gave a speech today in the halls, judicial halls of taxpayers, Palestinian taxpayers. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but they've been doing this for 9 months, even when Netanyahu was not here. Even after my people were attacked on October 7th, people are still here calling me a Zionist pig, when all I want to understand is why do the chants here call for the ethnic cleansing of the Jewish people?
Nobody here is calling for the ethnic cleansing.
From the river to the sea means that the Jews should be out of the land.
No.
The original term is Min Maya El Maya Palestine Arabiya.
That's a misunderstanding.
I don't give a shit about anyone but yourself.
You don't give a shit. What about the children that died on October 7th? You don't give a shit about that. What about the children that died on the first Intifada? Answer the question. Don't turn your head. That's not the way to peace? Why don't you care about them? Can you just answer me if you support Hamas? Just answer if you support Hamas. And that's it, I'm going to go. Answer.
The reality is that demons don't like Israel. They are fighting fervently against them. Demons don't like us because we believe in God and we have received mercy and grace from God. Demons don't like us. They're here in this chat. Their blood is boiling. They hear the truth about everything, and it's like throwing holy water on demons. They're screaming right now. They're angry. They have no love. They have no patience. They have no self-dignity. They don't love themselves. They don't care about who they are. They have to act out in anger and violence. So when I call people names, it's in retaliation. Yes, it is a retaliation. Because I'm not going to let them sit there and just, throw a bunch of names out there. I mean, they can hate themselves all they want. And I'm just going to reaffirm that what they want is what they're getting. But we're going to continue to move forward in this channel and continue telling the truth. Whether I have 5 people on my live, 10 people, or 1,000, it doesn't matter. I will continue to speak the truth. You can go back to history as if history is happening right now. But that's not what history is for. History is to teach us something bad and something good that happened, what worked, what hasn't worked. And then we have to have our common sense to put A and B together and make a decision to what's happening today. And that's all I'm trying to do every single day. I come in here, put myself, behind the camera. People can go ahead and insult me and all this stuff, and I will go ahead and call them back out on it. But I can't go do what this young man is doing. I can't do what Nick Shirley is doing. These people they have patience to be able to do this. I don't have that patience. Okay? This whole Talmud and Torah, I don't give a shit about that. You can take that religion and shove it up your ass. I don't care. I don't care. I care about the benefit that we as Americans get by having Israel as our allies. Tell me, what benefit have we gotten by being friends with Palestinians? What benefit have we gotten except for Qatar, except for the Saudi prince, except for the Arab Emirates? There's some Abraham Accords. There's some peace talks with them. There's a lot of Muslims out there that we got peace agreements with. But tell me, what benefit do we get by allowing Somalis to come into this country? They hate us. They hate white people. This country is mostly Christian. This country, the majority are white. So if they hate the white people, they hate all of us. Because we are all one nation under God. Isn't that interesting? One nation under God. And yes, that is a Christian God. That is not Allah. That is not Buddha. That is not the old snake that Chinese worship. No. It's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the creator of the universe and life. That's the under God that we live in. And that's why Muslims want to destroy this country. And why do they want to destroy this country? Because we have been called by God to protect Israel. You demons can scream all you want. May God rebuke you, Satan.
If you support Hamas, do you support Hamas? You can record me.
Get the fuck away, violent white boy! Get the fuck away!
Violent white boy. Hey, I love you, brother. I love you, brother. You're a good man.
I'm the violent one. Yeah, I get it. Thank you.
We told you to leave.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm asking you a question. Answer my question. I'm not touching you. I'm not violent with you. I support Hamas. You don't care about the Israeli hostages. You don't care. Making me
Demons.
so bad.
Demons.
They don't care. They don't care about the families of Israel. They don't. Unbelievable.
And where are you from?
Egypt.
Did you move here how long ago?
18 years.
You know what also happened 18 years ago?
Of course. Every few years, it's genocide, but October 7th, Till now, it is the biggest. But it's always Israel did this with Gaza.
Can you actually name one time since 2005 when Israel left Gaza where Israel attacked first and not Gaza? From 2005, actually attacked every single time. If you can name one time where Israel attacked first.
That's why you bought her, Jay? Because you're Somalian? So are you part of the fraud, or do you stand against the people from Somalia that commit fraud? Don't worry, I got a video that I'm going to share with you guys so you can see what Somali actually looks like.
I'm with you.
Okay, so you are against.
I am against.
I'm with.
You know they girls on October 7th.
Okay, no.
Of course,
it's
many
all of
testimonies.
lies. No, no.
Why when all American girls say they were people believe them, but when a Jewish girl says that, everybody says it's a lie?
No, you can see all of the people believe this.
I asked many. They said no happened, but the UN believes it.
What about the 40,000 people?
How many of those people would not have died if would not have invaded Israel on October 7th? Honestly, I'm genuinely asking you.
No, they are against.
I'm against, not against Arabs.
No, it's okay, but we are with Hannah. If you are in your house, some strange people force you to stay in one room in your house, no go anywhere.
Why did they not attack Egypt then? Because Egypt also closed the borders.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
Let's just move it under our Egyptian rug.
Egypt in the side. They are against.
Egypt are sharing a border with Gaza, right?
I don't want to talk about Egypt.
You're getting too close to my shorty, bro.
You're getting too close to me.
You're getting close to a woman, nigga. Fucking fuck. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck.
See, so why should we care about him? If somebody that says that to me, I say, well, I don't care about you either. It's very simple. It's very simple. I will not let the violent intimidate the meek. This is why I always got in trouble in high school. And guess what my principal said to me before I graduated high school? You are a role model to this whole high school. True story. Guess why? Because I always stood up for the meek. I always stood up for the weak. I always defended those who were smaller than me. My voice is not given by man, but by God. And I will speak the truth as best as I can. And even though I have all these demons that come in here like it's some sort of buffet that everybody can just come and eat out of it. If you're going to eat out of something, eat out of something that is true. Father, thank you so much for your love and for your mercy. Father, I praise you. I worship you. My soul sings to you, Lord. My soul shouts for your presence in my life. Father, you are the Almighty, the only true God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And me and my house will serve you and worship you till the end of our days. And then forever and ever in Jesus Christ's name. Father, I thank you that you have sent Jesus Christ, your only begotten Son, to come and die for my sins, for all of our sins. Father, we repent from our evil doing. Father, we repent from everything that we have stood up for before that was evil. Please accept us into your kingdom. Please be our Lord Jesus Christ. Holy Spirit, you are welcome in this temple. Father, we praise you and we thank you for every opportunity that we get to be alive on this earth. And we await impatiently till we are with you in heaven, my Lord. Father, forgive us of our sins and our trespasses as we forgive those who sin and trespass against us. Father, deliver us from temptation. Do not let us fall into evil doings. Father, give us your truth every day. Give us your word, our daily bread. Father, you are the omnipotent, omnipresent, the Almighty, the Holy Trinity. Holy, holy, holy are you, Lord. And we worship and praise you, and we give you all the honor and glory forever and ever in the name of Jesus Christ. You're welcome. You get to receive some of that truth today, my friends. People want to deport me. I like how I got rid of 100 leftist demons out of this chat. Now the rest of us can actually enjoy some truth. Some of you demons that are, they're hardcore, I get it. You're going to stick around for a little bit longer. But I will say for those Americans who believe that this is God's nation as well, thank you for being here with me. And thank you if you made that prayer with me. It is the Holy Spirit that makes us do a prayer. When people call in and they start insulting us and they're doing this and that, let me tell you something. There is a truth in the Bible, and I shared this with somebody before because they had left me a very nasty comment in one of my videos. And I'm going to go ahead and find the scripture here, and I'm going to share it with you so you can see, so you can't say that I never did anything for you, okay? Let me see. Let me read another comment. Thank you, professional. I appreciate you. Let's see. Everybody else that supports me on this channel, thank you so much for your liking, for subscribing, and especially those who become members. God bless you all. This super chat here for one of my leftist friends says, we need to deport Dennis Herrera. I dislike his accent, and he is an anchor baby. Anyone with a thick accent, leave my country. Dennis, anyone with a thick accent, everybody, get the hell out of the United States of America, because nobody in the United States of America actually speaks real English. Well, there's that. You have no business invoking scriptures. Oh, I love this. James, by all means, put it in the chat and tell me why. You won't, but I just thought I'd say it so that all my patrons can actually see that I gave you a chance to answer. Go ahead, James. Put it in the chat. Tell me, my friend. Quote a scripture so that we can share it together. James, why you calling my hat stupid? What's going on, guy? What happened to you? Dennis is the demon trying to get more followers. Shay Pie, what is the benefit of a demon that fights against other demons? For a divided kingdom can never stand. Why would I do that? Oh, that's right. That is Jesus' words, aren't they? Yeah. This is why it's important to read the Bible, my friends. Because it's part of your grift. No. That's not an answer. That's not an answer. Tell me where, or tell me a scripture that says that I shouldn't. Go ahead. I'm going to share a scripture with you as well. Let's see. I think I have it already out in my Word document. So I'm going to go ahead and show you the scripture. And let's see if we can enlarge this so that you can read it. Let's save this on my Word document. Matthew 10:34-39 says, do not suppose that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I did not come to bring peace, but a sword. For I have come to turn a man against his father, a daughter against her mother, a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. A man's enemies will be the members of his own household. Anyone who loves their father or mother more than me is not worthy of me. Anyone who loves their son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. Whoever does not take up their cross and follow me is not worthy of me. Whoever finds their life will lose it, and whoever loses their life will lose their life for my sake will actually find it. So, you say that I'm being hateful, but the truth is that the sword cuts both ways. So if you want to quote religion scriptures to me, we can. Let me take a look. I saw something here. SoCal put something in here. Hey, Cheryl, long time no see. Where is SoCal? He put a scripture in here somewhere. Oh, the good old Leviticus. The good old Leviticus. 1934, the foreigner residing among you must be treated as your native born. Love them as yourself, for you were foreigners in Egypt. Is that right? You know what I find interesting about that scripture? Is that a lot of people say that Israel was never a slave in Egypt. That's what they say. But you're quoting Leviticus, which tells me that you believe what the Bible says. And the Bible says that they were slaves in Egypt and that they were mistreated. So thank you for confirming that. Now, with that being said, every migrant that comes to this country legally, every migrant that comes to this country legally, we will treat them like our own. Of course, we will treat them like our own. We're very hospitable. We'll be very nice. We will love them like our own children, like our own brother. Of course, we will do that. Okay? Let's take another look. Okay, so we have 1 Thessalonians 2:14-16. I like that. Thank you for sharing. I like this. I like this. You guys are on point now. For you, brethren, became imitators of the churches of God in Christ Jesus that are in Judea. Christian Judea. Judeo-Christians. People don't like to hear that. For you also endured the same sufferings at the hands of our own countrymen, even as they did from the Jews, who both killed the Lord Jesus and the prophets and drove us out. Okay, what are you trying to say with that scripture? I agree. The Jews, thanks to the Jews, Jesus Christ was crucified. That is correct. And it is in the Bible, and is there to be an example of the bad things and the good things that we have done. So yes, I believe that scripture is correct. Jesus was a Jew. Yeah, his own people crucified him. You know, Jesus also said that no prophet is a prophet in his own land. And that's just the way it is. What color was Jesus? Well, I can only assume, I don't know, man. This guy right here, can look like Jesus. I tell you that right now. You see, he's not white. As light as he is, he's not white. And I can guarantee you that this guy doesn't look like Jesus. I'm just messing with you. But if I was to put a color on him, he will be brown. Because if he was a Jew, he would be light-skinned. But because they were by the sea, they can also be tan people. So I will assume that he will be like a lighter shade of brown. Okay? That's what I believe. Now, the color, it has no meaning of anything. Because this is just a meat bag, as the demons call it. This is just flesh and bones who will be buried one day and they will stay here. But what is important is the spirit inside the body. And that, my friend, is what's important. The fact that you say what color is Jesus tells me that you might be black. Because some black ignorant people think that Jesus should have a color so that they can measure themselves to Jesus, I guess. I don't know what the actual word is on that. Sheeptard. That makes sense. You're not white and you're not American and not wanted. I'm not a lefty. I'm a Republican. Right. Get the F out. We don't want you here. Dennis Herrera is fake American. Sure, buddy. I have an American passport that says that you are a liar. I have my American family and friends here on this chat that have welcomed me as an American patriot. And by the way, I don't need affirmation from anybody, left or right. I know that I made an oath and I have the legal right to be an American citizen as if I was born here. Now, I'm not an anchor baby because I wasn't born here from illegal parents. I was brought here as a teenager with my mother. We became resident and then I became a citizen. It's very simple. There really is nothing much more to explain. And I always speak the truth. Now, you believe a lie is the truth. So when I speak the truth, you think it's a lie. It's that simple. Let's see. George says, a shout out to the low IQ low IQ, emotionally driven leftists. Thank you, George. Man, you know, I know it's probably the first time he comes into my show. He doesn't know my history. But, you know, that's why once in a while I throw a little bit of history about myself so that people understand, okay? Mike Holmes says, I'm white and 100% support Dennis. There you go, bro. God bless you guys, man. Is Tyler still here? I don't think I say hi to Tyler. I think I saw his name in here at some point. Guys, with that being said, thank you guys so much for your support and for your love. I really enjoy it when these people come in here and just start insulting and, you know, it's funny. Hey, Liptart, this is for you. No! This is when the libtards found out that President Trump was when President Trump was called the President of the United States of America. All right. Don't worry, guys. I know you guys are waiting for the crime chef, but that's going to be at the end of this live. I want to go to our next video, and I'm going to play this video because I want you guys on the right, okay, you conservatives, you Christians, the ones that support me. I want you to understand the kind of people that are out there protesting, the kind of people that come in here hating. I'm going to show you a video of how their brain thinks, okay? Now, I warn you, it can be very triggering. It can mess up with your emotions, your nervous system. So, a disclaimer, okay? Now, for all you libtards that are still in here, all right, this is how you are. Now, this police officer is going to pull over a girl that ran a red light. And, well, here we go.
Give me your information.
We have a deputy.
Huh? You have a deputy. I'm standing in front of you. Step out of the vehicle.
For sure.
Do you have your information?
I don't need to give it to you.
Yes, you do. Why would you not?
Because I came after you and you
Thanks for subscribing, Baseball Kid.
came to make up.
Okay, step to the front of my car.
I could.
No, you will.
I could.
Go.
You're
To the
not
front of my
gonna-
car. Go.
Now you're making me uncomfortable.
That's fine. Go to the front of my car.
I can't do that, sir.
Yes, you can.
Officer, you're putting your hands on me. Officer, you're putting your hands on me.
Sit right there.
You're a male.
Sit right
You're
there.
a male. I'm a
Sit
female.
right there.
You're a female. I'm a female. You're a male.
How do you know?
I'm a female.
How do you know what I identify as?
Exactly, but Trump gave it.
42694.
That is.
Sit down.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Sit. I don't care. Sit down.
No.
Where's your identification? Where's your driver's license, registration, and your proof of insurance?
No.
You've made this so much more difficult than it needs
No,
to be.
because you came and made a U-turn in front of me, and you.
Remember, give me your license, registrations, and proof of insurance, right? Give me your license, registration, proof of insurance.
You came after.
Guy, please, this is the leftists in a nutshell, okay? This is exactly what the leftist brain works like, okay? This is priceless, but I still warn you.
Me and turned around.
I turned around because you committed a violation of Florida State statute. It does not matter if it is a yellow light.
Yes, it is.
I have explained to you why you were pulled over.
Now, excuse me, guys, for grabbing my nuts.
I want your driver's license, registration.
And then you just put your hands on me.
I did put my hands on you because you're refusing to give me your information, and I'm not going to allow you to sit in that car.
I'm not, officer.
You don't operate this. I'm in charge. Do you understand me?
I'm still complying, officer.
Sit down.
No, because you.
Then how are you complying? I did.
You put your hands on
I
me.
did because you
take my
failed
shirt
to
off.
follow a
No,
lawful
I can take
order.
my shirt off as a woman. You need to identify as a male. I'm a female, and you just put your hands on me.
I did, because you are failing to produce your identification.
I did not, officer. I did not, officer.
Okay,
You just put your hands on me.
when I asked you,
officer,
driver's
you
license,
put your
registration,
hands on
proof
me.
of insurance.
No.
Where's your driver's license?
You put your hands on me.
Where's your driver's license?
Put your hands on me.
Where is your driver's
put your
license?
hands on me.
Where is your driver's license?
Put your hands on me. No, officer. You put your hands on me. You put your hands on me.
Ma'am,
You're
being
hands on
detained.
me. No, you put your hands on me. What are you doing?
You're being detained.
You put your hands on me. Officer, you put your hands on me. What are you doing?
If you do not comply, I'm going to put you on the ground.
I've been complying.
I'm going to put you on the ground.
You didn't
Turn
tell me
around.
you pulled me
Turn
out of the
around
car.
and put your hands behind your
Putting
back.
your hands on me.
Turn around and put your hands
Officer,
behind your
I
back.
literally have seizures. And you're
Turn
putting your
around and put your hands.
Officer, no, you're putting your hands on me. Officer, you're putting your hands on me.
Step it up.
Officer,
turn around
you're
and
putting
put your hands.
If you don't get the point of this video, you are a libtard. This is exactly how the leftist people think. This is their brain. This is their brain at full capacity. They just will never understand common sense.
Behind your back.
Uncomfortable.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
You're making me uncomfortable. No, stop, officer. I want you. Officer, you're hurting me. Officer, you're hurting me. I didn't do anything. You didn't even ask for my identification.
I did.
No, you didn't, officer. You're hurting me.
You didn't ask for my identification.
Around and put your hands behind your back.
Your hands on me.
Turn around and put your hands
Officer,
behind your
I
back.
literally have seizures. And you're
Turn
putting your
around and put your hands.
Officer, no, you're putting your hands on me. Officer, you're putting your hands on me.
Step it up.
Officer,
turn around
you're
and
putting
put your hands
on me.
behind your
You're
back.
making me uncomfortable.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
You're making me uncomfortable. No, stop, officer. I want you. Officer, you're hurting me. Officer, you're hurting me. I didn't do anything. You didn't even ask for my identification.
I did.
No, you didn't, officer. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Officer, you're hurting me. You're hurting me.
Get your hands behind your back.
Officer, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Hey, good.
Officer, please.
I got it. Let's get on this side. I got it. Guys, listen to me. Let's get on this side. Hey, listen. Get on this side. Relax. Relax. Hey, relax. Behind your back. Relax. Relax. I got him. Relax. Let's do it. Relax.
In her defense, she didn't do anything. She didn't comply. She didn't show her ID, her registration, her insurance. Didn't comply to sit down. Didn't comply to put her hands behind her back. She didn't do any of those things.
He didn't offer anything.
There's no stop. Relax. Relax.
I just sat there. He pulled me over. I pulled over. He's hurting me.
Hey, look towards the car. Look towards the car. Look towards the car.
I didn't do anything.
Listen.
Here.
Relax.
Let's go ahead and fix this. Here.
You're hurting me.
No, you're fine.
I didn't do anything.
Just relax.
I was at a yellow light. What the heck? I was at a yellow light.
Anybody else in the car?
I was at a fuel.
No.
He's hurting me.
He's not hurting you.
Yeah, bro, I didn't do anything.
You're not listening.
I didn't do anything.
Steve, they won't come out.
Deputy Baker.
Hey.
Deputy Baker, it's Miranda. He literally he stopped me for no reason. I came to a complete stop. He made a U-turn.
Calm down.
And then
Bro, he knows that he knows the police officers by name, bro. That's how trouble this girl is. Medical marijuana still make people stupid. This is a DUI for sure.
I came out and they tried to put his hands on me as a woman.
Cooperate.
I'm cooperating and then he tried to put me to the ground.
Okay.
I promise you,
Take a
Deputy
breath.
Baker.
Take a breath.
I'm trying to
Calm
take a
down.
deep breath.
Okay, you're not cooperating.
I've been cooperating. He tried to put his hands on me.
Just relax.
Kristen.
He did.
Let's go ahead. Okay.
I swear, I put all my life.
All right. Resisting now is not going to
I'm
do
not
any good.
resisting.
She swears on her life, on their God, on their mama, everybody. This girl is trying to get everybody killed, man. She is lying out her.
All balled up.
Because he hurt me from the get-go. And told me, what do I have to identify as? I'm not a female and he's a male. He was like, how do you know what I identify as?
Calm down. Hey, do you have any needles or anything on you that's going to poke
What
or
the
stick?
fuck?
Listen to him.
Easy question. Do you have
Listen,
anything on this?
do you have anything on you that's going to hurt anybody?
Deputy Baker. I swear on my life, I didn't do nothing wrong.
Answer
Okay,
the
now-
He
question.
was in his own feelings. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I put on my
It sounds like me talking to libtards. I try to make him, give him some common sense, and they just don't get it. I don't know.
life. I was sitting at the yellow light and I waited for him to stop and I came after him and he made a U-turn on me. I am calm and he hurt my feelings. He upset me and then he put me up. I didn't even say shit. I came out and I was like, no, I refuse because he was being mean to me.
She's clear. I don't know if this got a hoodie, like a pocket on.
No, you're wrong and you know it.
That's fine. I've been wrong before.
They haven't searched her. They're just detaining her right now.
You've been wrong before.
I know I have.
I know you
I said
have.
that.
I know him.
Okay.
I know him faithfully and you hurt me.
Well,
You put your hands on me.
I'm Deputy Thompson now.
No,
we know
but
each
you
other.
put your hands on me.
I know, because you didn't listen.
No, I didn't listen because you put me out of the car and you didn't tell me what I did wrong.
So you guys have been hearing over and over, right? What the officer says, what he asked for, and you have seen her responses all throughout all this, right? Okay.
You did that and you know you did that.
I did. I just told you.
No, you're not.
Have you just go
Yeah.
do what?
I didn't do anything wrong to you. You didn't even try to ask me for my identification.
We're gonna sit in here for just a moment.
The officer never asked her for identification.
You literally just pulled me out of the fucking car without telling me anything.
Just turn and sit right here.
This was going to be a simple traffic stop, dude, for fail to stop.
What happened?
I think she signaled one.
Oh.
I can smell it on her breath while she's yelling at me.
DUI.
I didn't do nothing. I just was sitting in the car and I waited.
Listen, the good thing about all this information, okay, is that you're going to have your time in court and everything's on body.
I'm already in court.
Well, you're on the side of the road right now. You're not.
No, I have court.
You good?
Yeah, there's an open beer bottle on the floorboard over there, which would confirm she was smelling it out of her breath while she's talking to me the whole time.
We passed the yellow light. It was a yellow light. I turned my person on.
No.
I turned my turning signal on. I didn't do anything wrong.
Like I said.
And then he just admitted to it.
Okay.
I asked him, can you get out the car? And I was like, what did I do? He was like, your failure to comply. And I was like, you didn't ask me or tell me anything. You said you made a full U-turn.
Intoxicated, number one. And if you are just coming in here and you're wondering why the hell I'm showing this video, is because you see the police officer, he pulled her over for a reason, and he's going to show video that. He pulled her over for a reason. He's giving her commands. He's asking for ID. He's asking for insurance. And she is denying everything. And then she lies about, you never asked me for ID. You never did this and this and that. That is the leftist mentality. You cannot argue with these people. So when they say they want to call and debate me, this is why. It doesn't matter what common sense argument I make with them. They just will never understand. This is their brain in the nutshell.
On me. It got in front of cars and all that shit. And I was already turning.
Okay.
I was just going to the store because I lost my phone and I was trying to retract my steps.
Hey, please don't lose that beer bottle. I'm going to take a picture of it.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Just signal one.
Have you had anything to drink today?
No.
Because you reek of alcohol.
No. That was literally I literally got off work at 8 o'clock p.m.
Well,
I missed.
You know what time it is now?
Yes.
8 o'clock in the morning.
8 o'clock in the morning, exactly.
You got DUI too.
Yeah,
She's hammered.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to ask her if she wants to do SFEs. Hey, Miranda, I got a question for you, okay? Listen, I believe you're under the influence of alcohol. Would you be willing to...
I would be.
You'd be willing to complete standardized field sobriety for me?
I would be because I wasn't under the influence. I was looking for my vehicle. Looking for my car in my friend's vehicle.
Okay.
I didn't go anywhere.
She was looking for her car in her friend's vehicle. Can't make this up, guys.
And you know that I didn't. You made a U-turn behind me.
I did because I saw you.
You made a U-turn behind me because it was on a yellow light, and I had the right of way, and I made the right turn.
That's incorrect. I told you why I pulled you over. You failed to stop.
And even after that,
listen, I'm not arguing.
I'm
Give
not
me just a
trying to argue
second.
with you.
You are though.
She refused.
Huh? No, she just told me she would do it.
When I do my supplement today, I'll put in there everything.
Very strong odor.
Oh yeah. And she's got the bloodshot, watery eyes and everything.
She willing?
Yeah, she said she's willing to do it. She's convinced that I stopped her because she went through the yellow light, and I'm like, that's not why we're stopped.
She wants to argue about it instead of listening. So.
Yeah. Well, that's my concern right now. Is if I get her out of this car, she's just going to keep arguing with me, and I don't know how far I'm going to get through these exercises.
That is true. That is exactly like that guy. 898. About time you say something that is true. I agree with you on that. I seen that guy. He should be in jail himself.
I can tell you, after her resisting me, trying to get cuffs on her, I don't want to take them back off, Sergeant. I'll be 100% honest with you.
Say that she's going to do it. We'll take them off. But...
Yep. Let me just get all this prepared, and then I'll...
Yeah, let's make room for anything. Back up and visit. Yeah.
If I pass the breathalyzer, will I be able to get away for this? Is that your probable cause?
Give me just a second, okay? I'm going to come around and talk to you.
Is that your probable cause?
Give me 1 second. I'm going to come around and talk to you because it's hard to hear you from up here, okay? Give me just 1 minute. I think she believes that I'm about to do a breathalyzer, and I think that's what she agreed to do because she's asking me if I pass the breathalyzer right here, am I going to go free?
Oh, okay. Hey, Miranda. What the deputy wants you to do is field sobriety exercises.
Okay.
You know what the difference between that and the breathalyzer is?
Yes, what I asked was, is that the probable cause?
The probable cause is a traffic stop and the odor of alcohol.
Right, but
Okay.
he didn't give me the odor of alcohol. He pulled me out of my vehicle because he said I made a traffic violation, but didn't give me the description of that.
We're not going to stand here and debate the reason for this.
I'm not debating that, but I know you know that I've been stopped before, and I've been in the jail because of the hurricane, and I can't go to jail because of bond. So I was very compliant because of that. So there was no reason for me not to be compliant. With that being said, why would I go?
It's so sad that she thinks she's making sense of this. She just said, why would I already been to jail. I already been guilty of this. Why would I do this again? Well, there's no common sense.
Go back to jail knowing that my bond can be revoked and I can go to jail for that.
What we're asking you to do is field sobriety exercises.
My thing is if I will be able to pass that, what will go after that?
We would make a determination at that point.
Determination at that point?
Yep.
And will I be able to get a traffic violation?
I'm not going to tell you one way or the other because we're not there yet.
I understand that,
I'm not going to hold everything over your head or tell you that we're going to...
Very, very understanding.
Yeah,
and I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Yep.
At this point, even if I were to pass or not pass, where is the violation that I committed?
Again, I'm not going to debate.
I don't know the violation that I committed, is what I'm saying.
He was explaining it to you when you were standing over there screaming at us.
No, I wasn't. I literally got pulled and grabbed. I have a literally mark on my arm to show that he literally put me over when I told him that I was a woman. I would rather have a female because he told me he wanted to search me.
You don't have that option.
I didn't have the option. But
you don't get
made
to
me
select
upset.
what police officer.
I'm talking to you as literally, I know you before and you met me before. I'm trying to tell you that he upset me because he told me, what can I identify as? And I'll identify as a male or female. So are you making me uncomfortable, trying to make me feel like I'm not a male or female?
It's trying to be respectful.
No, it's not respectful because the way you said it.
That's how you perceived it, okay?
But exactly, and I'm only being compliant because of that. But I'm not being incompliant because of his actions. I'm being compliant because of what he said.
So at this point, are you going to submit to field sobriety exercises?
Even if I submit or not submit, if I'm going to be able to pass.
Are you going to submit or
No.
not submit? Okay.
Perfect. I want to submit, but I need to know the answer to that.
You're under arrest for DUI.
Thank you.
I can pass the DUI test. Sir.
All right. Am I still waiting on Kristen for a search?
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to do another
There's a female officer.
search before she goes. Did we get photos of?
No, I need to grab. I need to grab that.
Are you gonna breathalyze me or what?
No, ma'am. We don't use portable breathalyzers in the state of Florida.
So I'm saying, so what's gonna happen now?
Go to jail.
Hello. Yes. Can I please get my sobriety test, please?
Then there, do you want me to step out for me? I'm gonna search you.
May I get my sobriety test? Like, goddamn, I didn't do shit. What the fuck? I'm not even drunk. I didn't even have one beer.
Well, spare your feet for me.
Y'all are not gonna try to give me a test or what?
Just, DUI doesn't just.
By the way, they show a bottle on the back seat floor, and it looks like a 22 ounce. I don't know if you guys know what those are, but there's a 20. I think it's 20 or 22 ounce. This malt liquor. That means it's a beer that has like a 5.7 or 7.5 alcohol, depending on the brand. It's actually very strong, and if you're a lightweight drinker, it will mess you up.
Mean alcohol. I mean,
I'm not on nothing. I don't do drugs. What the fuck?
I'm not saying that you do. I'm just saying.
She's been told multiple times by all the male officers and the female officer that she smells like alcohol.
Y'all told me y'all were gonna give me a test. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the test?
Didn't you just refuse?
No, they're trying to confuse me on what the fuck I'm saying. I'm trying to say like I didn't do anything wrong. Is why I'm saying no. I will take a test if I have to prove it.
You'll be able to take a test and go to jail.
No, I can't go to jail. I literally just went to jail for a Hurricane Milton curfew.
Yeah, I need her to turn.
I'll
Face the car. Spread your feet.
Oh, okay.
I need you to stop moving. Spread your feet.
I have nothing, literally.
I don't care. I need you to spread your feet.
My feet are spread, sir.
Is this your phone?
Can I take my test?
Huh?
That's not my phone. Can I take my? I was looking out.
So whose phone is this?
I have no idea.
So do you want me to leave it in the car?
I need to take my test.
You refused.
No,
we just asked you and you refused.
That's not what you said. You made
that's
me feel
exactly
like
what we said.
I'm going to jail regardless.
I'm back in the car.
No.
John, try to figure out hurricane. I did the same thing, bro. I did the same thing.
It's crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God, y'all are tripping.
Yeah, the police officers are tripping, guys. Police officers are definitely tripping.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
You're really gonna ruin my life.
I'll be in route to jail. I'll put my starting in the cat.
All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and make this a little bit bigger. I'm going to be off the picture here for this one, I think. And let me see if I can put it on the right angle. I want you to see because he's going to show. I think he's going to show a part of the cam footage.
Over a traffic stop.
Miranda, these are questions that you.
No, those are questions I didn't have. You didn't give me the right to do anything. That's wild.
Here, right here. I think it shows it right here.
Oh Lord, I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. You're gonna ruin my life.
No, ma'am. These are decisions that you made this morning.
You didn't give me any decision.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I told you as soon as I made contact at your window, I need your driver's license, registration, and a proof of insurance.
You didn't even give me. You didn't. I have the right to ask what I did wrong.
And I told you what you did
wrong. No, you didn't.
I told you. I said I stopped you because you failed to stop coming out.
I did fail. I did stop. I did stop because this light was red before it would turn yellow.
Right here.
Okay. Well, you stopped at that. You stopped at the red light.
The red light was yellow, and then you went, and you were the only car that was going straight.
You failed to stop.
You were the only car that was going straight, Deputy Thomason.
It does not matter.
You were the only car that was going straight. You were the only car that was going straight.
We're done.
I think you're just trying to have a sword fight with me.
You're very good.
Everybody else still stopped.
I'm not good at arguing. I'm good at telling the truth.
See that?
Oh. So did you stop coming out of the
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I put that on my own life.
Don't do that.
I put that on Jesus. I put it on God.
Don't do it.
You shouldn't lie, officer.
This video won't lie.
But the officers aren't going to tell the truth either.
This video don't lie.
The video does.
It don't.
It does because you probably weren't recording until you.
So, The whole purpose of that video was to show you the mentality of the people that come from the left, that when we're trying to talk sense, like, listen, I know there's a lot of YouTubers on the left that get more views and they got 1,000 people, in there, and they're hating on us. I get that. But see, the way I insult the libtards, and I always say libtards, and I always give them this thing of, I don't know who you are until you respond to that name. And so I always thought that names don't hit you. It's just words. It doesn't do anything. But the libtards, they just get violent. Hey, what's going on, Scotty? Good to see you, bro. People from the left. Oh, sorry, SoCal. Yes. You are far left. I remember. You're far left. Don't worry. You're still special. You're still on my good side because you actually had some information to talk about. Not like the other libtards, okay? You're not a libtard. You're just a leftist guy. There's a difference, SoCal. There is libtards and then there is leftist people, all right? Bernie, thank you for renewing there. I think that my oldest members on this channel are 4 months old, and I only got 2 of those, Trinity and Omar. And that's because we started this channel about 5 months ago. We started, once we got 50 subscribers, we were able to start doing live. So that's why this channel is growing like that. All right, with that being said, okay, there is nothing that I'm going to be able to say that that the libtards are going to agree with me on. Doesn't matter what common sense we use. That video that you just watched, that is their brain in a nutshell. Okay, but why don't we go ahead and do a video from CNN? Look at that, guys. CNN. Let's see what they're going to talk about.
Iran's government is reaching out to protesters to resolve a wave of unrest over a currency collapse. Demonstrations gripping Tehran and other cities were set off by a plunge in the Iranian rial and soaring prices. In a post on X, Iran's president offered dialogue with protest leaders, calling their concerns legitimate and saying the livelihood of the Iranian people is a daily concern. CNN's Nada Bashir is following this from London for us. Nada, good to have you with us. I mean, the inflation rates, according to statistics coming out of Iran, it's that it's sitting at 42% for the month of December. This is very high. Give me a sense of what reforms the Iranian government could implement to try and ease some of this crisis that's playing out.
Well, look, Eleni, we haven't seen any concrete commitments being offered by the government just yet, just that offer of dialogue with protesters. And we are continuing to see protesters taking to the streets in Tehran. We've seen that video on social media being shared of protesters around Tehran's markets and bazaars, a standoff with police in the central parts of downtown Tehran. We're also seeing university students today taking part in marches around the University of Tehran. So we are clearly seeing some momentum building in these protests taking place across the country. And as you mentioned, this is all surrounding this economic crisis that we are seeing in the country with inflation rising. And this is a real daily struggle for many in the country. We're seeing a sharp increase in the prices of food, of essential medical supplies, of gas prices. So people are really feeling this at home on a daily basis. And this is clearly sparked a lot of anger and uproar in the country now, particularly as there has been some indication of potential tax rises in the new year as well. So clearly a lot of dissatisfaction with how the government is handling this economic crisis. And of course, when it comes to the situation with regards to foreign relations, there is concern around comments being made by the US President Donald Trump around potentially taking further action if Iran seeks to rebuild its nuclear capabilities. And of course, those tensions remain high following that 12-day war that we saw just a few months ago. So clearly there is a huge feeling of unease amongst the Iranian population. At this stage, what we have seen in terms of tangible action is, according to state media, the resignation of the head of the central bank, Mohammad Reza Farzin. Rumours had been circulating around his possible resignation in response to this economic crisis. But clearly, a lot of dissatisfaction still. We are hearing calls still for shops, markets in the bazaar to be closed. I spoke to one Iranian contact yesterday who said, in his words, when the bazaars close, governments tremble. And of course, important to remember that the shopkeepers, merchants played a key role in the Iranian revolution. So there is certainly a lot of history there with regards to the potential power behind these protests, if indeed they do continue to escalate and spread.
All this protest erupting in the western city of Hamadan. Iranians voicing their anger as Iran's currency hits an all-time low and inflation soars. And in Tehran, shopkeepers hit by the currency, are playing a major role in the demonstrations. Take a look at this, which are the largest since Mahsa Amini died in police custody in 2022. Now, elsewhere in the capital, footage is showing us a standoff with police. The tension and smoke hanging thick in the air. For perspective now, I want to bring in Abbas Aslani. He is a senior research fellow at the Center for Middle East Strategic Studies based in Tehran. Abbas, really good to have you with us. You're based in Tehran. I want you to give me a sense of, firstly, what you're seeing on the ground in terms of these protests, and importantly, the inflationary impact on average Iranians.
Eleni, thank you for having me. In order to understand the current pulse on the streets in Tehran, we need to appreciate the nuances of the situation. Let's identify the epicenter of this. This started and originated from the Grand Bazaar in Tehran, which is the heartbeat economy of the capital city. And so it happened as a result of the fluctuations in the currency as well as gold markets, which resulted in the increasing prices of the other commodities. And they say that when the market sneezes, the rest of the economy catches cold, or this could create, let's say, economic hardship for the other parts of the country. But it is important to remember that these protests should not, let's say, make us to make a mistake that a localized protest for a widespread, let's say, uprising in the country. In terms of the size and the scale of the protest, it seems to be remaining relatively small. Geographically, it has been tethered to the market districts in the capital city. And there are factors which are impacting the situation, which is the security factor. As a result of the June attacks against the country, it seems that the average citizens, they are worried of burning the whole house down to kill a termite. And that's why they have not been, let's say, joining these masses in great numbers. And so this is somehow, Eleni, a friction rather than a fracture.
Yeah, I mean, and it's interesting you say that because, look, inflation is up 42%. You've got food prices up 72%. These are statistics and data out of Iran. And you have medical items up 50%. These are annual numbers. So this is really, I mean, we're seeing a big impact on the way that people are living. And it's interesting you mentioned that a lot of the protests coming through from the Grand Bazaar. And if we go back to 1979, we actually saw protests back then, and you can give me a bit of information on this. It fueled the revolution. With people getting back on the streets right now, I think a lot of people are asking the question, if we're going to see something similar playing out, that this could be the start of perhaps a push for regime change.
Eleni, first, this is not the whole bazaar which is protesting. It is part of bazaar. And second, which is important, is that the average citizens and ordinary public is not joining this, let's say, protest. And because there is no bright and clear picture of the day after, and there is no, let's say, credible alternative to this political system, as well as those who have been preaching a revolution from abroad do not hold that much of currency or credit on the streets of Tehran. So that's why, the security factor and the aggression, initiated by Israel, they joined and backed by the United States. They serve as a, let's say, kind of brutal clarity. When Iranians look at what happened in the region, like in Syria, they tend to think that by those, let's say, aggressions or what the Israel and the United States are seeking, it is not to overthrow the political system, but to dismantle the territorial integrity of the nation. So that's why they are worried. And
well, there is the news from CNN, guys, for all of my leftist and the libtard friends that I have in here. Never say I didn't do anything for you. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Hey, CNN is actually reporting with Nick Shirley.
Internationally, the FBI and Department of Homeland Security are deepening their investigations into alleged fraud involving federal funds in Minnesota. Earlier today, DHS posted several videos on social media of investigators in Minneapolis inspecting what they say are suspected fraud sites, which include daycare centers. CNN law enforcement correspondent Whitney Wild is tracking this development for us. And Whitney, what prompted the Trump administration to escalate these investigations?
Well, it does seem to be in response to this viral video. Right now, what the FBI is saying, it is surging resources into Minnesota. This is just the latest chapter of this sprawling fraud investigation that began in 2022 and has led to more than 75 arrests. Many people are among the Somali community in Minnesota. The FBI Director Kash Patel, again, tweeting today, and it really seemed to be a reaction to this viral video by a YouTube personality named Nick Shirley, which now has more than 115 million views on X, and that number...
She didn't call him a journalist, did she? What did she call him?
Many people are among the Somali community in Minnesota. The FBI Director Kash Patel, again, tweeting today, and it really seemed to be a reaction to this viral video by a YouTube personality named Nick Shirley.
A YouTube personality. And what did the Fox News call them? A journalist. Why? Because that's exactly what he does. You see the difference in CNN reporting news? They just can't give it up. They just can't give it up.
Which now has more than 115 million views on X, and that number continues to grow. In the video, Shirley says that he's uncovering more fraudulent businesses in the Somali community. That 42-minute video was retweeted by Vice President J.D. Vance and Elon Musk. Director Patel said the FBI has been all over these cases, posting this on X. Even before the public conversation escalated online, the FBI had surged personnel and investigative resources to Minnesota to dismantle large-scale fraud schemes exploiting federal programs. In touting the arrests, Patel said that the FBI believes this is just the tip of a very large iceberg. In several posts Monday, the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem tweeted that HSI agents are on the ground conducting a massive investigation into these suspected fraud sites, saying this: DHS is on the ground in Minneapolis, going door to door at suspected fraud sites, saying that the American people deserve answers on how their taxpayer money is being used, and arrests when abuse is found. These fraud cases, Phil, have become a major political flashpoint for Republicans, and this has been going on for years. A state audit earlier this year, again, this was just one chapter in this story. A state audit earlier this year found that funds meant for frontline workers in Minneapolis were being scammed away, and Republicans and the administration have begun to target Somali migrants in that state. Today, in a statement to CNN, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz's press office said the governor has worked for years to crack down on fraud and asked the state legislature for more authority to take aggressive action. He has strengthened oversight, including launching investigations into these specific facilities, one of which was already closed. He has hired an outside law firm to audit payments to high-risk programs. He's also shut down the Housing Stabilization Services Program entirely and announced a new statewide program.
All right. For those guys that says that I am brainwashed, riddle me this. Riddle me this. Why has Tampon Tim ignored the fraud in Minnesota for over 10 years. Whistleblowers came out. He retaliated against them. That is illegal. Why, oh why, did Kamala Harris chose this clown as her running mate, as her vice president running mate? They say that is now up to, what is it, 19, is it 9 billion or 19 billion? I can't remember. I think it's like $9 billion or something like that, maybe more. And a lot of this money, these daycares, these businesses that have been getting money from the government, that have been approved to receive funds, all these fake daycares, all these fake businesses, all these fake healthcare offices, guess who they donate? Yeah, guess who they donate money to? So sad, Dennis. Zoo Boy, go ahead, answer that question. Guess who these businesses that were or allegedly are committing fraud, thank you, Cannabis, $9 billion. Guess who they donate money to? You know, the truth, my friends, shall set you free. The truth shall set you free. Well, the answer is to Democrats. Okay? They donate money to Democrats. There you go. Thank you, guys. I know you're on top of it. Hey, Tanya, how are you, sweetheart? Thanks for being here. It's very interesting. Why not somebody else? Why does Ilhan Omar, ever since she came into office, she started fighting for Somalia land, not American lives, not the people here in the United States of America. As a matter of fact, she has taught all the Somalis that white people are evil and white people are their enemies of Somalia, of Somalis. Why is that? See the stupidity of the low IQ woman from Somalia. That's the problem. They probably would have never been caught doing this if they had a little bit higher IQ. If they would have been supporting President Donald Trump, if they were supporting Trump from the beginning, they would have been getting away with it for a long time. For a long time. Hey, Richard, how are you, brother? But because they haven't, they raise suspicion. They raise suspicion. Hey, Peter, this is my show. How are you going to shut me up? Why you come in here to tell me to shut up? I don't get it. Just keep scrolling, buddy. Go to the leftist chat. Go to a leftist YouTuber. I find it interesting that people don't want to pay attention to that, right? We got fraud. We have already uncovered that the Somaliland economy was being boosted 100% by American taxpayer dollar. 100%. And then we have 42% of the Somalis here in this country receiving SNAP, receiving free health care. They receive cash, maybe not that much. They got free housing. the kicker is there is billions of dollars in fraud in Minnesota. Fraud committed by Somalis. And you say, oh my God, it's just one area. It's just a few people. It's not Somali people. It's just a few people. Well, guess what? The same scheme in Oregon, in Washington State, my state. So it's not just a few people. This is how Somalians are. That's enough of CNN. Now, I wasn't going to show this video, but I will show it now. Now, I'm going to be skipping through because this is from a blogger. Let me find it real quick. If I can find it. Come on, buddy. Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go, my love? Where did you go? I wanna know. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Here we are. Okay. Let's see who this guy is first so that I can introduce him to you.
All right. Oh, this is it.
All right. So this is a small-brained American. Oh, this would be perfect for the leftists. So this is small-brained American. All right. We're going to go ahead and just skip through some of the stuff in here. Okay. Let's see what we got here.
I'm stopping. Geez.
All right. This is Somalia. Somaliland. Here we go.
And they will kill me. They will kill me like this.
Wait, you have to cover your face or they'll kill you?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Just so they see us.
The locals will throw stones at you because they don't see you as one of them.
Greetings, friends, and welcome to Somaliland. A break.
All right. There's that part.
Friends, it's okay.
We're too humble. Kenyans, we're humble.
All right, this dude I met in the Somaliland visa place is gonna give me a ride, apparently. Thank you, Abdul.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kelso, for subscribing. Appreciate you.
Can I take pictures?
Good human being. Yeah.
Thank you.
Picture for me? Okay, go ahead.
Thanks for the ride, brother.
Maybe small thing will take you to heaven.
Yeah.
Yes. What goes around comes around. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
All right. This taxi is jacked up. So the guy's like this, right? Something's wrong with the wheels. But I will say this, that this guy, and you will see this in some of the Muslim people, they do treat foreigners like they do themselves, okay? And in this case, this taxi driver did not charge him for the trip, just so you know. And there's a lot of Muslims that are true to the religious, spiritual part of what they believe. Even if it's a fake religion, they still feel spiritually connected to something, okay? And that's okay. But we're not gonna be, going too much into it, okay? Let's go ahead and here. Look at this.
Brother, I'm serious.
Okay, thank you so much, man.
And I mean it.
No, thank you.
But don't fight with me, please.
Okay.
I'm not a fighter.
Okay, man.
I'm a helper.
Nice to meet you, man. You're a legendary guy.
Yeah.
All right, man.
My pleasure.
You take care, brother.
Okay, brother.
All right, asante.
He didn't want to take the money from him. That's very nice. All right, let's go to the next one.
Off-roading. All right, it's a dirt bike now. I think I know why his bike looks the way it does. Holy sh**. All right, we survived. Here, brother. Thank you. You keep it. And for here, I take the bus? Okay, thank you, brother. Well, that was a harrowing experience. And I'm gonna be careful what I film and what I don't film here because there are police officers about and I don't have much pocket change to give out. Thank you. Very friendly. Thanks.
Pay attention, white man. They are very friendly people. Some of them really are.
I'm very good. How are you?
What is your name? What is your name?
I'm going to Addis Ababa. Oh, you work here? Do you guys all work here? What's your job at the airport? What's your
cleaner? I'm a cleaner.
All right, nice.
Can you leave for me something?
What do you want? What do you want?
Anything, my friend.
Even water? They always want the WhatsApp. It's almost like China with how much they want. I'm with the fucking class clowns back here.
I'm traveling to Uganda, but I can pass through
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do a stand-up routine.
You have to exchange dollars with Kenyan money. I like chopping money.
Man, I'm so glad I took this local bus instead of that freaking scammer, dude. That was like a 3-minute ride, and we went directly here. He wanted 600 shillings. I think this is a free bus. I didn't pay a thing.
Can I have a photo with you?
Sure, yeah, okay. For $5.
Yeah,
Just kidding. Okay, brother.
You are not giving me water?
Water? Sorry, I have to go, man. Okay. Wow. Astonishingly friendly, like beyond my wildest dreams for a bus experience. That rebounded so fast from almost getting scammed. We were this close to getting scammed. That is just such a testament. On display. Guys, it was never just Homo sapiens. This is only a recent phenomenon that we've been the
I'm sorry, you want to see where the low IQ comes from? Here you go.
Okay. All right, bro. I'll just pay double then. All right. I don't want to be cynical, but it's just, I just saw that coming from a mile away. Oh, I don't have change. I don't have change. All right, I normally wouldn't be filming any.
So, things to recognize on the culture. Okay, there are good things and bad things everywhere. Every single one of these taxi drivers, except for that one guy, didn't want to take the money. He's going to meet another friend as well. He doesn't want to take money from him either. Some people do practice Muslim, and they are respectful, and they are kind to other people. The guy that he meets next, they actually curse at him, and he thinks they're just being friendly and funny because he doesn't speak the language. But you want to find out why Somalia has a very low IQ average of 70, which is a level of retardation. Well, let's take a look and see some of their history and see where they think they come from.
Museum, but there's something here that I really want to show you guys. They have a stellar collection of ancient human ancestor fossils here. That was surprisingly moving, seeing all of these human ancestors on display. Guys, it was never just Homo sapiens. This is only a recent phenomenon.
So a Muslim country that believes, according to this, the Allah made them monkeys. I got nothing.
On that we've been the only humans on Earth. There was Homo habilis, Australopithecus, Homo erectus, which was the first human species to leave Africa, and they have the intact skeleton in there called Turkana. It was a huge paleo anthropological finding back in the day. It's just really moving because this is the history of our species, guys. It all. Okay, let's do it. Honestly, I'm looking around and there's not much here. I was a little nervous about like taxis, and I mean there's barely a road. So I'm lucky I found you.
So you are a traveler?
Yeah.
How many countries?
43, 44? Yeah.
I'm around 30, 35.
Really? Wow.
Not a lot.
No, that's a lot.
So the point of this video is, Zoo Boy, it's so that you can see When Somalis like Ilhan Omar, cousin marriages commonplace in Islam, 68 average IQ. Very sad, my friend. Very sad. So the point of this is I want you to understand something, okay? In order for us to understand how we are going to judge something, I don't know what the actual name of this is, but I like to see how people in general interact. For example, here, I'm going to tell you something about the people from Honduras, from Central America. They're pretty much the same. Maybe every Hispanic. In Honduras, I remember, number one, if you are in the bus, okay? If you are in a bus, the buses get packed. I mean, we get packed like sardines, okay? And everybody just has to shove everybody and just push people out of the way, and you got to make it through everybody's used to the rough. Everybody's used to this hectic lifestyle, okay? And so, that's kind of how it is when you ride the bus. Now, I have been in line for tickets. I have been in line when I used to go renew my passport, for example. I would be in line for like 2 hours, 3 hours, and then people would just cut off. They just cut right in front of me. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. You think you're going to cut in front of me? And they just ignore you. Like you're not even talking to them. I'm serious. That's just the way they are. So I know there's a lot of rude people in Honduras. But I'm also from there, so I know my culture. And I know that there is people that are educated, right? There's very smart people in Honduras, believe it or not. Very smart people in Honduras. The education, the attitude, the hospitality, everything else. I know that there is good and bad on everything. Same here in America in a way. So I show you this because, number one, this is why they call it a shithole country. Do you see this road? This is an airport. This is the parking lot at an airport. It's a shithole country. There is nothing nice at all here. At all. So I want you to look at this man right here. This guy right here. That is an example of what we expect the Muslims to be like. Okay? And I can tell you, anybody, even if you cuss me, even if you curse me in here, if you ever said, hey, listen, what I said on the chat, I will tell you, don't even say anything. The fact that you're here with me, that's all I need to know. And if we went to my country, to Honduras, where I was born, I will host you, I will defend you, I will make sure that you get a great time in Honduras, and I will probably take care of you. I will actually feed you. Yeah, you buy your own ticket, but if we came to food, I'll buy you the food. You want to buy drinks, that's on you. But I will definitely make sure that you are taken care of with food and shelter. So if I rent a hotel, you can also stay with me, right? There's always, multiple beds in hotels in Honduras. So I will be more than happy to host you. And it doesn't matter what you said to me. It doesn't matter what you insulted me like. I'd be so happy to just show you a little bit of hospitality and show you the beautiful parts of the country where I was born. Okay? So with that being said, this is a good fellow right here.
How do I keep getting so lucky to find these guardian angel locals to guide me around?
Hey, let's be honest. Some parts of Honduras are a shithole, for sure.
Especially here, man. It's like imposing landscape. There's nothing on the descent. We're in the middle of the desert, basically. Damn, I'm glad we're not taking that one. Jesus.
Look at that taxi.
Whoa, looks like it's been repainted like 8 times. The taillights busted out, duct taped over. Oh, is she driving us?
Yes.
Okay.
Using Texas Wi-Fi.
All right. Come on, woman taxi driver. How progressive.
Banana Beach.
In Ethiopia. What's the story? story with Somaliland? Why is it not the country?
In 1960, that was the time that the British left Somaliland. And then Somaliland got its independence 26 June 1960. And at that time there was only 12 African member states.
That's all? In 1960 there was only 12 African countries?
That's where still under colony.
Oh my god.
Then Somaliland, they decided to go to Somalia and unite with Somalia. And things didn't work out. Civil war happened and got the independence.
Things didn't work out when Somalians got together. Somalis got together, it just didn't work out. Of course, warring, but they did get back together, and it said we got our independence back in 1991.
Back in 1991.
Yeah, add another 400, then I'll take it.
Yeah, thank you so much. No, I mean, the price is not fair. Yeah, we need to get off her, give her payment, and then take another one.
Okay.
Maybe a small tuk-tuk.
All right.
You're here for a challenge, huh?
Yeah. You're gonna send it to her?
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you the money. For both of us.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. She said, give me the cash.
So the difference, you see that, right? So you see that there was a guy driving the taxi, and he didn't want to charge him. He's like, no, this is how I volunteer. I do this for free. That's what he believes, because he believes that he's earning a seat in heaven. That's why he's doing that, okay? Now, this lady tried to charge him an extra $400, which is double the fare, and is too expensive, right? You see how quick she grabbed that money? Okay, this is part of the culture. See, there's people that are educated, that are spiritual, and you know, they're well-intentioned, but there is people that are hustlers. You know, I don't know what you guys call them, hagglers. Just, you know, they're not thieves, but they try to scam you. They try to get as much money out of you as possible when it's not fair. You know, there's a lot of people like that. So you have people that are thieves. They're liars, you know, with an attitude. They scam people all the time. And then you have a few that are actually very nice people. Right? Zoo Boy, calm down. This is my show. You don't tell me how to run my show. I've been very nice to answer some of your questions, but you don't run my show, okay? Number one. Don't maybe put you in time out. I'll send you to the corner.
I want the cash.
I know you want the cash. That's why you're doing it.
I want the cash. I want the cash.
All right, I think we just made it to the bus station where we will
Swindlers, thank you.
Hopefully be able to go all the way to the border with Somaliland. Oh, you buy a physical ticket. So are you
go to the corner, Zoo Boy?
Sending money to him on your phone for the ticket? Is that how you pay for everything in Ethiopia?
And in Somaliland as well. Even the beggars have numbers to send them.
No way.
We're very good at digital currency.
How much do I owe you?
So you don't owe me anything. It's around $700.
Okay, all right.
No, you don't.
No, come on, please.
No,
please.
I'm not taking anything from you. Serious.
Oh, please,
I'm
come
serious.
on.
That's,
No.
That's offending.
No.
Trust me.
It's offensive?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm trying to be nice, I'm sorry.
I know.
And there you go. That's a good person. He just gave him that free ride. Again, there's good people, guys. There is good people, okay?
Okay, brother, I'll see you soon. Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Yeah, so
Inshallah.
Hassan's got to take a Zoom call here at this bus station. I'm not sure how finding Wi-Fi is going to go for him. But we're going to continue on to Somaliland and look for a toilet in the meantime. Is this a toilet? Just to keep you guys updated.
I am Somali, Sally. I am Somali. She's beautiful.
So many characters here, man. Hajjal, are we here? All right. I'm just gonna follow the path. Are we in Wajale? Wajale. Oh. Next is Hargeisa. Yalla Hargeisa? All right. I've been adopted by a new group. Damn, I tried to wing it solo today and I got adopted by these really nice people. I guess we're gonna go across the border together. I don't know if they're prepared for all the questioning that's going to happen. Or at least so I think. I don't know if they're going to be down to wait on me, but they're very sweet people. I tried doing it solo, and the nice people of Somaliland would not accept that. They had to escort me. People. The Somaliland people. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm gonna give the guy that helped me get here a couple bucks. There you go, brother. No, man. No. Don't give money to beggars. That guy actually provided me a service, so I'm happy to give him money. Not just gonna throw money at beggars, especially children, because if you're incentivizing them to not go to school.
There you go. That's very common sense thinking. Well done, sir. Well done. And I agree with that as well.
Oh my God, our driver literally just ran into a woman. Oh my God. Careful, brother, careful. Okay, so we're pulling up.
The guy just ran into a woman with the driving. Does that sound familiar? There's people driving over here with no license. They just have to go to California or Washington to get a CDL.
To the immigration office now. This makes a lot more sense. I guess this is the first opportunity we're gonna have to get really checked into the country. All right, also very informal. There was just a guy there smoking a cigarette, like, where are you from? America. Okay, and check the stamps and made sure everything was good. It's fine, it's official, but it just feels very blue collar here in Somaliland. They're definitely making up the rules as they go. Mosque?
Yeah, mosque.
Oh.
Dude, I would love to go visit. Look at all these beautiful landscapes that they have here. It's just amazing.
They're washing their feet for the mosque.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now I know why Ilhan Omar and all these Somalis hate the United States of America. This is a gorgeous place.
Are you going inside? Oh, okay. All right. It's prayer time. Oh, that's why we stopped for pray.
And also lunch.
Oh, I've never experienced that before. The bus stopped so the passengers could pray, and they're washing their feet back there. To Jess Hotel.
Jess Hotel, okay.
Jess Hotel. Hi, brother. Yeah, I don't know what the f is it. How much for Jess Hotel?
$3.5.
$3?
$3.
$3, okay. Yalla Habibi.
Okay.
Okay. Getting kidnapped. YouTube? It's okay?
Okay.
Alright, I am Mr. Beast.
My name is Khadar.
Halal.
Khadar.
Halal. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
You're Muslim?
Yes.
Muslim?
Yes, Muslim.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaykum salam.
I love you.
I love you too.
Hi, sir. Hargeisa, yes. Hi, brother. I think that's the cat. What? What? No. Oh, wants something from me. Jesus Christ. He's reaching in the car. I did not like that. $3? There you go, brother. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Knock, knock. It is I. Not the greatest sign when you have to go through a metal detector and they physically search your bag when you check into your hotel, but alas, we are in Africa. No electricity?
Which one?
Are there no lights today?
You want a light?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just asking.
Okay. It's light, yes.
Oh, they're turning the lights on for me.
Yes.
Oh, the Hollywood treatment. Oh, yes. Nice lighting. Yes, sir. It's like Hollywood.
For me, no. I'll take it.
Okay, sorry. No photos of you. Very nice hotel. Fucking gold plated. I feel like a sultan in here. In my child wives. There's a telephone in the... That's reassuring in case it shits out. Oh, it's like magic. You're a magic man. Yeah, okay, looks great. Very clean.
Yeah, if you want a balcony in here.
There's a balcony?
Yeah.
Maybe I can smoke some third world cigarettes out here. Oh, the lovely Somaliland. So outside my hotel here, we have a bunch of Somaliland flags. Not Somalia, it's a different country. We have Ethiopia, Kenya, not sure what that is. There's an African flag apparently, an EU flag, and then a Thai.
You saw your favorite libtard person right there. I gotta show you again, bro.
There's a balcony? Yeah. Maybe I can smoke some third world cigarettes out here. Look, the lovely Somaliland. So outside my hotel here, we have a bunch of Somaliland flags. Not Somalia, it's a different country. We have Ethiopia, Kenya, not sure what that is. There's an African flag apparently, an EU flag, and then a Taiwan flag. Now, why would they have a Taiwan flag all the way here in East Africa? Well, that's because Taiwan is among the short list of nations that the UN also does not recognize because of China's involvement. Taiwan is technically...
Yeah. Hey, libtards, tell me that. You were wondering about Taiwan, huh? How come NATO doesn't care about Taiwan? Answer that question and stop asking us to get involved. You guys don't like us to get too involved with the world. Why do you care now? Go ask your NATO and your precious China and Russia to get involved into making peace instead of war. Oh, that's right. They don't care about peace.
Not a country. And Somaliland is technically not a country either. They must be kindred spirits out here in East Africa and East Asia. So shout out Taiwan. You're going to town too?
Yes.
You can take me?
Yes.
Oh, yalla.
You're a tourist?
Yes.
Good, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hort 729 says, oh, he went... This guy, and he spammed it 3 times. You really, really think that is the answer, huh? You really think that is the he went too early, he says. Yeah, because the daycare center is only from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Is that right? Oh, man, you just can't make this up. These guys, man. All right, let's see what's in here.
How are you, man? Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Connor. Connor.
Are you a Chinese?
I am Chinese. Yes, I'm Chinese.
He said, are you Chinese? Oh. IQ. The IQ, my friends. The IQ.
Yes, I'm Chinese. Yeah, America. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
yeah.
Somalilanders.
Nice, brother. I will go look at it. Yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
The daycare for adults. Oh, man, that's funny. So you're telling me that the parents don't work while the kids are in school? Isn't that when they should be working? When the kids are in school? That way they don't need a daycare. Yeah, just spitballing here. That's all.
All right, got a little crowd. Yes, Somaliland, number 1.
Somaliland number 1. No, Somalia.
Not Somalia. Not Somalia.
Oh, Somaliland. Somalilanders. Oh, Herrera, madaxweyne.
All right, so this is the monument. I think in 1988 they were bombed. They were bombed really bad by Somalia. Somaliland, I think, declared their independence. They were having a little bit of strife, and
you wonder why they in Minnesota, some of the Somali tribes that actually hate each other. Like there is actually some Somali people that are pissed off at Ilhan Omar and her tribe for doing what she's doing, and they're going against her. But unfortunately, by now, all Somalis have a bad reputation because of what they have allowed in Minnesota, and Oregon, and Washington State, and other states.
one day Somalia just came in and was like, that, we're gonna bomb you. And I think they killed a few 100,000 people, maybe 200,000 people. It's like the worst bombing on a civilian area since Dresden in World War II. And this is one of the planes they use.
But 200,000 people, that's not that much, guys. That's not Somalis committing genocide against Somalis. That's not what that is. It's just 200,000. Not a big deal.
To bomb civilians here, and apparently it's an area where people hang out. Tourists.
Tourists. What about the situation in Somalia? How is it stable?
Oh, very
separate
peaceful.
From the rest of Somalia.
Very peaceful. I've never been to the rest of Somalia, but I really like Somaliland. You look very
I was
young.
born here in 1956. My father was a military scout at that time, and this was under the colonization of UK.
So there was a British protectorate, and your father fought for the British.
Yeah. Have you taken tea?
No, I haven't had tea. No.
Let's go.
Thanks, brother. Here's okay?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Dude, I just came in here with the big boss. Hell yeah. Getting driven around by the hotel owner. Getting fucking wined and dined and chied by our friendly man back here. I can't remember his name. Yeah, dude. To the call of prayer. Like, that guy was just, we were chilling. We were hanging out. He's telling me about the history. And then he's like, sir, I gotta go. I gotta pray. I really respect that, man. People of principle here in Somaliland. People of faith. I think there's the mosque right there.
Watching your video the other day.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I got recognized in Somaliland. How are you, brother?
Which is better, here or India?
Definitely here, bro. Definitely here. This is awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it here.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I think this is your guy, right?
No.
He can't believe that he said Somaliland is awesome. Really? You You see his reaction?
Watching your video the other day.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I got recognized in Somaliland. How are you, brother?
Which is better, here or India?
Definitely here, bro. Definitely here. This is awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it here.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I think this is your guy, right?
No, I just met him. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, see you. I'm trying to...
You see his face? He said, oh, this your guy, huh? He said, no, I just met him. Oh. He's like, boy, you better watch yourself. You just can't make it up, guys. You cannot make it up. I'm going to tell you, so far, there is nothing in Somaliland that I want to go visit. But that's just me. I have never been a fan of safaris, even though it'd be cool, I guess, right, to go to safari. But it doesn't attract me. It doesn't attract me to go to Dubai. It doesn't attract me to go to France or Italy or any of these countries. It doesn't attract me at all. But if I go down to Mexico, there's a lot of areas in Mexico that I just love to see, and all down to Central America. And then after a certain area of the South America, I just don't care about. You know, that's just me. But if I go and show you the next time, maybe we'll do a GoFundMe. Okay, we'll do a GoFundMe. I will collect some money. Yes, here we are, guys. Panhandling. We're asking for money. We're going to do a GoFundMe. I'll make a trip to Honduras. Anybody that wants to join, let's go. I can definitely accommodate people with places to stay. That's okay. But we'll do a GoFundMe. I will go to Honduras. I will go to different parts of Honduras, show you some of the really ghetto areas, and then show you some of the most beautiful places that you ever see. Now, there's a lot of things in Honduras that I do love, and nature is beautiful, and some things that I do not like. Like, for example, in the summer, you don't want to be in Honduras in the summer. Rivers dry out. It is very hot. A lot of times you have this mist. It's not mist. It's like the heat. Well, I guess it could be mist. You can look at the sun and it looks like there's a forest fire, meaning that you can look at the sun and it will just look red. That's how hot it gets, and the weather is not the most beautiful to go out and have fun. But you know, in the summertime, our summertime here, it's over there like a spring, you know, and some of the rains are there, and then the grass turns green again. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. But I mean, buildings, I'm not impressed by buildings, even though Honduras has a lot of buildings. I am more impressed about nature, you know, maybe rivers, waterfalls, beaches, ocean, etc. That's what I like. But this here, nothing tells me I should buy a plane ticket and I am just going to have so much fun in Somaliland. It's just not, it just doesn't do it for me. And 20, yes, I am from Honduras.
You need a guidance or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to my hotel.
Let's go. Wait.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
How's the hygiene here? You know, because a lot of people are complaining that there is disorder here. That
Yeah, that's okay though. I mean, everyone's nice. You know? I mean, people get really upset about the camera.
Yeah.
But other than that, everyone's really great.
You know, it's a low trust society, so people are always skeptical of others. This region is much safer than Somalia. I don't think that you'll be able to walk alone safely in Mogadishu, the capital of Somalia. 0 to 10.
0 to 10?
Yeah.
That's a great question. For my scale, I'd say like an 8.5.
8.5?
Yeah, it's excellent.
No, we don't have infrastructure here.
It's fun though. It's fun. Yeah, I'm having fun. I don't know.
I'm not sure if you've seen it, but there's something called cod here. Cod, you know, it's a narcotic. People.
Oh, cods. Yeah. Oh,
gonna go straight.
Oh my God.
The guy is so surprised when the white man comes over there and says, "Oh no, it's beautiful. Oh, I'm enjoying myself." Really? His surprised attitude is what cracks me up. I can tell you, this is not beautiful. This is not gorgeous. Be honest. Oh my God, is that a dog humping another? Oh my God, I paused it in the wrong spot. Sorry, guys.
Oh, the dogs.
Oh boy.
They're fighting.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh. We're gonna go to that.
Oh my God. The dogs. I don't want to get rabies, bro. That. Stay away. Stay away. All right. Holy f***. Michael Vick in this bitch.
Hey, wait. Okay, it's called the way, so I'm gonna negotiate a price.
Okay.
And,
thanks, brother.
It's a Hipina DC hotel. And this guy, he said 25,000, which is $2.5.
That's good. Yeah, okay. That's Dude, thank you, man. What's your name?
Very much. I hope I'll appear in your video.
Yeah, you will. You will.
Really?
Yeah. There you go. Okay. 2,500.
That's it?
This guy, he said 25,000.
Me?
5.
Oh, scammed.
Me?
Homie said it was only 2,500.
25,000.
Told me it was 2,500. That's 3,000 right there. Another 5. All right, fine. Here. Dude, you're not gonna bleed me dry right now. Here, take this.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
This is 4,000. That's $2.5. That's more than $2.5. Is that right? Dollars?
$2.25. $2.5.
But this is 4,000. That's more than $2.5.
What are you, Down syndrome?
How much do you want, bro? What is this, man? All right, fine. Here. What? What? I'm giving him like 3 times. How much do I owe you? Is this right?
No, right.
You want more?
5,000.
This is 5,000. Look, 5,000.
5,000.
5. Here.
25 cents.
2,500. 2,500.
25,000.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm the asshole. Here, that's for your trouble.
Oh, look at that.
You keep it. I feel really bad about it.
Oh, he's the jerk. Okay, yeah, he is the jerk. The white guilt thing. Oh, the nice guy that appeared on this video. He did give him the right price, though. He would have said, hey, that's too much. I would have negotiated, right? Because this is what they do in that country. In Honduras, if you're trying to catch a taxi ride, you can also do the same thing. You can haggle a little bit with the price because sometimes they will take advantage of you. And so if you know that you got to pay, let's say $5, for example, to go to a certain place, some of these guys, knowing that you're a tourist, they will ask you for $10. And you're like, oh, my God, that's cheap. You know, and they get used to it. So for a local, I think he should have tried to make some sort of deal for him to get the best share. I don't blame the taxi driver. I mean, the guy did say 25,000. He didn't hear it right. So we really can't blame the taxi driver for that. He was in the wrong. But this whole white guilt thing, I don't know, man. That's fatigued. All right, at least he's being honorable.
About that. Damn. How's it going, man?
All good.
Pleasure, bro. All right, we're headed out into the deep Somaliland today with Mr. Derek. This is Hassan's brother.
$5? Nah, it's not that much. Don't be too cheap either, guys. Uh-oh.
So we're getting the security guard from here.
Hi, brother. Hi, brother.
He said, were you here like yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, I was here. And how to get some? You saw me? You saw me? Oh, nice. Hey, brother, what's up? So we got to get the security guy because I guess like 15 years ago there was some violence, some terrorism against foreigners here. So just to be safe, the government of Somalia or Somaliland has said that we have to get an armed guard. So this guy's with us with his AK. Fucking insane, dude. I love this country. I'm trying to get out of homie's car and the fucking handle's broken, dog. Shit. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see if this door works. All right, there we go. I'm not trapped. I'm not being kidnapped in Somalia, Mom. You see that? You see that? Although technically we are in Somalia, which is really kind of a scary fact. You know, I look at Google Maps and it's like, oh, welcome to Somalia. Like, your data plan includes whatever the So, hi, brother.
No wonder, I'm telling you again, guys, no wonder the Somalis, they love Somaliland so much better than the United States of America. I don't blame them. This looks beautiful. Fantastic.
Take a permission paper from the Ministry of Tourism and stuff.
Oh, so we have to go get a paper just to leave the city?
Yeah.
They are taking their sweet African time here. We're getting all these permits for each city we have to go to. Each movement between cities here is highly restricted.
Wait, this is a shithole country, and they need permits to go to different towns? And they are complaining about our ICE agents in Minnesota? That's beyond me, guys. I don't get it. I don't get it. They have to get permits to go from city to city, and yet they bitch and complain about ICE agents deporting illegal immigrants, criminals in Minnesota. This is exactly why we have this show. We have to tell the truth. Isn't that crazy? I told you, in order for you to understand why we say the things that we say about other countries, rules, regulations, blah, 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 you have to go check it out sometimes. Maybe you don't find this video interesting, but you see how the third world country, how the Somalis are. Nothing looks clean. I'm sorry. Nothing looks clean. When you grab 100-something thousand people from a third world shithole country and you put them in one place, they will make that place look like the place where they come from. They will never assimilate to the American way. They will never be able to say, "Hey, I want a clean community. I want fair pricing. I want this. No." They will continue to run their lives as they have done it in their third world country, and they just don't fit here. When they don't assimilate, this is exactly how they want our country to look like. That is a fact.
Did a couple expensive papers. It was like $100 just for us to move between cities.
Look at that.
So they're sending me the
$100.
change, and he just pulled out this flip phone. Can you open it? So you're sending the money to him, the change for my money.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Can I see this? This is an amazing flip phone.
It's like an Apple.
Does it work, the camera?
Yeah, it looks.
By the way, you guys didn't see this, but everything here works with Cash App. Even the beggars, I kid you not, even the beggars have Cash App. They say here. Let's see.
Alien digital camera.
Yeah.
It's like a little fake screen. That's cool.
Yeah.
You just use that. Oh, it's Apple.
Yes.
Oh, nice. All right, I think this is where we're picking up our 4x4 because we're going to do a lot of off-roading today. This whole fiasco is taking
thanks, user,
so long. We've been doing like paperwork and renting the guard and getting shouted at. Hi, brother. Assalam. Getting shouted at for like 2 hours by now. So yeah, daylight is burning. We only have 1 day to explore Somaliland, so I'm not sure how far we're gonna get. Assalam. How are you? I'm very good. How are you, sir? Hi.
Where are you come from?
I'm from America.
America, okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
It's my first day in Somaliland. Oh, he's playing.
Yes,
okay.
it's just playing.
Is this the car? Okay. Hell yeah. This is the whip. Oh, we got 2 guards. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Assalam. America. Yes, sir. Georgia. Yes, sir. So this is our driver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Keep up the good work, Dennis. At least all these clowns are in here spewing nonsense instead of out walking the streets. That is true. We are providing some sort of service. These clowns can always come in here and insult me.
And our guard. It's crazy here, bro. I like your neighborhood. It's crazy.
They're crazy.
They are crazy.
They're crazy people.
They're all amazed when he says, "I love this neighborhood. I love this. I like this. I love this. I like this." They're just like in disbelief that this white boy comes into their town and looks at all this crap here and say, "I love it here." They don't believe it because they don't love it.
Uh-oh. Nah, bro, it didn't work. Yeah, I tried 2 cards and neither of them worked, so I don't have enough cash for the tour, bro. I only have 200 left, so this is bro, what the I guess me trying to pull out money in god Somalia doesn't bode well with my bank, and I don't have a SIM card because my network doesn't work here because we're in god Somalia. Holy
Wait a minute. Did you catch this? Did you catch that? Hey, what do you think about this city? Oh, I love it. It's beautiful. Huh? Really? Hey, so what do you think about it? Oh, I love the neighborhood here. It's great. Yeah, I like it. Really? God, this godforsaken country. Wait, what did he say? What did he say? Let's turn it back.
My bank.
Hey, do you like Somaliland?
And I don't have a SIM card because my network doesn't work here because we're in god Somalia.
Because we're in goddamn Somalia. Oh, I thought he loved it.
Holy dude, I brought $800.
So everything is beautiful as long as you have what you need. That's how it works. As long as you have what you need, it's beautiful. You know, I have found a lot of people that have gone to my country, right? And even some family members. See, I'm the only one in my family that actually wants to live in Honduras, okay? My other family members, when we have vacation before, we go, oh my God, this is beautiful. Oh, it's paradise. And I'm always catching them saying this. I'm like, you know what? Right now we got money. We're not working. We don't have to work hard. We got money. We're tourists. We're just enjoying good food, the good places. We're just laying, chilling, relaxing. Everything is beautiful. And when they say to me, this is paradise, I always give them this question, and the answer is always the same. Would you like to live here? Oh, no. Why'd you call it paradise? Paradise is the place where we all want to be. Well, you can't call it paradise if you're not willing to live in it. And we just, I'm not saying you have to, but it's just a question just to see how far you go. If you call a place paradise, but you are not willing to live there, I don't know what to tell you. It's always the same answer. Hell no. I'm back to the States. I'm going 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 to tell you something. Every time that I go to Honduras, and this is a true story, there is no Sharia law in Honduras. Forget about it. Every time I go back to Honduras to visit or whatnot, you know, the people always tell me, man, you haven't lost your accent. You still speak like a Honduran speaks. You know, you're not stuck up. You don't come back thinking that you're better than everybody else. You're still the same Dennis that we remember decades ago. You haven't changed. And I love that. That's a compliment to me. You see, there has been people that have come to the States before, and this is any Hispanic that has gone through this, you can probably agree with me and confirm. We have had people that have money. Well, remember, I was poor, right, in my country. But we had a neighbor that had money. Now, they came to the States for like a half a year, 6 months. The guy didn't come back to Honduras speaking fluent English. He knew some words. And he was forgetting Spanish, he said. And people are like, you only gone for 6 months. How can you forget Spanish? You know? And I am being the poor guy. I was poor in the neighborhood. And I'm just like, you know, I'm not going to be like that. And so when I have gone back, just so you know, if I go back to Honduras, I live like a rich person, even with the minimum money that I make. I live like a rich person, okay? Or at least middle class in a good sense. And every time I go up to places where very poor, very humble. You know, I don't call that a shithole because the people are very nice. You know, there's food, everything, you know, electricity, you got water, etc. And the people are good. The people are good. It's not trash everywhere. But there is some parts in Honduras that are shitholes where the people don't care about keeping things clean. Where they're just, it looks like they're almost destroying the country themselves. So there is bad areas. But I have gone into very humble homes and I have eaten their food, even the last bit of their food. And I don't care. I don't care if they're hungry. I don't care if they're hungry, especially because I know what I'm going to give them before I leave. Now, in the same sense, you know, I got family that got money. Right, I know people that have a lot of money in Honduras, and so when I go eat at their house, yeah, of course I eat everything that I can eat from their house. But they never have to say, "I wonder what I'm going to eat for dinner." My point is that it doesn't matter if I come from the States or if I live in Honduras or if I go anywhere or if I have more money. That doesn't matter. I am still me, no matter where I go, and people in my country, they notice that. You know, and I don't know how they know that I am from the States because I always feel like I speak just like them. I try to dress down. I don't wear gold necklaces, you know, etc. And I sit in the bus sometimes in Honduras and people are talking shit about me. Like, you know I'm right here, right? Like I'm looking at people like I'm just letting them talk. I'm not saying anything. And they're just talking. And then right before I get off the bus, I talk to them in Spanish. And they're like, oh, shit. Just to see what happens, right? George says, what is it? Someone in the chat wanted to call in. Yeah, we'll finish this video, and then I'll let some people call in. All right. So make sure you guys got some questions ready, okay? All right.
On this trip, and it's still not enough. The guide, this is $300. My hotel was $100. I'm just blowing money here because my card doesn't work at all. So all my emergency money is just fucking out, dude. So they're gonna have to call an audible. All right, last chance. What the is this? They're saying enter the amount, and it's like 20:80. What a fucking disaster, dude. This is like 3 hours. We've been fucking around with this. Fucking hell, dude. I just want to smoke a cigarette next to this gas pump and kill everyone here.
Whoa. He's been in Somaliland for just a couple of days. The guy wants to blow up a gas station already. Hey, guys, you cannot make this up. This is probably the best video that I have watched in forever. He comes in here, he goes into this. There is nothing beautiful or attractive in this whole video that we have seen. Not at all. He says, when the people ask him, what do you think about this neighborhood? Oh, I think it's great. Really? Okay. What do you think about the city? Oh, it's awesome. Really? Oh, it's beautiful. And all of a sudden, he ran out of money. And all of a sudden, it's a god dang Somalia place. All of a sudden, he wants to bust out with a cigarette and blow up a gas station in 2 days. That's all it took. 2 days. And he wants to destroy something. You cannot make this up. Am I right? You cannot make it up. So he ran out of convenience. He doesn't have cell phone reception. He ran out of money. Now he's feeling the Somaliland life. And now, instead of saying this is awesome, he's damning the place. And now he wants to blow up the gas station. Man, he a Muslim already, says Trinity. Ooh, man, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, man, that was funny. Oh, my God, that was hilarious. Just so you guys know, I haven't watched this whole video.
I'm feeling like a suicide bomber right now.
He's feeling like a suicide bomber. Oh my God, dude! You cannot. This is golden, bro. This is golden. Ooh, oh my gosh! What happened? What happened to the beautiful, to the amazing? I love it here. This guy, he ran out of money, has no cell phone reception, and he said he's suicidal. Oh, man, I got to rewind this real quick.
They're going to have to call an audible. All right, last chance. What the f*** is this? They're saying enter the amount, and it's like 20 semicolon 80. What a f***.
Guys, don't worry. I'm sure that he's going to find a Samaritan, and the guys are not going to charge him for continuing to go where he needs to go. Charles says Somalia is hell on earth. Oh, man. I don't blame him. I think he should have had a smoke a long time ago, bro.
King disaster, dude. This is like 3 hours we've been f***ing around with this. F***ing hell, dude. I just want to smoke a cigarette next to this gas pump and kill everyone here. I'm feeling like a suicide bomber right now. Feeling super.
He's feeling very Muslim-like. He's Trinity. That was good. That was good, sis.
Suicide bomb. You might delete later. What a disaster, bro. And it's the fault of no one else but my own. I should have just brought more money. But I mean, what am I supposed to do? Bring like $2,000 in cash? That's f***ing insane. I felt crazy bringing $800. That felt exorbitant. But what am I supposed to... Hell, dude, I don't know. Yeah,
bro, 2 days in Somaliland, and he turned terrorist. Now, of course, I'm laughing and it's funny because I know he's not. But the fact that he's no longer saying, he forgot about how beautiful the place was. He forgot how awesome it felt to be in this country. He forgot about all the positivity and all these good, tingly feeling sensations that he was feeling. Ah, man, that was awesome. I needed that laugh. I needed that laugh.
I gotta say, Africa is probably the worst value destination you could ever go on.
If you ever want to go on a vacation, definitely don't go to Africa.
Holiday. Everything is so goddamn expensive. It was $100 just to get the permit to go to the beach town, plus another $300 a month.
Josh, you're right. He was doing so good. He was doing so good, brother.
Guide and the driver and tips and gas and food and taxis. It's just...
Isn't that wonderful? Like, you know, you got money, right? Oh, how much is it? 200? Oh, well, here's 400. Keep the change. Oh, how much? 400. Oh, no, that's too much. I don't got no change. Okay, I guess I'll just pay double. As long as I got money, no problem. And as a matter of fact, this is so much that you can learn from this video, because socialists, that's exactly how they are. They are happy. They're givers as long as it's not their money they're wasting. And as long as the government keeps giving them free money, they're happy. But what happens when the money runs out? Boom! Suicidal terrorists. Right here. You see it right there.
It is not budget friendly, bro. I'm not sure if I'll be repeating this trip anywhere in the future.
Ever.
For the fuel, how much is it?
It says 60.
60 US?
$60, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go, bro. It's 150. God damn it. What? I'm not filming you. You're not on camera. You're on camera now because you're talking to me. Yeah, that's how it works, bro. The fuck? Don't approach me. No, don't get in my video then. I'm gonna...
Bro, this video just got better and better and better. Hey, man, why you over there cussing out a Somalian, bro? Be nice. What the hell is wrong with this white man? The enchantment has just dissolved. It is past midnight, and the all you got is a deflated pumpkin and some mice. Oh my gosh, dude, this is hilarious. I am so happy that I put this video on. This is golden. This is exactly how people are. He is pissed. And oh my God, this is my blood. What the hell are you doing? But don't come over here. Well, yeah, no, that's not how it works. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, I hope no, I don't think he's gonna find it, but I hope somebody actually gives him a hand. We'll see. Yeah, he's American. He's from Georgia. He said he's not Canadian. He said he's from Georgia, I think. Oh man, white people, you guys are beautiful. I tell you what, he coming back from Somaliland as a Muslim. He's going to be wearing that blanket on top of him. To be honest, guys, I actually kind of want to wear that. It feels so comfortable and, you know, breathable. I think I might wear some I don't know, maybe some Muslim, some Arab clothing. I like the dress. I'm not going to lie. I like the dress. It feels like everything is just free. You know what I'm saying? Not that kind of money free. I'm talking about free, able to breathe, etc. You know what Samoans actually do? They wear ears, right? The wraparound, they call it. Those are also nice. I like wearing those. Those are very comfortable. It feels so nice between my legs.
Film me if you get in my fucking video, asshole.
Oh, he's still cussing the guy out. The beautiful Somali people. Oh, it's just gorgeous.
Jesus Christ. They come over to you and they're like, don't film me, don't film me. They come over to the camera like, don't film me. I'm like, what the fuck you think this is, bro? How do you think a camera works? Jesus Christ.
Hey, let the man be.
Ooh, the security guard put on some sultry music for me. Good music.
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Is music haram?
He in trouble
haram?
now.
Is music bad in Islam? Haram? No, it's good music. Okay. Not haram music?
That's good.
Not sexy music?
No.
Not for sexy time? So we're coming up on the border of Hargeisa. I guess they have borders between towns here. Probably shouldn't film here to be honest, but very interesting.
Is that who he is? He did say he was Mr. Beast. I think he was probably lying. I don't know who Mr. Beast is. Let's find out. Who's Mr. Beast? If that's him and he a millionaire, man, this guy is tripping. He says he travels around the world. Well, he's got glasses on, so I can't tell. But it reports 2021 Mr. Beast was the highest earning YouTube creator with an estimated income of $54 million. I think this might be him. Yeah, without the glasses, I guess. I have to see him.
So is that every town in Somaliland? You have a border outside of it? We're coming up on another border right now. What border is this? Old Bahale. All right, this is the first civilization in a while. Looks like motherfuckers living in little huts. Islamic Relief. What is this, like a little refugee shelter? Islamic Relief 2025. Hello. How are you? Hi.
That's Mr. Beast. I don't know. Red hair, same mustache, same beard. Let's check out the nose. I'll check out the nose.
I'm from America.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
No, I don't know someone willing.
Nada?
Fresh.
You need a note.
Yeah.
Oh, today, no. Thank you. No gun? Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Keep that motherfucking thing on him.
Yeah, I don't think that's Mr. Beast. I don't know, guys. I can't tell. Sometimes all white people look alike.
Someone's old abandoned house here. Do you think this house was bombed?
Yeah. It was bombed back in 1989 and stuff.
Damn.
They abandoned it back then.
It's like an open air museum. Piece of history right here. Yeah, Somalia was not happy when Somaliland, oh, it smells like piss in here, when Somaliland declared their independence, as you can imagine. So this is brutal. This is what happens. It's a real life genocide. Let's go, dude. Ask him if I can shoot his gun.
Probably would say no.
Yeah, the bro just got done taking a
Can I
dump,
shoot?
taking a piss. What's going on here?
Yes.
I can shoot?
What's that? No.
No? What if I pay him?
I don't think he would say yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's feeling himself. Yeah. There you go, bro. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. little photo shoot here in the desert. All right, well, once we left the city, it's been absolutely goddamn nothing until this little sign, Las Gil, Somaliland. So this is an archaeological site.
Actually, he looks like he's got dirty blonde hair. Mr. Beast looked like he had red hair. So, of course, yeah. I don't care. I don't know who the hell that is. Don't care.
Where some ancient civilization like 40,000 years ago made a lot of cave paintings. And as you can see, I'm not lying. I'm not spreading fake news. It's an archaeological site. All right, there you go. So now we begin the off-road journey, right?
Yep.
All right, let's go deep in the desert. Scandinavia or something, or Japan, where everyone's following the rules, everyone's documenting things properly, but no.
All those beautiful tropical trees make me want to be there. So amazing.
It's fucking Africa, man. Like, makes absolutely no sense. the administrative state here and how expensive it is. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, 2 nights at a hotel was $100. This tour was $150. And then the fucking tourist permit was $100. So today I've spent like almost $400 in a day in Africa. What the fuck, dude? Spend like a third of that on a day, like a nice day in Japan. Makes no sense. But
reality check.
But either way, we're here. We've fucking sunk cost, you know, so we're gonna go to these ancient human archaeological sites out here. So it's 5 of us hiking to this place, somewhere I could probably have gone alone. But we have a guy with a stick, we have a guy with a gun, we have a tour guide, we have a driver, all for me to walk on a path to a tourist site. Whoa, that's crazy. You can just, I mean, I'm not gonna touch them, but.
Oh yeah, this was definitely done 40,000 years ago, for sure.
You can just reach right out and touch them. There's no like protection. Oh, it looks like barbed wire. It looks like they might have tried to protect it before. But yeah, there's the ancient cows. I really don't understand why we need 5 fucking people for me to walk on a paved path. It makes no goddamn sense.
It's called You Got Scammed, fool. 100% ripped off, says Trinity.
It's honestly just annoying. Like, I don't want to be alone here. Look at how cool this is. How ancient this is. Some of the first recorded illustrations or any kind of writing in all of Africa. It's right here.
Bro.
Incredible. So I guess this is the view we came here for, boys and girls. This is why they wrangled me. Yes, king in the castle. Give me your gun. I'm the king now. I want the gun. I think this is it for Los Gel. We're gonna go back to town and see if we can revive the energy here, because I am just a grumpy boy today. Hi, sir. Keeping us safe? Nice to meet you, brother. All right, I like your gun. It's a good one. Kalashnikov. All right, now we're gonna go try to quell the nerves with some recreational, some cut. It's like a little chew that they do here to feel high, to feel productive. It's like a mild stimulant. Because guys, I am on my last straw with Africa, if I'm being honest. People are lovely, most of them. It's just a fucking disaster, honestly. I don't know if I'll be coming back here.
But Ilhan Omar wants to go back because this is gorgeous. This is nothing. The United States compares nothing to this beautiful place. Now I see why Somalis want to go back to Somaliland.
Give cut. No, you don't know what I'm talking about. Everyone does it. I must be slightly mispronouncing it. Cut. Yes, exactly. Cut. This way? Okay. Thank you, brother. Thank you. America.
Allah.
American. Yes, here it is. Salam. Hello, sir.
Yeah, American? He said that's terrible news.
You want some too? No, you don't do it? Oh, he's got the bundles in there? Whoa, that's a lot. Yeah, just. It's very nice? Okay. Just the one? Yes. Oh, are you chewing it now?
Yeah.
How does it make you feel?
Very nice.
Very nice. Feels very nice. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. All right, sir. Yeah, no filming. No, I'm filming myself. Selfie. Camera.
Where are you going from?
I'm from America. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's exactly right, yes. Thank you. Thanks. All right. We have a huge bag of cuts. Hopefully I can make some friends out here and redeem myself. Yes, exactly. Cuts! Want some cuts? You want some? All right, let's do it together. Here, presents. Let's do it. Oh, you don't like it. Oh, you don't want cuts. Oh, is it unhealthy? Will my teeth look like yours if I do it? Yeah, bro, we're gonna get fucked up. Let's yewa. Do you swallow it? Or you spit? Do you spit it or you swallow it? All right. Well, Somaliland really redeemed itself. The people are lovely. I think I just overextended myself with the tour today, and I, ventured into the administrative state when I had no business doing so. I mean, this is the adventure here in the middle of town. I don't need to go off and look at some bullshit cave paintings. This is what it's all about right here. All right, guys, I'll see you in the next country.
That's what it's all about, guys. Bro, that was ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Now, I hope this puts into perspective how beautiful the United States of America is. I would love for Americans to make the ghetto neighborhoods great again. They were great at some point when they were brand new, when they were first made. This kind of movies like this, videos like this, blogs like this, it should inspire people to not want to live in the ghetto, to not allow people to destroy the communities. A lot of black activists have had the right mentality, but they have been corrupted. I don't know if Black Lives Matter movement was honest at all from the beginning. But when they made millions, they found it too hard to share with other black communities, and they tend to steal the money to themselves. It's so easy, and we can see how you can go into a third world country. Of course, you're going to be nice. Of course, you don't have to live there, so you don't have to worry about anything that is happening to the local people there. But you saw this, as funny as it was to me, the moment that he ran out of cell phone reception, the moment that he ran out of money, the moment that somebody said, "Don't record me," he just flipped 180 degree turn. He just back where he came from. A complete turnaround. And then at the end, he gets some leaves to get high on. And that's how Somalis redeem themselves. I want you to understand, even when you see the people in there with a suit, right? The suit jacket like this or whatever, they don't assimilate to Western culture, to American culture. They kind of, some do. But the most majority of them, they continue to live that kind of life here in America. And that, my friends, is the problem. All right, guys. I think I've been on here long enough. I need to go eat some tacos. So why don't we go ahead and get to our favorite part of this daily blog or our podcast. You know what time it is. What time is it? All right, before we do that, I did say that I was going to allow a phone call, I think. If anybody wants to call in, go ahead and put a 1 on the chat if you want to call in. And while you do that, while you look at that, I want to say thank you to my subscribers. Now, I haven't updated this list, so a lot of these members are not members anymore. But nonetheless, for those of you who are members, I will play this. Don't put the number there. I said put 1 if you want to call in. Otherwise, I'm not going to sit here and wait for anybody to call. Thank you guys for being members of the channel. Appreciate you all. Google gives instruction on how to get to to the devil. Ah, man. Google will put any information, anything, even lies. We know this. All right. Okay, so no phone calls. It's okay. No worries. We'll come back later in the afternoon, and we will go ahead and allow calls then. But let's go ahead and enjoy our favorite part of the day, I think, in this the Crime Shift video for us.
Join me as we boldly venture into the vehicle of an illegal alien during a traffic stop conducted by immigration. If you've been a subscriber of my channel, then you already know what to expect. If any Karens are present, then expect the usual kidnapping card to be pulled, the show me your warrant card, or the victim card. These tactics rarely work, but that never stops the Karen from deploying them anyway.
He's not going to step out until I see a warrant.
Break that window on that side.
No, you're going to have to give me a minute. Huh? Give me a minute because I need to see a signed warrant.
Ma'am, there is no...
They have no signed warrant against him.
All right, this is what's going to happen.
We're not going to break my window because my husband's recording.
That's fine. That's fine. He can absolutely do that, ma'am.
This is a typical reaction you can expect from a gargantuan Karen who is married to an illegal alien. The illegal alien will marry these types in order to obtain a green card, and the Karen marries the illegal because it is the only way she will find herself a husband. This is survival 101 in the wild.
You have every right to report, but I'm going to need him to step out of the vehicle.
I need to see a signed warrant. I need to see it. Okay, but let me see that warrant that you have for him. Let me see the warrant you have for him. Mom, right now, ICE has a stop. They're saying that they're trying to take Mario without a warrant for his arrest.
Break it.
Why did you put on the window? I have the window down. He's trying to break it.
One evolutionary deficiency that these Karens possess is that they think being on a phone call will protect them from law enforcement. This is a widely debated subject, but I think it's an evolutionary glitch inside of their DNA that causes them to believe this fallacy.
Ma'am, that's what's going to have to happen. Either you let us...
I'm just asking to see the paper that you guys have for him. You said... My question is that you said...
You don't want us to identify this individual.
Don't break the window, I swear. If you guys do not have that signed warrant by the judge, you cannot take him. You said you have a list, correct? Yes. I'm more than willing to be compliant. But you said you had that list.
No.
Show me that list saying back.
At this point, the Karen has the option to accept reality and realize she cannot talk her way out of this situation. Unfortunately, most Karens choose a much different approach. They usually become more verbally aggressive at this stage. Let's see what this Karen chooses to do.
Okay.
At this house, we do not need a judge to sign our warrant. This is an administrative arrest.
What are you guys taking him for, though?
Okay.
No.
Oh my God. Up there in the front. Just pull that handle twice. Okay. Get out.
Sir? No, sir.
Don't touch me.
Okay, then you don't touch me because you're f***ing assaulting me.
Okay,
don't touch me because you're assaulting me.
The Karen has opted to deploy her victim card in this situation because she is feeling powerless in the situation. I was correct that she would become more verbally aggressive as well. This isn't the Karen's fault. It is hardwired in their DNA.
Let him go.
Okay. No, I'm not letting him go. Because I did not get shown not one freaking thing.
Okay.
You guys did not show me not one single warrant.
Cut in the seatbelt.
Okay, the seatbelt's cut, but you guys did not show me anything. I'm the one grabbing him. He's not restraining anything. I'm grabbing him. And if I don't have anything proof, you guys aren't gonna take him.
Ma'am, let him go. Or it's going to be obstructed. Let him go, or you're going to be obstructed. Get out of the vehicle.
Can he take his phone?
Today we venture into a woke liberal city, and we've just spotted a young Karen who has never faced any consequences for her actions in her entire life. Until now.
No. Hey, this is the line that they created.
This is a pivotal moment in this Karen's life, a crossroads where she decides if she will change or grow old with no husband. Let's take a trip to an ICE detention facility. Here we can see a group of terrorists, protesters, gathered outside. This species is thousands of years behind in evolution as they resort to screaming and violence. They lack critical thinking or self-awareness, so they are easily overpowered. You can hear this species chanting "let her go" repeatedly, as they think this will successfully win them the altercation. It is one of science's greatest mysteries why they still use this tactic, as it has never worked once in their entire existence. This species is similar to the bee kingdom, but instead of a queen bee, they have a Karen. When the Karen screeches, it sends a signal to the soy boys, and they know it's time to harass and obstruct justice.
I'm stand back.
Once this species is actually confronted face to face, they lose all courage they once had. They will beg for mercy at the slightest sign of resistance. It's a truly pitiful creation.
Oh, watch out, guys. Watch out, please. Watch out. Back up, please.
Another survival tactic this species utilizes is the use of cameras in any situation. They believe that by recording, they are permitted to commit crimes. Unfortunately, this tactic only works in lawless liberal cities.
Bro, seeing these videos on Facebook and actually seeing this person, I got the fucking chills. This is sad as bro.
They feel like celebrities, that they've been watching all these videos of libtards, and then now they get to see and encounter themselves, and they feel so validated. They feel so famous right now. I don't understand why people do that when they're doing YouTube videos. I guess most people, they want to be on YouTube. They want to be some sort of celebrity. They need affirmation for themselves. I don't know, man. The only affirmation that I want is to know that I'm doing something good. That's it.
This specimen lives vicariously through the news, so it doesn't form any of its own opinions. It simply believes and thinks what it's told.
Y'all really coming to get these people? They got helicopters and all. They got big cars.
The agents are completely unfazed because this is something they deal with multiple times every single day.
Walgreens, Mr. Row, and North Avenue.
They're not supposed to wear their masks. They said on the news that they're not supposed to wear their masks. They got their masks on.
As I stated earlier, everything they believe comes from the woke media, so they falsely believe that masks are illegal.
Y'all be careful. Stay the fuck out this lot. They thirsty. This is sad, bro.
I'm being detained, being held arm by arm, detained.
You are?
I'm being detained for no reason.
This is a tactic as old as time itself. Once confronted by law enforcement, they must always yell and claim they are being detained for no reason. This is merely a facade, as there is always an obvious reason.
I'm being detained for no reason. Hey, why are you throwing me in the ground? What's wrong with you? I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. Leave me alone. Don't grab me. Why are you tossing me to the ground? What is wrong with y'all? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's wrong with y'all?
This is another strategy I have seen deployed thousands of times in the wild. Where is your badge number is a question they ask in an attempt to instill fear in the officer. Asking for a badge number has never actually helped them in these situations, but they still use it daily.
Why are you treating me like this? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? Okay, what's all y'all badge numbers?
You're not free to go.
Excuse you, why are you holding me down on the ground? Why are you holding down on the ground?
At this point, he is out of tactics, so he will reuse the same ones until he ends up in jail.
¿Cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama? Lino. ¿Lino qué? Cedillo? I call for your beer arrested. Show a mask. Take off your mask. Take off your mask. Take off your mask.
We are being spoiled today as we get to witness yet another survival mechanism. Here, they are demanding the officers to remove their mask. This is a very common tactic that has also never once achieved anything. The officers have no reason to comply with these demands, and usually the agitators run away or get arrested.
I hate it when people say that. You take off your mask. For what? What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with taking the mask off? I don't know. They should pass a new law. They should pass a new law that anybody that is actually within a certain amount of feet distance from an ICE agent should be arrested for impeding an investigation or an arrest of a criminal. This old man right here probably got a bunch of DUIs. Probably like the zinc roofer, except he's probably American. But we know that he is just an alcoholic driving drunk, and he's just not caught yet. Just a matter of time.
La amiga!
Now, if you really want to find out if that there are illegal immigrants in the area, the best way to find out is listen for whistles and for people yelling La Migra. That's how you know that there is illegal immigrants in the area.
¿Cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama? Rodolfo Estrella. Gracias.
Oh, bloody hell.
Uh-oh.
We even get to witness a runner.
We got a
He had
runaway.
zero chance of making it, but I appreciate the effort.
I'm walking this way.
He made it nearly 20 yards. I'm quite impressed by the athleticism of this one.
Why are you dropping him down like that?
Okay, is that a stupid question? This guy is a moron. The guy with the phone is a moron. What are you talking about? Why you drop him down like that? This guy, man, you guys on the left are just lost. Come back to reality, guys. Calm down, man. Stop making up shit, man. Stop defending criminals. You don't know what this man has done. He runs, not just because he's illegal. He's got more than just illegal.
Science hasn't quite figured out the purpose of the whistle in this situation, but if you know why they use this tactic, please let me know in the comments. Now we get to witness a mentally ill Antifa terrorist harass and assault an innocent man. Things don't end well for him.
Oh, this is a nice one.
Oh, you ain't cross the line! This is where they do that here. Yeah, I know. We just like yellow. They like stop. My face.
Come out of the big tent yet.
I'm not looking for that. I don't need their help, bro. I'm just not trying to go to jail tonight. Because I'm about to fucking suck.
I agree with that. I think I will agree with that. Now, so if they do that, if they do that, what happens when we have a gunfight? Of course, maybe we lose some soldiers, but what happens when we have a gunfight in a MS-13 neighborhood? How do you think that's going to look on our part? These guys are not shooting anybody. They're not killing anybody. They're actually arresting. They're following, physically manhandling people, and they're doing that. But what do you think is going to happen when we go and send the National Guard or ICE or whoever to go after MS-13 gangbangers. Now, they have arrested thousands of them. But what happens when they go to just a specific gang neighborhood, gang-related, known to be gangbangers in this community? What's going to happen? What's going to happen to these people when they have to shoot somebody? The leftists are going to be all over it. They're going to use that as an excuse to just be able to go off. So they have arrested a lot of MS-13s. That's a good point. But my question is, I will rebuttal it back to you. Why don't these protesters go protest MS-13? Why don't they go and stand in front of criminals and protest them? Go tell them, hey, I don't want you to commit crimes in my city. I want to see these protesters, these emboldened people that keep calling us cowards for standing up for legal immigration and for the laws of this country. I want to see all of these libtards go over there and protest gangbangers. Go protest rape, criminals. They won't. They won't. Why? Because just in the same way that you think that these guys are cowards for not going in after the MS-13, which they are, it is the same mentality that I would just say. The reverse psychology on it is what I would use is that. Go protest. Don't protest ICE. Don't go protest the police. Go protest criminals and see what happens to you. That, my friends, is what I call cowards. So if you protest peacefully, hey, hold your signs, etc. But when they get confrontational with ICE agents and trying to get in the way and record, and they say, oh, for my safety, and you're out there and you're recording for my safety. Yeah, go do that to a gangbanger. Say, for my safety, I'm calling you out, gangsta. I'm calling you out, cholo. For my safety, I'm recording your face. Take off the bandana. Yeah, take the bandana off. It doesn't work, does it? People act like this because they're entitled. They act like this because they will not get in trouble. They act like this because they know that they are not going to get hurt by these guys. And the ones that get hurt by paintballs and all this other stuff, right, pepper balls or whatnot, that's a little, oh, look, I got hurt. That's the little 15 minutes of fame, so to speak. That's how I think. That's how I think.
Yeah, because you won't get the face.
Lay him out, bro.
Yeah, you already hit me.
Lay him out.
My shit. You already hit me. That's hitting me, stupid.
Yeah, lay him out. Give him the 1-2. Give it the old 1-2.
It's still getting in my space and touching me when I don't want you to touch me, so I'm gonna defend myself. Now get the fuck out of my face. I thought you guys were tolerant of gays.
Oh, one.
Wait a minute.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, boom. One. Give the 1-2, buddy.
The Antifa
1-2.
man is in full aggro mode now. There's no way to calm them down without using force. They claim to be tolerant, but they are walking hypocrites.
Put the phone away. Go ahead, buddy. Let him out. There you go. There you go. Lay him out. 1-2. Boom.
You done? Yeah, that was good. Nah, fuck you. Get away from me, bro.
He said, yeah, I'm good. Are you done? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
It seems like he has finally received the message.
Come at me again, bro. I'm gonna do it again. Put him down again. Come at me again. I'm gonna do it again, bro. I'm gonna do it again, bro. Put him down against the gun. I'm gonna do it again, bro. Yeah. Put him down again.
Give me this. We're Mac.
Yeah, come on. Do it again, bro. He was kicking me. I defended myself.
And you're hiding?
I'm not hiding. I'm right here. I'm right here. Yeah, you're bleeding from your face too, bro. Yeah, how do you feel? Good. I feel great right now. Yes.
So the guy just knocked him out, right? Because he's kicking him. And now they're calling him a coward because he's standing behind the line. What's up, Dicey?
The other Antifas have started to gather, but they have no physical capabilities, so they know better than to actually aggress in this situation. The creature on the left is an Antifa terrorist, and he is going to try a never-before-seen tactic in a moment.
Brother, you're about to get arrested. Here they come.
Yeah, I bet.
Take him. Take him.
Sir, coming up on you. Get back, get back, get back.
Oh, shit.
Not resisting.
He's fully conscious, but he let his body go limp. This must be a new evolutionary trait of this species. Fascinating.
Listen to the libtards. This is what I hear when they type on my chat.
They both got a chicken.
Classic.
They had to carry that guy, though.
That is the exact noise that I hear when I read the chat from the libtards. You guys, hey, listen, man. I know there might be some young teenagers on the chat. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Listen, this is true. This is from my heart. I'm gonna tell you something. If you have never had a dad or a mom, or maybe you were raised, in foster homes, and who knows, maybe you had a bad father or bad mother, whatever has caused you to hate yourself, to disapprove of yourself, I'm going to tell you, you're still alive. You can change that mentality. When somebody cusses you out or calls you names and stuff, the one thing that you should try to do is use that and make yourself stronger. Respect yourself enough to fight for yourself. Doesn't have to be a physical fight, but you got to learn. You know how they say you have to love yourself? I say deny yourself and love Christ. And when you do that, He will be better than you. And you will be made whole because of Him. So if you have been living in a violent environment, you can always change that. You may ask yourself, well, you seem violent sometimes. I can be very violent. This is why I don't go to certain areas like this. I will be knocking some teeth out. That's why I don't do it. And if I do make a decision to go protect somebody, that is exactly what's going to happen. I wasn't raised to be a fool or a weakling. My Indian nature is very strong. In everything that I've done, boxing, taekwondo, mixed martial arts, football, soccer, I always gave thanks to God, and I've always represented my Indian heritage. In Honduras, not from Hinduism. Melina. Oh, man, yeah, I'm just going to laugh at that. The last guy that said that to me and tried to hit me, by the time he woke up, I wasn't there anymore. Oh, man. Let's see. And yet, here we are. Okay, Melina, I'll go ahead and take your call. I'll give you some time. Go ahead and put the phone number in there, Trinity. Let's go ahead. We'll make some time for him. Him or her, or they, them, whatever the hell he identifies as. Go ahead and call in, bro. Or sis, or whatever the hell you are. Go ahead and call in. There's another wussy on the left there that wanted to call. Maybe I get the real man to call in. The real people, the ones that have brains, not the losers that just like to insult. Let's see. Come on. Go ahead and call. I got my setup already. See, I got my phone, the mic, everything is good. Everything we're good. We're good. Go on now. Melina, come on, man, hurry up. Why are you so angry? Junior, you want to call in, Junior? You can call in. I'll be nice. I have seen how law enforcement dresses like full tactical, ready for whatever, but I get it. Let's get whoever is working or who looks like it, didn't born here, what leaves gangs alone, whatever. Well, I don't know, man. Do you want to call and talk to me about it? Oh, here we go. We got a caller. All right, who's calling and what are you calling about?
Hey, you said you needed someone with brains to call, so I figured I'd call you.
All right, good one.
I couldn't resist.
Oh, man. Well,
I probably just got everybody in the chat laughing their asses off, too.
no, it's all good, bro. I got somebody else calling in, okay?
All right, bye.
Love you, bro. All right, who's calling and what is your comment? You hear me? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. All right.
You might want to mute the video, though, so I don't hear the echo.
I don't have no video playing.
Oh, okay, go ahead. All right, what's your name? Or on the chat, so I know.
Angel Garcia.
Andrew Garcia, okay.
Angel, Ángel.
Ángel, Angelito, a ver, dime.
Sí, señor.
Dígame.
I want to start off. I'm just going to make a few comments to the things that were said today.
Yeah.
You can stop me at any time. I'm not one of those people that get mad when they get interrupted. I don't care. Because when people give energy to that, the conversation goes nowhere. I'm not here to debate. But I will tell you this. I came to this country in 1993. I'm 39 years old. I came here with my mom and my 7 siblings. My mom brought us here illegally, but she managed to put us in school some way, somehow, through programs this country had at the time.
Yeah.
We didn't get deported. We didn't get dragged out of no vans or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Instead, they put my mom in a program and gave her a chance to stay here. Because of that, I love this country and I stand up for it.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? This is my home now. All the illegal people that are here committing crimes and stuff like that, they need to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because I have a friend that died of fentanyl.
Me
so
too.
When that was first put out there, I was totally in agreement with what Trump said. But, see, these are the people that do field work and go out and talk to witnesses, relatives, friends of the people whose ships are getting bombed. You get what I'm saying? And they found weed there, no fentanyl. So I was very disappointed in that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been keeping an eagle eye on that. You know, and it's not, I don't know the details. They refuse to release evidence about it.
Yeah.
Usually, when the government, the FBI, CIA, whatever, they do a big drug bust, like how they do with Mexicans, which, by the way, I love Mexican people and Honduran people. I love Spanish people, period. They're good people in this country.
Yeah.
They publicize that. They put pounds and billions. They'd be like, over $10 million worth of drugs, the biggest bust everywhere. Let me tell you something. That was something that was used by the Justice Department to intimidate and scare other drug dealers to not even fucking try it. You understand?
Yeah.
So by them doing this now and Pete Hegseth looking the other way, which, by the way, a lot of the people that look stupid on television are people that Trump appointed. He's making mistakes. I don't care about race. I don't care about religion. All I care about is our fucking money staying here.
Yeah.
Everybody other country that does keep their money there, they're flourishing. Their kids get delivered in a fucking train to their house from school. They don't have to spend gas money. So yeah, it's come to a point where Americans are trying to look at where our money's going because things are rough. I just bought a house You know, I'm
Congrats,
trying to
bro.
live the American dream the best way that I can.
Yeah.
But when things are costing too much, it's the people that live good and got better opportunities than me that kick me down and say, oh, you should have did this in your life, or you should have did that. So you're punishing me for not being able to have the connection credentials that you had in this country because you can eat good and you can afford stuff? That doesn't make any sense to me. I have 3 children, and I just had a new boy on the 22nd. For me to go into this new year and sitting here pretending like our social media ain't flooded with foreign things. I am a foreigner. I barely watch anything that has to do in America because all of those news channels are tainted. I know where to go look for the facts. And you believe it or not, if you really want to see what's going on with Israel, just look at the Israeli news. They don't lie. The American people are lying more for them than they're doing for themselves. They block the news channel from Israel for us to watch. They are happy that those people are getting bombed. They mock them. And I don't, like I said, I'm not Muslim. I'm not Jew. I'm not even a Christian. My family were mostly Catholics. So I'm outside the box looking in and telling you that 61% of the Israeli people voted for this genocide to happen because they want them to annex the West Bank and they want more space for their people because the unorthodox Jews are being forced to go to war and they don't want to. So now what they're going to do is they're going to separate all of the Jewish people that don't like their following. And earlier you said you didn't read that book, which is a book that they follow. And there's a lot of hateful stuff in there. You can't be saying things and telling people that Israel's our brothers and shit like that, and you ain't do your own research and homework. Read it before you make a determination. Because me looking at you on this podcast, it just shows me that you're just an immigrant that's trying to exclude himself from being deported or something. I'm with you guys. Take them. Leave me. Because even though I'm legal here, I'm still an immigrant, regardless. Because I wasn't born here. My blood and my skin don't fit this place. It comes from somewhere else. So yeah, I've been reading the chat. I've been watching your stuff, and it's like you do be making sense when it comes to like how the money works and stuff, and how when you become an ally with somebody, 100%, we need to back our ally up. But it comes a time where Americans are getting smarter and they're seeing where majority of their money is going, and Israel gets billions while we're struggling here. I have family members that are struggling. And yeah, they don't have the capabilities as everybody else. They have mental issues. Not enough for them to be put in a psych ward. They can live in their own apartments and shit like that, but they can only spend the money from the benefits that's given them. If they try to go any higher, they will be cut off and back to struggling again. See, there's people who are living this life, you know, and I just like, it's hard for me, right, to just hold my child, which is only 2-3 days old. And then he's scrolling on YouTube and looking at the news and seeing dismembered babies from being bombed. Let me ask you a question, because it seems like the excuse that they're giving is that they're using the civilians as human shields. If I go rob a fucking bank right now, right, and I grab your mom and everybody in the motherfucking bank as a human shield, is it okay for the police to say, fuck it, bomb the whole building, kill them all just to get me? That makes no sense. And anybody who has any type of sense of humanity will understand it. October 7th was a tragedy. I hate it. I hated what they did. I worked for Jewish people my whole life in New York City. They own most of the structures, the businesses. If you look, a Jewish person owns it. They are good people down there. And 45% of the Jewish community in New York City voted for that Muslim mayor. If you're going to be on here talking about why they are brothers and stuff, give them the facts, okay? Because there's going to be, this is America. Nobody's ever going to see the same values. They're not going to be in agreement with everything and everybody. This is why America is different. Because we have a right. We can disagree with you and not be penalized for it. So for them to try to silence us on the propaganda to make us like Israel, you don't never force nothing on people. That will make them hate them even more. If anything, show us the right thing. Let the cameras in the Gaza. Why y'all keep calling it a war zone? If it's a war zone, then where's the Palestinian military? I don't see any. You can't call 70,000+ people terrorists. It's impossible. Impossible. That's like in the early 90s and in the late 80s, Bloods and Crips were running rampant through America. Does that mean every black person was a Blood and Crip? What if a Blood and Crip killed somebody from another country? Should we blow up the whole America? They're all Bloods. They're all Crips. What makes you say that? Well, Democrats are blue and Republicans are red, so it makes sense. See, that would be stupid to say, right? That's what we look at on television every day, my brother. I'm not here to spew hate. I don't dislike you because I don't know you. We live in a society that if we haven't met physically and had to have a conversation and got to know each other, I cannot judge you. I can't judge you. But I will do say this. I'm not here to spew hate and, continue what you're doing. At least you have the courage to go in front of a camera and speak to everybody for your beliefs. I won't take that away from you. But I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, man, no problem. Yeah, good points. And I think that it's okay. It's okay to stay informed and to be human about everything that you see. But you have to understand. You're about as old as my firstborn. Okay. I come from a very poor neighborhood. Hard life, criminality all over me. A lot of my friends joined gangs, killed, in jail. Some of us decided to respect the law, never thought about begging or stealing because we were hungry or trying to break the law because we have a need. My mother chose not to come here illegally into this country. She chose not to bring us into this country illegally. And you have to understand that does something to your brain. My father died when I was 4 years old, and we were rich. After a few years, my mother had to get a loan for the house. And after the money ran out, my mother was washing my neighbor's clothing. She was cooking extra food to go sell at the bank. She was doing all kinds of labor that she could to maintain us. Yes, we got lucky that my sister fell in love with an American, and she was a bilingual secretary, so she spoke English. She met an American. Boom, they got married, came to the States. Years later, my mother followed, and then she came here, applied for a green card. She got the green card. After 5 years waiting, she returned back to Honduras. We went to the embassy. 2 times were denied. The 3rd time we came back, we show a health report, vaccinations, etc., a physical exam, x-rays. It's crazy, all of this. We had to show them at the consulate, at the American embassy, we had to show them that we wanted to be here in the States. But my mother had to show that she was going to be able to sustain us without being in welfare. If you are in welfare as a green card holder, you don't get to be a citizen. And so the way that we came here, I have had cousins come here illegally. That has happened. And they have been deported, and I support it 100%. My mother taught me that even though we were going through some hard times, poverty, I would see people eating some very tasteful food. You have no idea. And I'd be starving for a week, 2 weeks, sometimes 3 weeks. And they didn't have no mercy on me. This is family. My mother was sending money to us, but I was not eating with my sister. Sometimes we'll catch an egg or 2 under the house because the neighbor's chickens will come in and put some eggs. Sometimes the neighbor will give me some tortillas and salt, and I will eat that with water. So I have had a hard life in my country. And we realize that if we come into this country illegally, one of the things that can happen is at any given time, you can be deported. And when that happens, we're not going to blame the government, nor the country, nor whoever is president, because that's the law. They're just implementing the law. Now, you are blessed. You're one of the lucky ones that was able to find asylum. You guys were able to get some papers. Okay, but there's an oath that we have to make. Are you a citizen already, or are you still a resident?
I'm a citizen.
You're a citizen. Okay. Well, remember your oath, right? Remember your oath that you are going to deny or renounce to everything, any government, political hold or whatever, and that you will abide by the laws of the United States of America. You will be under, and you have to respect and honor the laws of the United States of America. See, you no longer have this whole I'm a migrant thing. Everybody's a migrant at some point, right? But the moment that you decided to make an oath to become an American citizen, and this is why I speak the way I speak, brother, it's I was raised, first of all, in Honduras to be a patriot to the land that provides for me. And that means, and the oath in Honduras was that I will respect and honor and love and make sure that any visitor or any other person that lives in that country will honor, love, and cherish and respect our country. I have that same mentality here in the United States of America. So with that being said, this is why I respect illegal immigration. There should be not one illegal immigrant in this country. The problems that we have in our countries where we come from, that is not the United States' responsibility to fix. Why don't people stay in Mexico? Well, because Mexico is deporting them because they can't afford to have illegal immigrants in their country. It's a bad message throughout the world to give. Okay? So with that being said, I call every single American in this country my brethren, right? My brothers, my sisters, everybody that respects the law, that loves America, that is my family. In this family of the United States of America, there is good people, there is bad people. I am a Christian. There is bad Muslims. There is good Muslims. There is all kinds of religions and freedoms in this country. We had a lot of retards in our country. We have a lot of very genius people. We have average people like myself, right, that are in this country. But I call this country, the whole United States of America, I call all Americans my brothers and sisters. When do we differentiate? When do we separate? When we find out what we stand for. Okay, so that doesn't mean that I stop being an American. That doesn't mean that I'm going to give up my citizenship. So when I mention that I am actually, that I support Israel, I don't care what the good and the bad that they have in there. I support Israel because that's what I believe that I should do. I believe biblically that we are to protect them. You see, Jesus Christ didn't come and die for the righteous. Jesus Christ didn't come and die just for the good people. He came to die for everybody. The bad people specifically, so that maybe one day they can find a way to repent and come to Him. And so my belief is I'm a very religious person in a way, spiritually most likely, but then I'm also very patriotic. And so I got to know when to separate. I will say this, I am very happy. Yeah, right? I'm very happy.
That's the hard part.
It is. It is very difficult. But I am very happy. And I always tell people, right? You're new to my channel. I've always told people this: there is rewards and there's consequences. So if you're looking at immigration in an immigration eye, you will know people that come here legally with a visa. They come in a nice plane. They don't have to hide from the police. They don't have to hide from La Migra in Mexico and the United States. Right, more freedom, right? And then they get a path. They get a path to become residents. It's easy. Oh, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, well, lucky. The problem is that if you're here illegally, two things can happen, and you are one of them, right? Your family was able to find a chance to stay here. Congratulations. Love this country. But just because you guys made it here illegally, it doesn't mean that you're going to break the law now. You have been given a chance. So to support illegal immigration because at one point you were illegal, you're going against your American oath. Remember, you're an American now, right? And of course, your country will always be your country of birth.
Hold on. Just wait real quick.
Yeah.
So you won't get you mixed up. I don't, like I said earlier, the ones that are illegals that are doing stuff, get rid of them.
No, everyone.
But recently, I've just watched the thing on Congress, and one of the state senators put a monitor up of a veteran that's from South Korea.
Yeah, the drug addict. Yeah, we know.
He's been here since he was 15, and he served here, and they still kicked him out.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? If there's one thing that America hates, is when they ask a question, a yes or no question, and neither one of the two get answered.
Well, we watched that live. Yeah, we watched that live here on the show. We watched it live, and one of the things that we were looking at is that the people that were residents or so-called citizens, a lot of those people, they had a criminal background that causes them to lose their.
I've committed a crime here. Should I be kicked out now, even though I'm legal here now?
Well, you're a citizen.
That's where you.
You're a citizen,
people,
right?
That's when people are so focused on who's breaking the law, but then y'all start breaking the law by deporting someone because they did drugs. Like, I don't understand. They're already served here, so now we're just throwing.
No, so you don't know what happens. So when you're a green card holder, if you're a resident, it doesn't matter if you serve in the military. Supposedly, if you serve in the military and you fulfill your duty, you will become a citizen. But something happened. The guy became a drug addict, and so he had a felony rap sheet. When you become a felon, you cannot be a citizen. It is in the rules. So if you were a felon and you became a citizen,
felons have never been kicked out. They served their time. I have an uncle who doesn't even speak English, and he did like 15 years here. And he's working at a tire shop.
Okay, but is he legal?
What you said earlier about Israel?
Yeah.
You can't, like you said, it's hard to keep up with both. You got to choose one, brother.
That's right, and I have.
Honest with you. The way it looks, right? You can't say I'm an American first, in America this, in America
Yeah.
When our so-called allies taking most of our money, our tax American paid money, I'm a hardworking American. That's some of my money going over there. It should stay here. That's it. I don't care about what they're doing.
Yeah.
I already seen enough with the Gaza stuff. They're not going to stop killing people. That's going to be a stain in history for America and them. They got to deal with that when they meet their maker.
Well,
that's a long ship sail.
If they continue to attack them, yes, they're going to continue to hit them hard.
Ain't nobody's attacking anyone, man.
Hamas has been decapitating people. No, Hamas has been decapitating people because they actually gave intel to Israel. These reporters that got killed by Israel, they were out there giving fake information to the media.
Benjamin Netanyahu supported and gave
My brother,
them money,
just worry about the United States of America. If you don't understand Israel, I understand that. But I will tell you this. If Israel, let me tell, no, you don't.
Y'all keep claiming that they're aligned with Christians. I don't see a single Christian.
Do you know? Okay.
Hold up, wait a second.
Wait, I wasn't done talking. You cut me off. I let you speak your whole story. I didn't interrupt one time. I didn't finish talking yet. I paused because you asked. But I haven't finished telling you everything that I believe because I'm not going to keep repeating myself.
I'm not educated on Israel.
Well, wait till your turn so you can go ahead and talk about it.
I know most things.
Okay, so let me just ask you a question then, since I'm not going to be able to finish what I'm going to say. Let me ask you a question. What do you think happens in the Middle East and to the United States of America if Israel is gone? What do you think happens? You think nothing happens? Okay.
We're the big brothers of the world, right?
No. You don't know what's going to happen.
We're not? Are we? Don't people need us? Aren't our military all over the world? Don't we have military bases
you remember 9/11?
Yeah.
It sounds like you forgot. It sounds like you forgot. So if you remember 9/11,
I live in New York City.
Okay, then you should remember why Israel is important.
You saw those 4 Israeli government officials taking a selfie before the plane hit and never got investigated. What's up with that?
Well, that's a different story.
And now they're reopening that?
That's a different story. But what I want you to understand, well, we are in this country. That you should say something about that, but that Israel has nothing to do with that. What I want you to understand is, if Israel does not stop this terrorist in the Middle East, they will be here in the United States. Now, you guys are so erroneous and so hardcore on Israel. Never once have I heard any single person, not even you. I was hoping that you would mention something. Not once has anybody ever defended Israel or give me a reason why Israel is attacking. All I hear is they're killing innocent people. They're committing genocide. Earlier, I shared the stats from Israel. They have stopped thousands and thousands of missiles. If those missiles hit Israel, my friend, there would be no Israel. And where's going to be the outcry by then? You will never see the truth because we were not going to let that happen.
Okay, good. So what you're saying is it's okay for no more Palestine either, even though they were recognized?
Palestinians don't have a country.
Oh, even though they were recognized.
They're recognized by the UK. Who gives a crap about them? They've been screwing over.
Really?
No, they've been screwing over. Look, the Europeans have screwed over the African people. France, Italy. It does. These people are useless. I don't believe in the UN. I think they shouldn't exist. They have Iran. Listen, you don't know this, right? Iran is about to be their leader on January 1st. Iran, a terroristically known country. Iran is not the Iran that we know from decades ago. This is not the same Iran. There's a lot of beautiful people in Iran, and we had some here earlier that were commenting on this.
What the fuck does that have to do with us? There's plenty of countries that are doing the same thing that you're talking about Muslims are doing. Shouldn't we be scared of them coming here too then?
Well, that's what you don't understand. That's what you don't understand why. That's why I support Israel. That's why I support Israel. You know what country hasn't told us?
You don't even know what they've done for here. Name one thing besides the Iron Dome that Israel has done for this country.
Oh, at least you recognize that. They haven't said death to America.
I know, because you know why I can recognize that? Because that's the same thing that everybody that supports.
Yeah, this value is priceless.
Let me ask you a question. We funded that though.
Yeah, it's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it. Israel has not once said death to America. Everybody that has attacked Israel has said death to America and Israel.
You need to do me a favor, because, like I said, I'm not going to debate the things I've seen. What you need to do, my advice to you, so you won't look stupid on your podcast anymore.
Oh, I'm not going to look stupid. I'm telling the truth.
You need to. This is what you need to do. You need to find a good connect, a good plug that's going to get you into seeing the Israeli news. And I want you to see how Christians and Americans are treated over there, because we get spit on. Okay.
So what?
Speak up for something you never lived in.
So what?
You can't be like, I support Israel and never been there a day in your life.
So what? I seen the news. I do know about that. I do know about that.
Disrespect you. They'll probably disrespect you and be like, "Where you from?" Honduras. What?
Yeah, I wouldn't be there anyway. My friend from Honduras was just there. He loved it. He never encountered any of that.
Next time you put a podcast, I want you to bring him on there, and I want him to tell
you know
us that he really had a beautiful experience there.
Well, you know what? I let you tell me your whole story uninterrupted. I gave you a break because you asked me for a break.
We're gonna end this like this, bro, because you're just a person that's trying to get paid by the Israeli government. I saw that thing in the website where you could fill it out and get paid thousands for you to put this propaganda out there. Nobody's falling for none of this crap, and you don't sound educated on politics at all. I know more than you, and I'm a foreigner. You get what I'm saying?
I am a foreigner. You don't listen. No escuchas. You hear, but you don't listen. I listen to you. I heard your whole story, and you just admitted that you agree to breaking federal law. I don't. That's the difference between your migrant ass and mine. I don't agree with breaking the law. Every single illegal has to go. What principles? My principles is to follow the law.
You are a bad example of an American.
Why? Because I follow the law?
An American is a person who comes here, respects the law, loves this country.
Correct.
And uses it, right?
Correct.
And uses it to look out for others that are not able to live in a free country like this. Where I come from, it was very poor and people were dying all the time.
Well, that's their country. That's their responsibility. Your children are not my responsibility. My children are not your responsibility. We got to take care of our own. No, my friend, no, you're wrong. You are wrong. You don't break the law, period. No, you don't break the law, period. Listen. I gave you an example explaining. Okay, ¿me vas a dejar hablar, sí o no? ¿Me vas a dejar hablar, sí o no?
Let me ask you this.
No, don't ask me a question. Let me go ahead and respond to what I'm responding.
Money supposed to go there, yes or no?
Man, this guy, bro. You told me why you don't like me to support Israel. I'm giving you an example.
Should our money stay here or go anywhere else?
What are you talking about?
Should our taxpayers' money should stay here, or should it go to Israel for them to keep bombing people?
Yeah, it should go to Israel. Why not?
So you are not a man of God.
We are allies. We are allies. It's what we do.
You are the demon.
So let's allow Muslims in here. Let's allow illegal immigrants that don't respect the law. Don't see. You don't know how to bro. No, bro. You don't see. You're not separating religion from politics.
Because the Democratic Party is gonna take over this shit. Because all of the stupid people like you say things like this, and they try to brainwash us on why we should support this. This is so stupid. I don't want my taxpayers' money going to no fucking Israel.
How much money you make a year?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you don't pay shit. That's what that means. You don't pay taxes. You don't pay taxes. I guarantee you, you get refunds every year. No, you don't get to ask me any more questions because you don't let me answer the first one that I was talking about.
Hold up, 1 second, because I know what you're trying to do here, but I'm gonna hit you with this.
Wait a minute. I'm not done answering. I didn't interrupt you the whole story. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you so I can talk. No, I'm going to mute you so you can talk. You can hang up if you want. Listen to me, guys. I understand what he's saying. I truly understand what he's saying, okay? But the fact is that if I give you an example of why I am supporting Israel, I said I love every American. In America, we have bad people and we have good people. But I love Americans. In the same way, I love Israel. Israel is the only country that allows Muslims to live, Christians to live, whether they like each other in there or not. It is irrelevant. That is just people that don't like each other, period. But you're not going to generalize and judge every single person in Israel, every single Jew in Israel, every single Hebrew in Israel because of the actions of some people. Now, what I'm giving examples of, it's that I support Israel as much as I will support Honduras, as much as I support the United States of America, as much as I will support Jordan, as much as I will support Ukraine, and everybody else. That doesn't mean that they are the perfect generation of the perfect people. The biggest stone that you have against my opinion is that because you committed a crime, you think that other illegal immigrants that are breaking the federal law should be allowed to stay here because they're hard workers. You have never been on my podcast before, but I will go ahead and explain again why every single illegal immigrant should be deported from this country. The biggest reason is people like you are hurting those who came here the right way. The ones that have been patient enough to say, I want my papers. But because of illegal immigrants like your mother and your whole siblings, those people got put in the back of the bus. So you had to be responsible for some of the bad things that have happened to people that have followed the law. See, you don't agree with me, but you cut the line. I didn't condemn you for that, did I? I gave you props. I told you, hey, at least you found a way. But guess what? 21 million plus illegal immigrants is an invasion. No country can sustain an economy for a growth so rapidly into this country. No country can do that. Our economy went down to shit. You're supporting Biden. You're talking about Trump like he's the demon. You just called me a devil, a demon. You're calling me the problem in this society. But you forget why people voted for Donald Trump. They saw the atrocity from the Biden administration. They saw all these caravans of illegal immigrants coming in here with thousands and thousands of cartels, drug dealers, women rapists, murderers, crazy-ass people from mental institutions came through the border. And your excuse is they are here to work hard. I don't give a shit about that. What I care is people respecting the law. Because of that mentality, many people that have migrated here the right way are probably now on an undocumented illegal status because there is way too many illegal people to be able to get these people papers to be able to be legal in this country. And every single illegal immigrant that comes into this country without permission has the responsibility and they should be held accountable. I was in the middle of telling you my response to this whole freaking speech that I didn't say one word about it. I didn't interrupt you. I let you finish completely. And everybody on the chat is my witness. You interrupted me. I gave you a little break, and you never let me actually finish my sentences that I was telling you. You told me 5 different stories in one line. I didn't interrupt you once. You didn't give me that respect. So now you get to be muted, and I get to say my part. When I come to this country here legally, it's because I was brought up the right way. I will not make excuses for people to break the law because I might have broken the law back then. One of the things that I live as a father, and as I said, you're about as old as my oldest son. What I have said to my kids is this: I don't care what anybody else does. You are going to do what I tell you because this is what my mother has raised me to believe. Just because I made a mistake when I was a young age, it doesn't mean that I'm going to allow my children to make the same mistake. That's where you're at. Your mentality has been clogged by that. Because you were illegal, you think that other illegal people should be allowed in this country. That's not how it works. Whether it's convenient to you, it doesn't matter. Whether your feelings get hurt, it doesn't matter. I told you, it's very hard to separate religious belief from actual political and government. And the first thing you did was brought religion right into that conversation. When I was telling you that I don't care the good or the bad that they do in their country, I support what I believe is good and beneficial for us. I separated myself from all of that, but you didn't. You went into the religious part of it when it has nothing to do with our laws, with our policies, our politics. Let me answer this call real quick. What's going on, brother? Hold on, my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I'm a Republican, and I'm black, and I know how life rolls. The only reason I voted Republican is because I don't need to be enslaved.
Correct.
But I gotta ask you 100% right now.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on with Taiwan? No. We can't laugh. This is serious. What's going on with Taiwan?
Well, I believe we stand with Taiwan, but right now we
always stood with Taiwan, and we are their only fucking defense.
Yeah.
And part of me, again, being who I am, but we are their only defense.
I know, but we are all over the place right now.
How's the blockade working out while you're playing with Venezuelan oil?
Yeah.
And you've got Chinese characters playing war games that are escalating.
Yeah, I think that we are committed, and you know what? Maybe this is a.
What are we committed to?
Well, right now we're committed with Venezuela for sure, 100%. We need to continue that.
What are we committed to?
What would you do if?
I get it. We're committed 100% to
Okay.
Venezuela.
Yes.
So how's Ukraine working out?
Okay, so here, let me give you a perspective. See if it helps. Okay, we are the strongest nation in the world. Okay, China, Russia.
We are not the strongest nation in the world.
We'll agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree.
Okay, if we're gonna agree to disagree, why the hell were we forced out of China long before we even got a chance to help them?
Who, Taiwan?
Oh, you're completely lost on how the engineers in China had to get the hell out?
Yeah, I remember that. But I mean, brother, we can't.
I'm asking a question.
But
how did you get lost when I'm asking you the basis of what happened in China?
Because we already know why we're trying to bring all those people into our country. What
I don't care
what
how
I
we're bringing it in.
what I'm
going
trying to
back to 1947 before anybody wanted to bring anybody anywhere.
yeah, but what I'm trying to point out to you is
They
this.
retreated off from that. Let me ask you another question, because you think that everything's supposed to be all American. And by the way, you know who you're talking to, right?
Oh yeah, I know.
All right. How the hell can they do an oil sample on the ground and we interrupt another infrastructure?
Say that again.
How the hell did Somalia become what they became over a little fucking land problem?
I have no idea.
Hey, I don't even understand how the hell they came in here. And you know I'm a Republican, but I'm also at the end of my freaking wits trying to figure this out. Because you know, as an American, what I did.
Yes, sir.
What a lot of people don't understand, and I don't even care how this goes out. When we went into Somalia, we thought we had something that we could grab a hold of.
Yeah.
And we could get their terms. Right now, in 2025, they're still doing an oil report basis that's been untapped.
Yeah.
And nobody has been able to get a hold of it. And I'm not a... Look, I'm going to go as far as to tell you, you dropped me as a mod.
No, everybody.
I ain't even
No, everybody's.
I ain't even regretful of that.
Oh no, everybody. I only have Trinity.
You dropped me on that while somebody was making a racist comment that I deleted, not blocked.
That's not the reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
You said it on your own fucking program.
Well, you blocked a patriot.
I dropped his comment. I did not block him.
Yeah.
I deleted a comment that was racist basis.
I read the comment. It wasn't bad.
You hit me.
No, I read the comment.
I don't even care. I don't even care, bro, because look, I ain't even trying to do the cover up. I'm almost thinking that you're sitting in Honduras wanting the gold card. Hey, look. I already know what I did with my life, and I ain't even trying to be a fool, but I'm having fun with you.
I know, and I love you. And I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Don't worry.
I ain't even hating on you.
Listen, you're going to be a mod again when we're watching a live stream because you'll be getting rid of every single negative comment.
Hey, no, I ain't even here for that. I'm on the racist issue. I don't give a shit one.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is going to tell me what the hell they think?
I think maybe you
hit me with a color? Fuck you. You ain't been me.
No, I think what happened is you probably deleted the wrong comment.
No, I hit, and I'll tell you, and you said it right on your live. I hit a guy that you support when he made a black comment. Go fuck yourself. You ain't
No. You misunderstood the comment. Yes. You misunderstood the comment. He was talking shit about Barack Obama. No. I remember that message. You misunderstood the comment. Yeah, you misunderstood the comment. Yeah, I read the comment. It was not racist at all. He just mentioned Barack Obama. That's all he mentioned.
No, he did not.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up the video.
You go back to where I did that.
I'm gonna look up the video. I know which message you blocked. I read it. I read that message.
Hey.
Yes.
I could be almost anti-Semitic as I can be anti-American.
Hey, plus remember,
I won't lie to you.
remember, you were getting hammered. You were getting hammered that night, remember?
What was I getting hammered on?
I have no idea, but you were.
Who the hell, as a Democrat or Republican, can stand with me?
Well, we stand with you anyway.
Look, I'm just being honest.
Always be honest with me. Always. Just for you guys that are on the chat, on the leftist, all you libtards that think that this guy doesn't like me, he is one of my bigger brothers. And, and this guy, he's on my team. You guys don't get to talk shit about him.
Hey, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
We can go as far as let them know that I am them's tears.
Robert knows, Brian knows, all your brothers know. The libtards don't know who you are.
I won't lie to you. There's a few fools in here that are yelling at a guy by the name of Shay Pie, who I agree with.
Shay Pie, I don't know.
served time with. And I didn't serve him on federal as a freaking prison term. I served with them as a countryman.
Oh, a veteran.
Shave Pie.
Wait, Shave Pie? That motherfucker has been making bad comments to me the whole day? That's your friend? Oh, man, you better go check on your boy, man. He comes over here and just starts talking shit about my show.
Airborne Ranger that left this country long before everything went south.
Oh, man, you better go talk to your boy, man. Don't come over here and talk shit to me.
I don't know how to talk to him because, look, how do you tell him when his family lost farmland?
Yeah, but what does that got to do with me? I'm the one that fights for farmers.
How's that great battery plant working out underneath the Michigan Republican plan?
Let me see.
I'm just asking because, look, as an American, I'm like, look, I get them. We invade the countries just for our capitalism. I get that. And anybody thinking that it's any kind of difference, how's Taiwan stood this long, but why are we having a problem still defending it?
Well, we're not going to be able to defend everybody at the same time, and we cannot allow... Wait, old-timer. Wait your turn, old-timer. You cannot... You know, as a serviceman, you cannot use all your resources at once because your enemies have tactics. They will pull you left to right and go in all directions to weaken your defenses and your military power. If we start just going out and just defending every single person that goes out into trouble with somebody else, we're not going to be able to defend ourselves. We send a message to Nigeria. They're killing hundreds of thousands of Christians. They got the point. We will destroy them again. Iran, we have Iran in our eyes again because they are threatening that we are at war and they want to build the nuclear weapon facilities again. We're going to tear them apart. We are controlling Venezuela, those boats, and we are attacking inland now. And we are trying to take this place because, yes, we do need the oil. Yes, we need the rare earth minerals. But at the same time, we are protecting an ally, people that are actually innocent, that should be in power in Venezuela. And this attack in Taiwan, we're not going to be going everywhere and attacking everybody. We can't attack everybody. Go ahead, brother.
When you get on that tirade, Israel is not on the NATO. Neither is Taiwan. Those are our interests because we got our ass kicked.
Well, Taiwan.
Let's be honest.
Taiwan is not really our interest right now.
The hell it ain't.
No, Israel,
Everybody
Jordan.
right now crying about fucking Chinese tariffs and the rest. Already knows when Taiwan falls, you're gonna have a hell of a lot more fucking chemo motors. I'm just being honest with you. you know, there's going to be a lot of fucking anti-Americans telling you, yeah, now I get a new piston. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we're all fucking people. We're all trying to get along.
You guys are, you know, I was supposed to have tacos for lunch 2 hours ago. You guys keep me on this phone.
If that was the case, I would have been in Honduras eating a couple goats.
You better you know what? You better go with me to Honduras. I'm gonna have you, man. I'll show you a good time on the island.
And you don't get it.
We just disagree on some things. It's okay, brother.
Well, I don't take a whole lot of shit from nobody because I buy what I buy.
Yeah.
And I pay what it costs me to have it. Now, if it affects me because of $13 frickin', I buy it for the best cause of what the hell I bought it for.
Yeah.
I'm not directed by a country that I supported, and I also did what I had to do. Saying that, you know, I need this piece of land just because, and I don't have to pay it. And somehow we called a socialist because I should have owned what the fuck I paid for. Figure that one out.
That's all you. I'll let
hey, as an American.
That's all you.
As an American, how would you feel tomorrow Washington decided they need to run a new frickin' road down your way? They need to go ahead and put up a new industry on another piece of property that you have.
Yeah.
How can you defend losing your shit?
Well, as long
Just because it was a better cause for a company that actually walked away.
yeah, if it's legal and it's done legally, I don't have a problem with it.
It's not legal.
Yeah, if it's not legal, then I have a problem with it.
It's not legal. Look, you go across US 131 in Michigan. From Grand Rapids all the way to Cadillac. There are a lot of farmlands that got disappeared just because it was for the greater good of the government. And that was under the Republicans. A Democrat decided they wanted to put a battery factory up, and I get that. And now they're trying to sue the battery company that said, hey, you gave the land, but we didn't dedicate. And I get that too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what else do you think we should do with
I'm just saying, hey,
what else do you think we should do with Taiwan?
How can we go into Somalia and still do an oil report? And I get it. Look, we interrupted them poor bastards, and you already know what I did.
Yeah. Don't have to say it.
We interrupted them poor bastards just for a self-interest. We're still giving an oil report and wishing that we're still tapping. And they're still saying no. You want to get down to it? That's what it is. That's
So,
the science of everything right there.
well, you brought up Taiwan. What do you think the United States should do with Taiwan?
Look, when the Chinese kicked their American asses out of protecting them and formed another government, we swore to protect them. Guess what we do?
Are we
We
not?
don't sit there crying we never swore to any other country in the world that we would protect them like we did them. We took them out of slavery from the damn Japanese. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
We
But
let the
I think that we have
on another island.
I think that we have provided help for Taiwan already to defend themselves. If they go all out war, I think that's a different thing. But
So what I got to ask you is, look, I'm not saying that Kamala was a good choice. And
please don't say it.
I don't think Trump was a good choice.
Please don't say Kamala is going to be better.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. With Kamala, all you could do is give her condoms and make her meet American associates and hope that it went well. With Trump, all you can say is literally a bunch of freaking words and thinking that this is what it's going to be. Now, look, we even had Rain Rot that was running around with his little problem. I'm not going to lie to you. This whole nation is screwed. When you think about what is being led by. The only one that made any kind of sense to me,
yeah,
and this goes back to my early days of Republican, Cruz. At least he knew when the hell to get out of his state when it was going to go cold.
That's lying, Ted Cruz. No, bad choice.
I'm not gonna lie.
You lost me. You lost my.
He knew when the hell to get the hell out.
You lost all credibility supporting lying Ted Cruz.
Really?
I think he's changed.
That's why lying Ted Cruz still supports your Trumper?
He supports Israel more than I do, I think. I wouldn't go that far.
Hey, you want the truth on me and Israel and what I think on the rest of the world?
No, I think you should keep some of that to yourself.
Probably be a good idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a very wise. It's a very wise idea.
It'd be a real good idea on here.
No, it's not.
I mean, there wasn't 100,000 gas chambers for a reason, but at the same time, we interrupted them.
Hey,
I'm going to be honest with you.
You're making me fast too much. Let me grab my nuts real quick.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
All right, on the same aspect, we taught sheep how to walk a line, and the sheep learned how to fight. How the hell's that work out?
Tell me.
Even Donald Trump is getting a kickback by his own sheep today. Buy American? Shit, I'll buy a German car before I buy an American car. The only reason I own a couple Harleys is just because of the fact they were cheap when I bought them. If I was smart, they'd be Hondas. Seriously, we have not done anything worth a shit as an American society since the first creation of the 1903 Ford.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I think your boy was talking shit that you left my channel because I was something bad.
What boy?
I don't know. He mentioned what you said about the mud thing. When I removed the muds, see, the only mud that I have is Trinity. Everybody else that I make mud is always just temporary for certain days.
Yeah.
But your boy was
I'm kind of lost.
your boy was talking a lot of shit about how you left me and abandoned me because I'm a bad person and this and shit. And I don't know what he was saying. And I'm like, damn, Sportiers, that's my brother.
I'm just trying to give you another view. Y'all think that we're fighting
That's what they think.
being an American, and we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Fuck my boy. I bet you he's a Chinese side-eyed fucking left-page smoker at the best. You know, I get what you do. And I get what your channel's about. And I still 100% support it. The problem is, people don't know how to deal with other people. And yes, shit happens.
Yeah.
Look, shit happens. We had welfare scams in the 80s. It doesn't matter what immigrant we brought in, there was always a scandal. Am I saying that it was great that we did this for X amount of people coming in? Look, I fought against these motherfuckers. Pardon my language. Pardon my language.
You better drop that super chat for cursing too much. Making me curse.
I'll get you. It'll take a minute or two. I'm still in the middle of my Timu super street glide conversion. I'm just saying. I am. 18 holes later, I gotta send the damn thing home. And I should be able to run the damn thing right down the frickin' road. I had one go. An old black man running across the top of a nice lake with a Timu kit. Go figure that out.
Well, I have a lot of fun, but I am 3 hours overdue from my lunch, and I got to go pick up my wife here in a second. So I'm gonna have to finish up the chat, but I'll be back tonight if you want to come back.
I don't care who the hell I piss off. I'm just saying.
Brother, you know you're always welcome with me. You know that. You don't have to agree with me on everything. That's not how it works. You know.
I get it. I get it, and I'll never agree 100% against anybody.
I don't think anybody can. Mindspeak has been on my side. He's been against my side, and we talk direct. I don't want people to be fake. Just tell me honestly something that you see, something that you don't like, something you like. Always be honest with me. Don't give me bullshit. If we can accept criticism from the people that we love and that we consider friends, then what the hell are we doing in this world?
Hey, the only thing that I agree upon between you and I is the boat that got us here. And it started in 1896. And my family don't even date back to 1896. I was a little blacker and still running against cockroaches back then. My family didn't hit this damn shore till 1924 with my great-grandfather out of the UK flying the first plane against the Germans on the first war. So go figure that shit out. I'm just saying. My roots ain't deep, but they're strong.
Well, they're real. That's what matters. Keep it real.
Hey, up until then, I had Kunte Kente shooting frickin' bugs and eating dinner. That's what I am. I'll live off from whatever I have to. I do whatever I have to. And I'll come as strong as you ask me to.
Well, I gotta. Hey, have a good one, Tao. All right, brother. I have to get off the phone. God bless you, man. I will talk to you later. Okay. I'll be back on later tonight.
Yep.
So you can talk later. All right. Be blessed, brother. Thanks for the call.
You too.
Later. I do have to go pick up my wife, and I do have to put gas in my car because I am on the light. It's on. We did finish the, for those people that are new to my channel, you guys don't realize how this channel works. I don't mind people disagreeing with me. I think, take it easy, Steve. Well, the people that I have in here, the people that are members and that subscribe to my channel, if you have a conversation with me, you know what I'm about. And yes, not everything that I say you will agree with. I can probably say some dumb things, that you might disagree with. But this is what I believe in. Whether it comes to people says that I'm being hateful, that's their opinion. I don't think I'm ever hateful in that manner. But I will also tell the truth, even if it hurts people's feelings. Adios, Travis. Have a good one. So with that being said, guys, hey, thank you so much for being here with me today. I will be coming back on later. It's harder to come back later in the afternoon, but I'll try to make a comeback. And we'll see if we got any good news, anything new happening. Maybe we'll continue this conversation. This conversation never ends. It's always new people coming in asking the same questions over and over. And those who come here with me every day get to hear it every single day. So with that being said, hey guys, thank you so much for liking, subscribing. Thank you so much for being members and supporting me. Pizza Guy, sorry buddy, I didn't get to see your messages on here today. Love you too, sister. Love you guys. I will see you later. Brian, Robert, the whole crew, my man. If you're listening, Omar, I will see you later, brother. Y'all be blessed. God bless you. God bless your family. God bless the USA. And we'll see you till next time.